Ba-ba-bum. Bum-ba-ba-bum. Hello, it is I, Shy Halud. Actually... Let me update this a little bit. How are we doing today, gamers? Time for another entertaining day of, I don't know, really stupid fucking shit. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Did YouTube's UI change? Or am I hallucinating? Am I hallucinating? I think I am. Not hallucinating. The buttons look a little different. Strange. It's time to do some AI training, I guess, right? That time of the day. Another day, another spam call. I love spam calls. Oh boy. Is it me or have they been getting worse? I feel like I've been getting more spam calls more frequently. I don't know why. That's, I suppose one of life's greatest mysteries for the time being. Sir, you're getting more spam calls. Why the fuck am I getting more spam calls? Why? Who did that? Why? Why did they do that? You know, I keep having these like little segments that I have on my like sticky notes about concepts and like ideas that I had before that I just don't remember. Because it's like, ooh, I want to talk about this thing. Ooh, I want to talk about this thing. But, I don't know. Ugh. There was like always a thing that spurred this thought, and then I just lost it. I don't know. Yeah, I've lost it. So I guess it's a thought that will never be recovered. Oh well. So much for doing, I don't know, fucking philosophical shit. At least what I hope is philosophical shit. And now we sit and we wait. Alright. Okay. I need to attempt to set up some form of coal liquefaction. The reason we need coal liquefaction is because we need light oil so we can make rocket fuel. So we can make rockets. So we can leave. So we do have to eventually leave. Okay, let's get some LDS going. Hmm. LDS. This should be more than enough. Just these. Should be more than enough. Okay. Okay, LDS. Now we need to just get the plastic here and the copper. We'll be good. Alright, plastic. We need coal, we need plastic. Need a bunch more glass, I think. Some of the other stuff we need. We need like engines and some other shit. Apart for now. Do I have oil refineries here? Some stone, but not a lot of stone. We do need some engines. I'm just gonna do the basic coal liquefaction setup, I think. Also, I should look to see if neodymium rails. Yes, we can start to make them. Arduous project. batteries. Those are going to make on Fulgora. Easier that way. Holographic course we can make in the electromagnetic plant, so we will be doing that. Now the trades. This is where we need to ship in superconductors and supercapacitors. Alright, new trains. Ugh, I'm eepy, man. Okay, let's pull up our things to remember for coal liquefaction. Okay, modulated cracking. Here, coal liquefaction. So 12, 8, 11. 12, 8, 11. About to make a bunch of petroleum. We don't really want much petroleum. So I need some engines. So I can make some pumps. So I can have some food control. Do we need a ton of engines? Just a couple. Just go 12 machines. Ugh. Alright, well, let's bring up those gear wheels. Pipes. Yeah, I think it would be easier if I bring in the pipes from on top. It's a bit of a weird build, but it works. Gears. Engines. have engines. One step closer. Start bringing this over. Not gonna bring down the red circuits. The only thing I think we're gonna bring down is magnets. And blue circuits. So we need to be precise with our placements. That for LDS. Salt and copper. Stop that right there. We're gonna make the coal liquefaction setup. Well, well, well. If it isn't miniature meets boy. Well, you know what I have to do now. Obviously call him a slur. I've been forced into a position, boy meets mini, having to talk about a slur. I'm going to talk about slurs on the internet. It's making me want to do something that is specifically play Detroit Become Human. I feel like I might have to play that game at some point in time. Well, it appears that a lot of the stuff that, God, what's this? David Cage is saying about that game is now already coming true. It's all just... Man, conservatives are so fucking stupid, man. Yeah, we're doing clanker discourse. We won't talk clankers. Because conservatives couldn't keep the fucking slurs in their pants for like 3 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna have a lot of extra fucking petroleum that I don't know what I'm gonna do with. I'm gonna have to include all this shit in my fucking calculations, huh? Yeah, I have to. Alright, we're gonna have to do a lot of balancing of fucking chemical production. Alright, let's grab the fucking tanks. Soon. See these things? Soon. Daho, this couldn't be maglev trains, could they? Who said that? Who said that? That was me. Who said maglev trains? Alright, the only thing we have left now that we have LDS, and now that we have also food chips, we need to make rocket fuel. And then we will have everything for rocket silos. Alright, so to kickstart this process, we do need some amount of heavy oil. We need a starting amount. need a crap ton of this. How am I gonna kickstart this shit? I could barrel in some heavy oil from Fulgora. Might have to do that if I want to kickstart this shit. Because we need a bit of heavy oil to kickstart this. Not a lot, just a little bit. Oil. 8. Some pumps. Also need some lube. Okay, This spaceship is going to pick stuff up from Fulgora for us. Because we need Fulgora products. Now, there's an obvious and very big problem with this ship. Do you know what it is? Can you guess, chat room? What is the very obvious and big problem with this ship? Going to Fulgora specifically. Alright, no one's answering the question. It's powered by solar panels. That is its problem. Obviously good for going to Moshine. Now, going to Fulgora? Not good. Solar panel effectiveness in atmosphere, 20%. Not good. And we do not have a lot of power storage. Only 160 megajoules. That is not a lot. It's very little. Now, once we get the new solar panels and the new accumulators, this won't be a problem because it's going to just have such an overwhelming amount of storage that it won't matter. But for now, it's pretty dog shit. So for now, these ships will be made relatively sparingly. Obviously, as this goes to Moshine, this won't be an issue. However, on its way to Moshine for the time being, it will be a big problem. A very big problem. A very big problem we can't do anything about. Until we get better equipment. As this gets closer and closer to Moshine, for example, even just a novice alone, the situation will improve automatically. It's a good thing that guns don't need power, so as long as the guns are working and the inserters the guns are working well enough, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Starting to gain charge. And you're going to start to rapidly increase in terms of strength. That's a drop off of cargo, and now we can start to make these damn trains and stuff. And it will be beautiful. There they are. Gaze upon it with all its glory. Gaze. Gaze upon them. Gaze upon them. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain in the ass to fully replace the normal rail network as well. We also have to think about the artillery trains. That's just gonna have to be a dedicated sort of whole thing. Also, we need to produce batteries for them. That and their charging stations. I think those I'm just going to specifically use best to use just Fulgora for those, to be honest. I did not need to bring the Holmium here. That's okay, whatever. We have plenty of rail, plenty of everything. Oh, they have 10 extra storage size. Interesting. Okay, that's pretty good. A lot of things are gonna have to be changed up once we use these. God damn it. Too much racism for Boy Meets Mini's car. Time for Boy Meets Mini. Are you gonna get a Cybertruck now? I know you're very cyberpunk. You love cyberpunk. Porsche. Fucking Mr. Moneybags over here, huh? I'm gonna have to get a load of this guy. Fucking Silicon Valley looking head ass. No. I'm saying you're gonna get a Tesla, dude. You know, here's the real question. When is there gonna be a slur for Tesla drivers? That's the real question. When's a slur gonna exist for those guys? Like, am I right? Or am I right? We need 11. That's what I'm saying, Boy Meets Mini. The Tesla youth. That is exactly what the fuck I'm putting down. Cause listen, knowing like fucking Elon's freaky looking head ass. Listen, he'd make the Hitler youth, but on like Tesla juice or whatever the fuck. Maybe you know what? I'll throw this out here, okay? Maybe I think that Hugo Boss has learned its lesson. I have no reason to believe that Hugo Boss has not learned its lesson. Know what I'm saying? Like, do we have any reason to believe that they haven't learned their lesson? I'm totally willing to be wrong on this one, but I feel like we have no reason to believe that they haven't learned their lesson. I could be completely fucking wrong on this. Well, yeah, I mean, that's just like, yeah, but that's just like capitalism shit, right? Like, that's still bad for sure, but like, that's just like par for the course. Like, that's like a doy obvious kind of thing, right? Like, that's like the forehead shit, Boy Meets Mini. That's the three-head shit. Like, who knows if the owner supports AFD? That's what I'm also, like, we don't know. Like, the owner could just be an AFD supporter. We have no fucking idea, right? Like, I don't know. We don't know. I don't know, right? And that's obviously the main litmus test, like, doy, right? So I feel like we have no reason to believe whatsoever that, you know, you know, Hugo Boss would, be down with any of the bullshit, right? We don't know. Listen, I'm a very good faith actor. Pepe, you know? It's important to stay good faith, obviously. We love good faith, don't we? Any good faith Andys? I'm a good faith Andy. I always act in good faith. I am the most of good faith. Many people are saying that Daharumba is of greatest faith, you know. They're saying this, folks. They say he's one of the most charitable people on the planet. Now, really, I don't really know about that all that too well, folks, but you know, the people that are saying these things. And I don't really know, folks. I don't know, folks. But you know, people they're saying that he's a very good faith man. I'll believe it when I see it, but you know, I don't know. That's also, like, the most real and true thing on the planet, Boy Meets Mini. You are a heretic. What? Who said that? That wasn't me.
True, and... yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and... yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean...
I can't believe that Boy Meets Mini has admitted to heresy. Church, whatever the fuck, institutions, get him. Get him! Get him! Get him now! Get him now! Now! Get him! Eat him! Eat him for, you know, whatever the fuck. Yeah, the Imperium of Man is about to turn your ass into fucking grass. Wallahi, you are fucking cooked, bro. So fucking cooked. That's not how you spell the word sand. But yeah, Wallahi, you are cooked, bro. Pyramid Man is gonna, turn you into breakfast or something. They're gonna turn you into corpse starch, bro. Are you ready to become corpse starch, Boy Meets Mini? Who the hell said that the Arbites are gonna come after you, Boy Meets Mini? You're not threatening it enough to warrant the fucking Adeptus Arbites to come after you, bro. You're not him, little bro. You ain't him. Bro thinks the Arbites is gonna come after him. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Bro thinks the Arbites is gonna get him. That's crazy. I'm sorry to say, Boy Meets Mini, but you are not him. I'm sorry. That's a single tier there for Boy Meets Mini. It's over for him. Okay, now here's what we need to do. We're gonna have to do some fucking fluid balance shenanigans because of this fucking bullshit. And I mean we have to do a whole bunch of fucking absolute fucking grade A fucking tier shenanigans. Because the problem is, the fact that we are currently using the other fucking recipe for the production of petroleum, and we're not using coal liquefaction exclusively. Daho, why aren't you using coal liquefaction exclusively? Because honestly, the recipe for making petroleum on this planet, with the sulfur and the sand, pretty good, actually. Pretty good recipe. So these 10 machines are beaconed and moduled. 865 petroleum gas per second. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. It's pretty good. It's a good recipe. It's a decent recipe. Very good recipe, actually. It's good. It's a good recipe. It's actually good. Pain in the ass, obviously, because you have all the different inputs and stuff, and it's, you have to fucking get the whole thing balanced and organized, yada, 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 blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's a whole different story. Eccentricities of the, of the planet aside. Good recipe. This is a good recipe. One that I would like to be able to replicate specifically on Novice and some other stuff. Where am I getting the sand from? That's another question. But that's for another time. Honestly, if I could also do this on fucking Maluna. Oh! That would be so much better. But again, sand. And I'd have to make coal. So, it's a little complicated, but still. It's just how would I get the fucking sand, right? You know, whatever. Shut up. Could I crush rock into sand? Or stone into sand? I don't think I can, right? I mean, it also has to specifically be the sand from Moshine. So, listen. I keep saying all this stuff. It won't work. Unless I ship it across, or whatever the fuck. But damn, I would love to use that recipe, because it's a pretty decent recipe, actually. I must say. Because damn, it's a good recipe. We just can't use it. Unfortunate. I've been foiled yet again. We're gonna make a big storage tank of petroleum, I think. We're gonna make a big storage area. Oh, that's a lot of petroleum. Yes! We're gonna store a fuck ton of it. $16, that's 400k we can store. Oh, let's go 380k. That's a lot of petroleum. Dow, isn't that a little overkill? What I have to say to you, dumbass. Don't ask what that noise means. You won't like the answer. And I'll kill you. I'll do it. I will. I'm a psychopath. I'm crazy. And I will claim insanity if they find the bodies. I will. I'll do it. And I'll just go to a mental asylum. Asmongold's favorite locations now. I do believe there is a talk warranted in terms of, like, Asmongold's seeming obsession with mental asylums. Because, the history of mental health care in the United States of America is not a good one. Not a good history. It's pretty bad, I'd say. But he's, like, obsessed with them. It's very strange. Alright. We have everything we need. We just need to kickstart the process. Which means you. We're gonna get some barrels of heavy crude. Let's go to Novice and get them. But Daho, how are you gonna get the heavy oil? Shut the fuck up. That's the easiest fucking problem on the planet to solve, okay? Chemical. No, it's not chemical plants. Let's throw that shit. Fuck, it's assembly machines. Awkward. Assembly machine. Fill heavy oil barrel. I really do not want 100 of these things. But it's not going to do anything unless I get a fucking 100 of these things. So I kind of just have to suck it up, Buttercup. Don't really have much of a choice. Besides to get 100 barrels of these fucking things. That's exactly 100. You have served your purpose. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And just like that, we are done with that shit. Now, it's the exact same thing that we have here. Shall now apply to you. Because we're going to overall all connect it to that central sort of location. It'll all be connected. Just need to drag the pipes over to fucking take care of that now. Shouldn't be too hard. Pipes are pretty easy to work with. And just like that. That's gonna be that done. Dahul, you need to start cracking your knuckles. You're gonna get arthritis. Your face is gonna get arthritis. Got him. God, I'm so funny. Why am I so funny? Why am I the most hilarious man on the planet? And all of that is to get some lube and some light oil. Because we need rocket fuel. We ain't got no special rocket fuel recipe here, so we gotta make it the old-fashioned way. Well, it's time to flick it on. Need to do one more thing before we really flick this shit on, and that is to route all of these dumbass idiots to their appropriate stuff. That will do. Now we connect Steam. And we kickstart this. Oh, god damn it, it turned some of it into light oil already. God! I just fucked up. I need to turn off that pump. Bastard. Alright, you are staying off for now. Fuck you. We need Steam. A.K. Gabe. We need Gabriel. Or Gideon. Who said Gideon? Who said that? Gideon, more like Shittian. No, we have Gaben. Gaben is it's default, I'm pretty sure. It should be there. Gabriel. I could see Gaben. It's BTT, no. BTT, it should be BTTV default. Gaben. Alright, there's the Steam. Team Papaja. I mean, you are pretty Team Papeja. There's our light oil. Now for some rocket fuel. Oh damn, this patch. Damn, all the iron is basically gone from here. Look at that. Lovely, I can now fix this shit when I come back here. Thank God. Hooray, getting rid of things. Hooray. Getting rid of things that I do not want. And those belts will finally be useless. More importantly, I'm going to have room to put more important things on here. Who cares about the belts getting relief? Fuck the belts. They deserve no relief. But that is our, well, besides for this tiny pimbly-bimbly amount here, but that is our starter patch of iron completely mined out. Of course, I prepared for this with this much larger patch, which is never going to run out, but... So, it matters not, who cares? There's still a tiny bit of iron, like, under this thing, so... I need to be more concerned about my stone, though. Since we have been constantly producing a lot of purple science. That's your real chew of stone right there. We are almost out of stone. Now you see that trickle of stone? We're almost out. We do be running out of stone. Won't be too difficult to fix. More importantly, we will finally be able to add that fabled 4th lane of fucking iron plates that I've been wanting for a long time. Once these dumbass patches and these dumbass fucking drills get out of my fucking way, and they get replaced with a nice, lovely lane of foundries. Soon I will get rid of all this bullshit. Soon. Inshallah. More importantly, I'd like to get rid of this lane of, this patch of copper, but that's not going to happen for a while. Yeah, 4.3 million. And with all the productivity that I have, 250% productivity. Yeah, it's not running out for a while. Yeah, that ain't running out for a while. This patch is effectively 10 million. So, effectively, so... And I have all this shit, which is effectively way more. But, what can you do? Well, I did dedicate a line of copper plates for it, so it'll run out eventually. It'll get chewed through eventually. The question then becomes, if I were to fit a... Well, I'd have to put them up here then. The coal and stone unload stations then. Yeah, I'd have to put them over here. They wouldn't fit anywhere else. And they should fit, I hope. Then I'm gonna have more coal than I know what to do with. And more stone that I'm gonna know what to do with, because, you know... 29 million patch right here. 18 million patch right there. $42 million patch right here. That's a lot of stone. Yeah, more stone than I know what to do with. What the? Eptius? Romanians? Curses. The Romanians are here. Colonel. Romanians are here. We are short on coal, right? Perhaps we will only activate this stuff because we do not have a lot of light oil. This thing's eating through all the coal at the moment. Zane is here. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Oh my days. It's Zane, aka Warframe Sensei. What's up, gamer? And Mattnology is here? What the? Man, the whole gang just decided to show up, eh? That's crazy. Well, it's time for all of the to do pull a disappearing act. I'm gonna make these barrels now disappear. Oh, where'd they go? Alien? What the? Aliens? What the heck? But nice, nice, nice. Listen, Matt, can you just promise me one thing? Just don't become a Greek, okay? Don't become Greek. Never go full Greek. Listen, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you know, you know, right? You know? Everyone know what I'm talking about? Everyone know what I'm saying? Don't go full Greek about it. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Oh, what's the argument against, what are the arguments? Like what, it's degenerate, it's lascivious, is it lascivious or some shit? I don't know what the term is. What's the arguments they're going with? Well, our resident godlike individual, aka Boy Meets Mini. Boy Meets Mini! Is there anywhere in the Bible that indicates that being gay is bad? Does God ever say that being gay is bad? Or does Jesus ever say that being gay is bad? Bring in the Boy Meets Mini steel chair, and he'll have some fun with it. If Boy Meets Mini is here. That's a different question, though. Alright, we have the ability to produce rockets now. So we can get the fuck out of here. We need to make electrical engines, which means we need the lubricant. Alright, I don't think Boy Meets Mini is here, which means I am now embarrassed, which means I have to, basically permaban Boy Meets Mini. Oh well. Ease what it is, right? Sucks to suck, dude. What can you do, dude? What can you do?
Beta!
The original translation of man shall not pay with a man is actually a man shall not lay with a boy, specifically talk about Epstein's. That's true. Maybe you should say that to them. It's about as effective as any other argument, let's be honest here. Because let's be honest, like, none of these motherfuckers care about the actual fucking argument, so... Just call them, like, you want Epstein to rape kids or something. And then they'll be like, well, that's not a very honest position. Yeah? You're supporting the guy who was in the Epstein files, so as far as I'm concerned, I think you are okay with Epstein raping kids. I mean, again, like, at that point, if they're just calling you a pedophile, like, dude, just be like, yeah, you support the fucking dude in the Epstein files. Like, who really supports the fucking pedophilia? Like, get the fuck out of here. Well, damn. So maybe someone's party shouldn't have made it a campaign promise to release the Epstein list. That's not a Democrats' problem. Who cares if the Democrats didn't promise to release the list? That's irrelevant. It's a deflection. Why should they They never made that promise. They didn't want to fucking touch it, and that's their fucking discretion. Republicans made it a talking point to release the fucking Epstein list. And now they are having buyer's remorse about releasing the Epstein list. Like anytime these motherfuckers bring up, well, the Democrats said they wanted to, they should have released the list. Well, that's not the Democrats' fucking problem. You're supporting the guy in the party that supported releasing the list. So again, that's not our problem. That's a you guys' problem. It's a deflection. Like, it doesn't matter. Pure fucking cope and deflection from these motherfuckers. Nice. Do we have Panda Express in Canada? I don't even know, I'll be honest. I feel like we probably do, but I'm not sure. I could just be wrong. Alright. Rockets. We have rocket fuel now. This is everything for rocket parts. We got our fuel, we got our LDS, we got our processing units. Just gotta make the silos themselves, and that's it. Yep, exactly. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, again, like, when these motherfuckers bring up fucking Epstein, they don't actually give a fuck about Epstein. Like, it's not about any Epstein file connections with any of these fucking dumbasses. They don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. And yeah, like, literally, Todd Blanche was sent by Trump. Like, you can even say this. Todd Blanche did a fluff piece fucking interview with Ghislaine Maxwell, helping her complete answers to his fucking questions, making it such that the only thing that they cared about overall with the fucking Epstein files was seeing how they could use it politically against their fucking enemies. They don't give a fuck about the fact that fucking Trump was in the Epstein files. Like, it doesn't matter with these people. They don't care. They have no shame. Nothing matters in the end with stupid, like, morons from MAGA. They don't have any standards or principles. Standards and principles are dead to these people. I love arguing with stupid MAGA 3 IQ morons about the Epstein files. When it's a thing that they could give less of a shit about. Oh, here we go. There's Boy Meets Mini. You finally decided to show your ugly head, huh? Your ugly mug? I'm kidding. But yeah, Boy Meets Mini. Bringing you in with the fucking steel chair. Stupid fucking idiot MAGA turds, you know, arguing in Instagram comments where, Zane prefers to do battle, about, gay people. How they keep, well, not understanding the fact that God never fucking talks at all about fucking gay people, and doesn't give really much of a fuck about them at all. Okay, so these are the next things we need to start making, and that is holographic cores. How much glass does this consume? 12? I definitely do not make that much. But I definitely do not make enough glass per second. Lamau. Lamau. I have, like, no room to fit more of these fuckers. I can only imagine, Zane. I can only imagine such a collection of mental illness. We're gonna put a fucking smelting column of this shit. Let's just make electrical engines real quick. Let's make 6 machines. I don't need that many. Well, at that point, not Boy Meets Mini. At that point, Saint, it is your duty to say to them, to actually reveal that information to their employer. If people are willing to be completely and utterly open fucking bigots out in the air, be prepared to face some fucking consequences for it. Like, that's just how it is, dude. Just be like, oh, you guys are being supportive of that asshole? Now, of course, it depends on, like, who they're working for or whatever. Like, they may not give a shit. Just be like, okay, whatever, bro. But you just do it anyways. Like, fuck these people. They don't deserve any sympathy or grace. For they will never show you any. So why should you show them any mercy? Never show these people mercy. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve anything. They deserve nothing. Alright. probably more than enough electrical engines. Yeah, just engine units and circuits. It's not too hard. That's not unsurprising. East Europeans are fucking like pieces of shit. Trust me, my people do not send their best when it comes to you know, people who are pro-queer. East Europe does not send their best. You probably shouldn't. You're not gonna get anywhere with those guys. I should know. I am one of them. They are very, very stubborn. Very, very, very fucking stubborn. Especially depending on where they're from. Every time I get a female arguing on God-hating gays, I hit them with the read Corinthians 11:5-6. What's that verse say? I'm not very well rehearsed on my Bible verses. Boy Meets Minnie, you can also elucidate as well. Not a very Bible verse kind of a guy. Although I probably should. Like, honestly, it would probably be helpful for me to read the Bible. So if any of these morons decide to bring up Bible verses, I can just be like, well, you are aware it says this. It can be interpreted in these ways. Like, just because you're interpreting in that way, in the homophobic, anti-queer way, like, I can say that you are interpreting in this way. It's good, whatever. Instagram. That is Zane's target of, I guess, target platform? Yep, InstaChud. Any woman who prays or prophesizes with her head unveiled brings shame upon her head. That's a little interesting because, again, Orthodox traditions actually follow through with that. If you go into a particular Orthodox church without head covering, you're not allowed in, right? Like, they're not going to do anything to you. They're just going to be like, yeah, you can't go in. Like, you're not allowed in. Right? But for Latinized, Romanized fucking sects, they don't follow or adhere to that shit at all. They never do. In fact, I mean, like, as a consequence of the fucking schisms, they fought over that shit, right? But evangelicals would probably make the argument saying like, oh, that's like, oh, a bunch of Sharia law bullshit. It's like, nope. That's just a tradition in Eastern Orthodox religions. Women have to wear head coverings. Very, very commonplace. Depending on the church, of course. They can like some of them enforce it. Some of them don't care as much about it. It just depends on the church. The bigger, like the more important churches, they're gonna make sure that you wear your fucking headscarf. Right. It just depends on who. Dude, like okay. New Lindsay Ellis video. Fantastic video, by the way. Just, very, very good fucking video. She also does defend ContraPoints, but not the ContraPoints Reddit post, by the way. She defends the initial ContraPoints post, which is defensible. I agree. I 1000% will always defend that fucking particular take, because again, ContraPoints did nothing wrong there. Everything she did after that was wrong. But besides all that shit, she did a fantastic, very, very good video essay talking about, I suppose, the Ballad of Miss Rachel. Right. And I guess, really, I suppose the only criticism that you could be incredibly incredulous about is just the ContraPoints thing. She doesn't mention Contra by name, but it is obvious who she's talking about. If you know, you know. You know. We know. We know. Yeah, not the video game Contra, Pepe, of course. Alright, let's make some fucking lube. We need some lube. Don't need a ton of lube, but we need some lube. Lovely. Okay, now we have lube. This is going along just fine. It's gonna be a little slow because, again, our coal patch is mixed with a bunch of other shit, so it's okay. Alright, now we have rocket engines, we have rocket silos. We can basically get the hell out of here whenever we want now. Nice. Because now we can build rocket silos. And we have all the rocket parts. And we can start shipping things out, like these trains. Lovely. We can start shipping out some Moshine products. Although we're not quite done here yet. We have to set up all the AI stuff. Yep, it's time for the AI shit. Starting with these holographic cores, which hold the AI stuff. I probably need to also eventually exploit more shit. Yeah, Factorio GP, except these AI cores tend to explode. Factorio GP, much more explosive. Significantly more explosive. But yep, it's time to start AI training. How do I want to do this? We have silicon cells basically right here. So we can grab those. Glass is on the other side of the fucking planet, although honestly, it would probably be intelligent for me to move that to right around here and stick it on a belt. It turns out I didn't need to make copper plates for anything. These copper plates have been completely fucking useless. But hey, we have them. I mean, we needed a way to deal with the copper anyways, so we might as well make shit out of it anyways. Like, we needed copper plates. So, whatever. We can actually probably handle most of these by belts, I think. Alright, grab all the shit, putos. I made a lot of glass. Of which we need more of. It's a little scuffed, but it works, so who cares? Man, we made a lot of glass. But yeah, these holographic cores, which can take productivity modules, eh? Well, let's fucking stack up as much productivity of these bad boys as we can. Fuck it. Why not? Let's see. .4 per second. 24 glass per second I need to make. Is there any other way I can make glass? No, it has to be in electric furnaces. That kind of sucks balls. Because electric furnaces suck balls. Yeah. No choice, eh? It's unfortunate. Oh well. But yes, it's time for Factorio GP. I'll feed these all via belts, I think. We can finagle it. We can do a little bit of belt magic. I'm not pulling in these. I'm not pulling in the iron plates anywhere else, so we have some room to play with. There was more stuff. What else was I fucking talking about? I don't remember. What was I talking about? What was I saying? I don't remember. I think we were talking about, like, what, Christian evangelicals and their stupid, idiotic beliefs, how it's not consistent whatsoever. But yeah, like, none of the, like, these people are not consistent. They don't fucking believe in anything. Like, it doesn't matter. They're just complete charlatans and morons. I have no idea how much of this shit I want. A couple thousand, I guess. Oh, what's their stack size? Because here's the thing. There is basically... So, we are not going to be shipping out any science pack from here. Because the thing with this particular area's fucking science pack is it only works on Moshine. We can't use the science pack here for anything else. So, it's all local to this planet. So, if we want to leave this planet, we can just leave. Like, there's nothing left for us on this planet. Except for, well, some of the other goodies that we would like to have. But technically speaking, like, we can leave. Like, we don't have to be here anymore. I do like the sound of quantum processor productivity, though. That does not seem... That seems pretty alright. What's this? From Liz Cheney. Let's pull this up. Should we also just start watching the Jubilee? I should probably also start watching the Jubilee. Jubileeing and fucking, might as well. Save some extra time. Grab water, go to the bathroom real quick. Leave the sultry tones of the Factorio music in the background. But let's take a look at this fucking thing real quick.
And you know what? It fills my heart good because you're a young person and you have got.
Oh,
so
do you drive this
potential.
truck right here?
Yes, I do. And I'm
Hey,
damn proud.
imagine being a woman voting for a rapist and a pedophile.
Ha! Look at Joe Biden.
Look at Joe Biden? What, is Joe Biden a rapist and a pedophile? Really? Huh? Yeah, I had no idea that Joe Biden's a rapist. Or like, he's a creep, sure. Rapist? No. As far as we know, he's not raped anyone. Joe Biden, for all of his faults, I think, like, just as, like, an individual, is a fine person. He's a monster, like, legislatively. That's a different story. In terms of, like, sexual proclivity, not really. Like, ever since he lost most of his fucking family, he just got depressed. Like, I feel sorry for him in that particular instance, but in terms of his, like, legislative record, a monster, demon, obviously, terrible, wretched. But that's a different story.
Look at Joe Biden. What about Biden? That's a MAGA mating call.
Wait, what's the flag, by the way? I didn't even see the flag. Was it a pride flag?
And you know what? It does not hurt good because you're a young person and you have got.
Oh,
so much
do you drive this
potential.
truck right here?
Yes, I do. And
Hey,
I'm damn proud.
Yeah, again, like, this person complaining about flags and, like, paraphernalia on a fucking goddamn, vehicle is incredibly fucking rich. Because it's just like, dog, you have a bunch of shit on your fucking truck, bro. Like, come on. Oh, it says fuck Trump. Oh, okay. On the dude's bike. Okay, I understand the context now. Yeah, fuck Trump. True, real, based.
Imagine being a woman voting for a rapist and a pedophile.
Real?
Look at Joe Biden.
Look at Joe Biden. What about Biden? That's a MAGA mating call.
Yeah, like, what did, again, Biden, is he a rapist? No. He's a rapist in a different sense. Rapist of the fucking country, but not an actual rapist.
He what?
Molested his daughter in the shower.
Oh, he did. Are you sure about that?
Wait, what the fuck did she say? What, fucking something with his daughter in the shower? His daughter's dead. What? Does Joe Biden have another daughter? I thought he had 2 sons and a daughter. But one of his daughters, his daughter fucking died in a car accident with his wife. Huh? Well, first wife, that is. In a tragic accident.
News.
Huh?
Hey, listen, all the political stuff aside, I really do hope your life goes good.
My life is going good, and I hope yours goes good too.
This conversation isn't going to change our lives at all.
Exactly.
And I think that...
You know what? You're wasting your breath because these people are too far gone to be helped. Only the good Lord himself can make.
Oh, look, a white Christian.
Oh, yeah, sure, dude. Yeah, because you people also aren't too fucking far gone. Yeah, okay, bro. Totally.
Nationalist, imagine that.
Just because I believe in Jesus. Hey, you know what?
Bro, you could give less of a fuck about the tenets of Jesus Christ. She doesn't give a fuck about any of that stuff. Fucking crazy. Yeah, you're jihad. Like, listen, you could talk, like, some of the stories of fucking Jesus Christ. Okay, Jesus Christ, very well known for curing lepers, right? Lepers, generally speaking, during that time were fucking, generally seen as complete social outcasts. Why? Because they had an incurable disease that was contagious, so everyone's just, like, kept them as far away as possible and was put them in exile. Guess what? Jesus sat with them, fucking healed them, helped them. People like you would see basically gay people, trans people as modern day fucking lepers, okay? And you would want to fucking socially ostracize and cast them out. You're no, like, you don't give a fuck about the tenets of Jesus Christ. You give less of a fuck about that shit, dude.
My husband died for this country.
Hey, I'm a veteran.
Okay.
Damn, sucks to suck. Maybe you shouldn't have been such a fucking moron. Maybe you needed your husband to set you straight, you fucking idiot.
I'm a veteran.
Oh my God. I cannot even imagine a veteran.
I don't vote.
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Trump hates veterans. He thinks veterans are basically like a complete, utter aberrances. He sees them as petulant and weak and pathetic. Like, what? What are you fucking talking about, dude? Like, he thinks that, like, if you are a veteran, if you got fucking caught, like, put in like a POW camp, that you are weak, that you're pathetic. Again, same dude who dodged the Vietnam draft by fucking saying he has bone spurs. Okay, bro.
Vote for a draft dodging, sexual abusing, 34-time convicted felon and rapist and
And who
insurrectionist.
did he rape? Right.
and pedophile.
And who did he rape?
E. Jean Carroll.
Carol.
Right. Lie.
Hey, what are the three
Oh,
branches?
she's a liar.
Hey, what are the
And
three?
never
Hey, what are the
was.
three branches of government?
Easy. The legislative. So that would be what, like, that's Congress. The judiciary and the executive. I'm Canadian. I know that. She lives in America. She doesn't know that. Is it the legislative? I'm just gonna say Congress. It's easier that way. Whatever. It's the same thing. Interchangeable terms. Who gives a fuck?
That's what I thought.
Hey, you know what?
What are the three branches of government? What branch of government does the president belong to? Look,
Executive.
she's shutting the fuck up now.
Go to hell.
Go to hell.
Go to hell.
I'm just asking you questions and you're getting mad.
True. Triggered. Like, honestly, like, these people are such little... They're fucking snowflakes, dude. They're just pathetic fucking losers and stuff like that. Like, like, my hatred of these people is on, like, another fucking level, dude. You should fucking hate these people. They're aberrances. They're wretches. They're miserable. Like, they are just terrible, terrible, terrible fucking people. Like, they should be treated as, you know, what they are. Well, dog shit. Alright. I'm gonna go grab water. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We're gonna cover the fucking Jubilee stuff. You know what? Maybe I'll try to finish at like a normal time. That's not 3 in the morning. Haha. So I'll do the Jubilee stuff and prep for that shit. Alright, I'm back. Boop, boop, boop. What's up? Alright, let's grab the PBD stuff real quick. Ba-doo. Where art thou? ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? ¿Dónde? Ba-doo. Comments on here. Let's investigate. I can't resist. Oh, okay. Wait, why are you attacking the dude who said it's been dunking for literally 5 years, Boy Meets Biddy? Listen, I understand. It's okay. Like I did nothing wrong. Daho, you might be enabling some bad behavior. Listen, I like being measured. Like Measurehead, who measures people's heads. Yeah. God, funny dude. Oh, the fucking Cybertruck, that fucking thing. Like, it is really funny how unironically, and this is like unironic, it's just like a literal fucking like dumpster. It's like a literal fucking driving dumpster, dude. Oh, we're using that in the thumbnail. Absolutely. That's fucking thumbnail material. That shit's so fucking good, dude. That's like on another level, dude. God, that's so fucking good, dude. That is the that is the thumbnail for the Ethan Klein race science shit. It's very funny, dude. Okay, we're not going to go over the... I mean, if we're going to go over the PvD stuff now, probably could have time to talk about stupid, insane asylum shit. From Asmon Turd. What else did I put inside? It was just PvD, right? Usage of new Slurs. Definitely want to talk about that. The fucking clanker discourse. Which is stupid. Blair White leaving Texas for fucking California. Can I get a classic in the chat? Any classic? Any duck? Any fucking... We got any ducks in chat? We got any ducks? We smoking? We smoking? We got any smokers? We got any duck smokers? Any classic users? That's what I like seeing. God, dude. I guess Blair decided that she couldn't take the heat of Texas anymore, so she decided to get out of the 3IQ fucking transphobic kitchen. Man, it's really funny because this is like all the exact same, like, same fucking shit that Texas, or that she exactly fucking wanted. Texas is doing everything that she fucking wanted, and she hates it. It's so fucking funny. God, the fucking hypocrisy, dude. It's incredible. Listen, the only reason why, wait, hold on. Nancy Mace was visibly upset after she left the meeting with Epstein survivors at the Capitol. Oh. Oh. That's oh. Oh, Epstein survivors were at the... Oh. I'm intrigued. Ooh, what scandalous stuff happened this time? Hmm? No, but she is fucking pissed, dude. She is not happy. Now, of course, Nancy Mace believes in fucking nothing, dude. Believes in absolutely fucking nothing. But this could be potentially an interesting thing to look into, right? Could be interesting. More so, what were the Epstein survivors talking about on the Capitol? I'm more intrigued. I'm more interested in that. Wait, Pac-Man's going to go for a defamation suit against fucking Taylor Lorenz. Alright, bro. Yeah, good luck with that one, dude. It's gonna be like... Who's ready for the non-arguments to happen? Wait, did I ever tell the story about how when I was living in Montreal, there was like an antique store that had some Soviet memorabilia. I think it had like a helmet and like a mock T-34, like a little model T-34, I think. But there was like a fucking helmet that the Soviets used during World War II. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I thought about it, ooh, I kind of want to grab this because I think it's really cool. Like it's just a cool thing. But if my parents were to see that, they'd probably lose their minds. It's like I thought it was a cool little artifact, dude. I thought it was cool. What the fuck? And the penis helmets. That's funny. Bill de Blasio has also endorsed Sauron Mamdani. Nancy Mace signed the Massey Kana fucking petition to release the full Epstein files. Right, because I think Ro Khanna has said that he is willing to basically put in any fucking bill that happens, in every single bill that happens, that he and Thomas Massey decided to write up an amendment to ask for the full release of the fucking Epstein files, and he says, like, I'm gonna put that amendment in literally every fucking goddamn bill until they are released. Which, I mean, based. We'll see what happens then. Oh. Oh, that did happen. Okay, I saw them fucking mention that in the recent press conference Trump had today, which was basically completely irrelevant. I'm not fucking looking over that stuff. But there was a Venezuelan drug boat that got fucking destroyed by the United States Navy in international waters. That's illegal. You can't do that. You can apprehend them, right? You can apprehend them for fucking questions. But, that is a war crime. You're not allowed to fucking do that. Yeah, so much for being the anti-war fucking president. I need a Fell for It Again award. Fell for It Again award. By the way, that is that's an account that you should definitely follow on Twitter. If you have Twitter, is the Fell for It Again Twitter account, because it's, man, they have a lot of good Fell for It Again awards. Oh yeah, follow my YouTube. That's true. Subscribe to the YouTube. I've been stagnating. Yeah, like the stream. Like the fucking stream. Like the stream. Pushes in the algorithm. Blah, blah, blah. You know how it is. We live in the time of the attention economy. The only thing that fucking matters is attention. Nothing else matters. It's only about attention. Okay. Leave that for tomorrow, I think. I'm gonna grab this, put it here. I'm gonna grab this, I'm gonna put it here. And that's it. Nice. Just 3 small little thingies. I did my shit that I wanted to do. I've been distracted for long enough. Why don't we start fucking PBDing? Why don't we get fucking value-tained? Who's ready to get fucking value-tained? Are you ready to get value-tained? I'm ready to get Who's ready for some fucking value-fucking-tainment? Well, let's turn off the sound first. Drag this bad boy right around here. Drag that bad boy right around here. Tell this bad boy to shut the fuck up. Nice. And then we're gonna start to probably put together some rocket silos. Oh yeah, but like, here's the thing, Boy Meets Mini. They know the people that they're trying to explicitly pander to are like complete utter morons. So, like, they know. Like, they know what their target audience is, and they know that they're just, like, complete, utter, stupid troglodytes and, like, 3 IQ dipshits, and they know that stuff like that is effective on them, right? Like, they know. They know, right? But yeah, who's ready to get value-tained? I'm so ready to get value-tained. That's, like, my favorite thing to do, dude. Anyway. Let's get started with this. Patrick bet David on Jubilee. taking the pro-capitalist position. Oh boy, I'm so looking forward to this. I don't know, complete moron. I'm just gonna say complete fucking moron. Argue the merits of fucking capitalism to a bunch of, I'm gonna guess, like, young socialists. And listen, there's someone in there that we can fucking recognize. You can see him right there. I believe that's One Hand Politics, right? That's our boy right there. Shout outs to our boy One Hand Politics. You know, be sure to follow them on fucking Twitch or YouTube. I don't know if they also have a YouTube. Whatever, you know what it is, okay? Lefty solidarity. All right, fucking, we're getting into the Jubilees, the Jubilees, Jubilee.
This is not the United States of Patrick Bet David. This is the United States of America.
Would you take money from a capitalist to help you go see specialists?
I mean, yeah, sure, why not?
But would you also be open to seeing somebody else, I choose as a psychologist, that may...
No.
You're not.
No.
When you're offering people here jobs.
What? Is Patrick Bet... is he gonna make the fucking unironic argument that, like... Oh, capitalism provides all these, like, different services. Like, does that mean you're gonna fucking accept them? And is he just gonna do, like, 3 IQ fucking hypocrisy burn shit? Because, again, he's just, like, a fucking, like, a complete utter moron. And it's just gonna be, like... I really hope it's not mostly just gonna be, like, uninteresting fucking hypocrisy burn shit. Because that's, like, the most uninteresting shit on the fucking planet, dude.
Right? You're saying that. They would have to pay you money to get that. So in reality, you're trying to convince them to pay you
Be
money to be
careful
part
with
of your
your claims
company.
of defaming. Be very careful defaming when you don't know the facts. I'm Patrick Bet David. I'm an entrepreneur and founder.
Wait, what? Oh, did that guy bring up his fucking old company that, like, it's basically like an MLM, right? Right? I believe that's the fucking case. Yeah, there's, like, some really fucking sussy shit that Patrick Bet David has with his fucking company, right? And, because if you just look at it, and it's just like, oh, alright, so it's a fucking MLM. Yeah, he's a complete scam artist. He's a merchant. He's just a fucking scam merchant. Like, that's like Patrick Bet David in a fucking nutshell.
PBD podcast. Today, I'm surrounded by 20 anti-capitalists. My first claim is incentive is the engine of capitalism. Remove it and the system fails.
And so incentive. Oh, there's our boy. All right, listen, shout out to our boy again. One Hand Politics. Incentive is the engine of capitalism. Remove it and the system fails. So okay. But here's the thing with this particular claim. Anything that has, like, an incentive inherently built within fucking capitalism, if people believe, and that is people in fucking power, do not think that it can make a fucking profit, it's not going to see any fucking, like, material support in order to be a successful potential venture. Like, a lot of boomers, and unironically, like, fucking Gen Xer dipshits as well, embody this sort of, like, attitude. They think, like, you can just, like, kind of innovate your way out of, like, poverty, and just, like, if, like, dude, if you just, like, innovate good enough, and you make, like, a really good fucking solid product, like, you're totally gonna be able to, be able to win at capitalism, and totally have, like, a good, have a great time, sort of, being able to make a lot of fucking money within the system. But that's, like, not really the fucking case. Like, what if I have an incentive to just be, like, the worst piece of shit on the planet? What if my incentive is just to be, like, a miserable fucking wretch? Like, is that a good thing? Like, what about that? Like, what if I just wanted to have an incentive structure to just make money from, I don't know, basically selling as many weapons to the Israeli government as possible? That's an incentive structure. That's not really a good thing. Like, the problem is that capitalism, sure, a lot of it is driven off of incentive, but incentive for who exactly? Typically for people on the top, typically people who have more money, the capital owners, the bourgeoisie, shit like that, right?
Hey, great to meet you, Patrick.
What's your name?
My name's Mason.
Mason, good to meet
He's
you.
first.
I'm Value Tanned. I'm a big fan of the channel.
Are you
So,
really?
yeah, I do watch it quite regularly.
Very cool.
I do not agree with your claim. I don't think that incentives are only born out of capitalism.
Okay.
Most capitalist defenders say that incentive is because of scarcity, and people's ability to get what is necessary pushes them to work harder. I disagree with that. I'd say that some of our hardest workers are single moms working 3 to 4 jobs, and the resources that they're able to acquire compared to those that utilize their workers in order to build.
This is pretty much a absolute fucking home run instant fucking taneously, right? I don't know what the fuck was I even saying, right? Like, I should have just said this. Yeah, he's killing it right out the fucking gate. Yeah, like, the incentive structures that exist is, survival. Because the problem with capitalism should be extremely fucking obvious. The fact that you have to do everything, possible in order to basically just, well, be able to even fucking live under capitalism, it should not be really the fucking case. Like, right? Like, you have to, you have to be able to put food on the fucking table. It's not all about just fucking, God, what's the fucking term I'm looking for? It's not all just about a fucking incentive structures. Like I said before, if I had the incentive structure to be, I don't know, to sell weapons to a particular government, that's doing a fucking genocide, is that a fucking good thing, right? Like, would you want that to be, like, a main driving incentive within your main fucking economic system? You know, that might not be a fucking good thing, but unfortunately, that exists nowadays, right? Like, you can just be a terrible human being, right? Like, scammers exist, right? Like, PBD, you yourself are also a fucking goddamn scammer. Like, you've run, like, a fucking MLM fucking business. That's what made you your fucking millions, dude. Like, come on, bro. Like, you had an incentive to just want to make a bunch of fucking money, and you did that through, well, one of the fucking scummiest ways possible.
Profit for their own companies is not equivocal.
So how would you do it? How would you change it?
Yeah, so I think that humans inherently want to be meaningful. They want to contribute to their communities. They want to contribute to society. When you look at depression rates, oftentimes it's people who aren't able to do anything besides laying in their bed and basically barely taking care of themselves. So I think that it's just a human intrinsic value to want to bring value to their community or grander society. Okay, so I don't think that it has to be scarcity alone that scares people into working.
I work for scarcity. I think there's levels to it. You have the survival folks who work for survival to pay their bills. Some work for status, some work for freedom, and some work for legacy. The folks that work 3 or 5 jobs, you know, to pay their bills and do what they're doing, if the incentive wasn't there, they wouldn't work 3 to 5 jobs. Some of the guys that build a bigger business, that's
what the fuck are you... What incentive? What incentive to just be able to put food on the fucking table? Again, Patrick, there's a problem with that. It is a bad thing that basically everyone has to work as hard as possible, to work 3 to 5 fucking goddamn jobs in order to just be able to pay the bills and put food on the table. That's bad.
solve a lot of
The
problems.
incentive there is either I die or I work. That's not really a system that rewards merit. That's a system that pushes people into insecure positions.
Not necessarily. In many cases, we put ourselves in situations as well. But when we're talking
are you saying that it's an individual failure for these single mothers that are working 3 to 4 jobs?
For some of them, it is.
Interesting.
For some of them, it is.
I'm glad you bite that bullet,
I know,
because
I
most
did.
people are not going
Bit the bullet. Yeah, sometimes the single black mom, who has been living in the projects for her whole time. Maybe if she fucking worked harder, she would have been able to fucking not be as impoverished as she is. Maybe that black mom should have just worked harder or something. Worked smarter, maybe. It's complete utter fucking nonsense, dude.
Say that it's a moral failure of people that are born into poverty that continue to live out cyclical poverty.
Like me, I came from the single mother system. My mother was a single mother. We had, my parents got a divorce twice.
Wait, single mother system? What the fuck is the single mother system, dude? Huh? Single mother system? What, does he think that, that the state, wants to pump out single mothers? They're fucking, it's a factory or something? Yeah, I'm in my Factorio game right now. I'm about to make the single mother factory. We're gonna make as many single mothers as possible, dude.
Married each other, they divorced, they remarried each other, divorced again. I came up, we didn't have a lot of choices. I joined the army, I got in that system, kind of wanted to see what I was going to do for myself. Do I stay in the army? Do I get out of the army? I started working in sales. And in the incentive of working harder, eventually I built a good life for myself.
Again, you're totally dismissing the hard work that a lot of these people are putting into for just basic survival. I'd say that mechanics and plumbers and most people working blue-collar jobs that are probably watching this video are working tirelessly day after day.
I don't
but yet
disagree.
they still feel insecure positions to where they don't even know if they're going to be able to afford rent in the next 6 months.
So let me ask
if
you,
most Americans have a $400 to $500 emergency, they can't even afford that with the basic savings that they have. So this is not something that we should celebrate as promises of a system that gives you more if you work harder. We should say that this is something that rewards few, and I'm glad that you're an outlier that's been able to build a lot of success for yourself. I know that you're a multimillionaire. That's fantastic that you have those resources. But the thing is that cannot happen for everybody in society. It's possible for each individual to do it, but not everybody can be a millionaire. That's guaranteed.
I don't think not everybody can be a billionaire or a millionaire, but I do think people can find ways to use their time to effectively increase their market value. And I don't think many people do that. When I talk to people and they tell me, I watch this show, I watch every one of these shows, I watch every one of these.
Okay, what the fuck do you mean increase their listen, this is how you know that this motherfucker is fundamentally just anti anti-human. Why the fuck does life have to be nothing more than increasing your fucking market value? Like, you should be asking yourself that fucking question, right? Why are you framing humanity as like that? Like, that's very, very fucking weird. I mean, it shows to you just like the attitude that these fucking weirdos have, that basically it's just like, you know, we're just gonna, listen, people's only value is to exist to just increase their own human shareholder value. That's the only thing that people exist to have. Yeah. I bet PBD doesn't even know that you have to invest a minimum of $3K to start a money market account. Yeah, exactly. That's going to have, like, an inherent sort of byproduct and consequence of people not being able to participate in that particular sort of, particular sort of market, right? Like, in a lot of cases and instances, especially with the system that we have right now, like, very often, if you don't have any fucking prior investment from, like, your parents or whatever the fuck, like, you're just gonna be saddled with debt for the rest of your fucking life. Like, especially in terms of, like, student loans and shit like that. Like, let's not even fucking talk about student loans. Like, Americans, broadly speaking, and this is, like, all average fucking Americans, most of them are, like, not going to fucking school anymore, getting higher education, simply due to the fact that it's like, dog, I can't fucking pay student loans. That shit's way too fucking expensive. I can't fucking afford to pay any of that shit. I have more important things to pay for, like my fucking rent, like my fucking food, bro. It's crazy. PBD works so hard to increase his wealth. Why is he still such a worthless human being? Damn. Alex coming out with the fucking shooters, dude. Crazy.
These Netflix shows, you can use that time to increase your market value instead of kind of, you know, focus on what's going on with the stories and shows that are out there.
Let's move away from Netflix and TV shows and talk specifically about, do you think that capitalism is a system of merit that rewards people that are of higher merit?
I do.
Okay, so how would you say that this is a meritocracy when we have some people that are born into excessive wealth and some people that are working minimum wage jobs to provide for 3 or 4 kids? How would you say that that's a meritocratic society?
Those are two different things.
They are two different things, very unequal things.
Well, no, not necessarily. The parents get credit for making responsible decisions so they can take care of their kids. The parents
get credit. Meritocracy, though. We're building dynasties of wealth.
I didn't come from dynasties of wealth.
I know, you're an outlier. I get that individual, but we're talking about systems. Capitalism is a system. It's not an individual
it's a system
testimony.
that you get to use in your advantage. It's a system that's produced the best results than any other economical system. There's not an economical system that's produced better results than this based on the incentive.
Well, the thing is that we don't really have any other economic model to really go off of besides fucking capitalism. So it's kind of difficult to sort of have a counter position to that because we don't know. Like, there hasn't been a socialist or a communist system that's been implemented, okay? Cope and seethe about it, Marxist fucking Leninists, okay? There is no actually existing socialist states, okay? Suck my dick, eat my shit, don't give a fuck. That shit does not fucking exist, okay? Cope and seethe and mauled about it. There is no actually fucking existing fucking socialist state. And yeah, there's other fucking models, exactly. Like, we could talk about the EU in terms of, like, regulations. We can talk about the Nordic fucking systems, right? Like, and they produce way more fucking equitable outcomes in comparison to what exists within the United States of America, right? Like, way more fucking equitable, relatively speaking, in terms of most of the fucking I guess sort of like monikers that capitalism measures, I suppose, for lack of a better term. They do significantly better. Yeah, even like the Chinese also do fucking like capitalism fucking better. Because, like, they recognize that if you are not able to sort of have a sort of system in place to be able to provide for those particular, for the proletariat, for the fucking workers, like, what are they going to do? They're eventually going to start to revolt. Like, they will. If you just have a system of just, like, rank sort of, I don't know, quote-unquote crony fucking capitalism, as, like, most of these motherfuckers would say. When it's not just, like, it's not fucking cronyism, okay? It is built inherently with the fucking system, right? Concentrating so much wealth in the hands of so fucking few people has had such adverse fucking consequences in terms of, like, equitable outcomes that are fucking expected, right? Like, it's so fucking obvious, right? We're effectively, like, living in a new fucking Gilded Age. That's not, like, ridiculous or hyperbolic to say.
History is a march of progress, right? So there are going to be advancements that we make, or there's going to be solutions that we make to previous ailments. I'm not saying that capitalism hasn't brought in better things than systems like feudalism or monarchy, but that does not mean that we're at the end of history. Do you think that capitalism is the final solution?
Exactly.
And this is what we're going to
I think capitalism is the best economical system because it gives an incentive for you to decide how big of a life you want to build. And by the way, the best way to judge it, the best way to, I'll just say this to you.
But it doesn't, right? Like, You like listen, okay. How many people, for example, who do all those like alpha male dude bro fucking camps or whatever the fuck, with the sort of idea of wanting to improve themselves to be able to have some sort of fucking incentive structure within capitalism to try to be successful within fucking capitalism, and end up always getting fucking scammed every single fucking time. And the current like exact perfect example with what's going on right now, especially with like fucking crypto shit, right? Like, it's just a fucking scam economy. People are just scamming each other constantly because everyone has now fucking recognized at this point. It's just like, ah, well, everything's about to go to fucking shit. Who gives a fuck? Just keep scamming each other and make sure you're not the one holding the fucking bag. Keep fucking scamming. Who gives a shit, right?
The best way to judge it is in a very simple way. Take all the countries around the world. There's many different economical systems. What has the longest line of people wanting to get in there? It's America. Why is that? 15 million people came here illegally. Millions came here illegally just the last 4 years.
A lot of that is because of economic scarcity.
Wait, yeah, 15 million people came here illegally? Dog, there's complicated fucking reasonings for as to why there's a bunch of fucking illegal migrants that came in. It's not just because forehead, I don't know, fucking, the system of capitalism that the United States has is so heckin' based in Epicarino and is the best thing ever. No, a lot of it was because of the U.S. doing coups in South America. A lot of it is because of instabilities that the U.S. has fucking done. It's not just forehead because, oh, the U.S. is so heckin' based and epic and pog-pilled. No. There's a lot of external fucking shit that has basically made it such that that's fucking happened. It's really fucking stupid. Listen, with I don't know, El Presidente, fucking Claudia Sheinbaum, they're about to fucking leave the capitalist yoke. They're about to become a fucking socialist utopia. I thought you knew this, Alex. Come on, dude.
Scarcity in other countries. Well, one of them we could talk about. One is American exceptionalism, which is continuing. Kidding me?
Thank you.
Gotta go throw it out. PBD looked like an idiot there, dude.
How are you? What's your name?
Hi, I'm Alana. Nice to meet you. Okay, so I think the issue is the framing of incentive here. Incentive doesn't disappear in a socialist or a communist society. It just changes and evolves. So we see in capitalism the incentive is obviously monetary gain, maybe even collecting capital itself through land ownership. In a communist or a socialist country, you would see incentive would just evolve into, I know it's a vague term, but the common good. You have an incentive to do your chores around your house because you don't want to live in a filthy house, right? That makes sense. It doesn't have to be just monetary.
So you don't think monetary incentive drives people, or you're saying that people should be excited to do their job, whether they're getting incentivized for it or not? That's what you're saying.
People will be incentivized to do.
Give me a case study. Give me a case study of that worked. Give me one case study.
We don't even need to look at case studies.
Well, I mean, there is no fucking case study of that which exists, right? Like, the example that Alana brought up is perfectly fine, right? Like PBD, why do you think, actually, here's a perfect example. Why do people draw fan art of people, right? There's no incentive structure for people to draw fan art of content creators at all whatsoever. Sure, there's like monetary incentives, right? Like, absolutely, that's part of the case. But a lot of people, for example, and that's also a very good point, Boy Meets Mini. Fantastic point. Yeah, why do people mod games? There's no monetary gain typically had when people fucking make mods at all whatsoever. But in particular with fan art, why do you think people make fan art of their favorite fucking content creators? They don't do this for any like monetary gain or anything at all. Like, they just do it for the love of the game, baby, because they just like a particular person. Or make fan art of... it doesn't even have to just be content creators. That's just the first thing that popped up in my mind. It can also just be, like, fan art for particular media properties that they like. Or, like, a concept art and stuff like that. Pokemon, I'm looking at you, Pokemon, right? Like, that's the example that I'm mostly going to be thinking about here. People draw concepts for all these different kinds of Pokemon every fucking day, all the fucking time. It's consistent. Why do they do it? Because they just like the fucking property. That's why. The problem is that the rich and the grifters are the ones that wield the money incentive. Either destroy your body working for Jeff Bezos or the Walton family, or starve on the street. Or why not both? Exactly, Alex, exactly.
We can just look at charity work.
Well, why don't we actually look at a case study? You got two countries, North Korea, South Korea. One is communism and one is capitalism.
Yes.
North Korea's GDP last year was $23 billion.
Are we judging countries' values based on GDP and not what they value for
freedom of speech. You can't, like...
This isn't a why? This is his argument for incentive? What the fuck? Like, what? What? This doesn't have any fucking relevance to Alana's fucking point. Why are you bringing this up? This is completely fucking irrelevant. Why? Like, why? Why are you bringing this up? Like, I genuinely, like, why is he saying this? This has no fucking relevance to what she's saying. Like, there's complicated historical reasons for as to why North Korea is a fucking communist state. A communist fucking state. And it's not because of the incentive drivers within fucking capitalism. If honestly, hey, Patrick Bet David, South Korea might not also be the fucking best example. Let's not talk about the, I don't know, current issues going on in fucking South Korea. The collapsing fucking job market within South Korea. The fact that there's, the super fucking misogynistic MGTOW fucking movement. Now there's even like fucking WGTOW movements, for fuck's sake. Like, it's fucking crazy. And yeah, exactly. Like, North Korea is a monarchy. South Korea is collapsing because of a lot of complicated reasons. This is not the fucking comparison that you think it is, Patrick. Like, this is a really stupid comparison.
If you lived in North Korea, you wouldn't be able to do what you're doing right now. You wouldn't have a voice. In South Korea, I'm going to give you stats. In South Korea, the GDP is $1.7 trillion.
South Korea is also owned by like 5 companies in total in the entire country. Do you think that's something about if you aren't employed by the top 5 countries, you are practically unemployed in these countries?
Do you like to be free?
I'm not going to be free in a country.
That's not the fucking argument that you're making. Again, you're not even... he's not engaging with his own fucking argument here. You're talking about incentive structures. Is being free an incentive now? Huh? Yeah? We may get into some really fucking sussy territory if that's the argument that we're going to be making here, PBD. Work sets you free. Pepe. Fucking Pepe. Pepe.
Like South Korea, where I'm only employed
Do you
in
like
5
to be free
companies
to
or
call
no
somebody
job?
like me? Do you like to be free where you can have a strong opinion? Do you like to be free to have
I like to be free, but that's why I'm anti-capitalist.
Well, maybe you are
that is
irrelevant.
why I'm anti-capitalist, because
Cuba or
capitalism
Venezuela.
removes that choice. There is no real incentive of capitalism because the incentive is survival. When you get into communism, the incentive is for the common good.
I love that. I got an offer for you before we move on. If I were to give you your $2,350, which is the cost to renunciate your citizenship, and I paid you your first class, flight to whatever communist country, and $20,000 to spend money, would you give up your citizenship to go to that country? Whichever communist country you want to go to. Cuba, we can give you Venezuela, we give you North Korea, any one of those you want to go to.
North Korea's, yeah, she's correct here. Yeah, North Korea is not communist. Same with Cuba, not communist. Patrick, like, bro, you're getting fucking cooked here, buddy. Like, you're saying a bunch of stuff, like, you're just saying a bunch of fucking irrelevant points that don't matter. Yeah, I hope she says Kerala. I'm sorry to say, Boy Meets Mini, I don't think these people know what Kerala is, bro. I'm sorry.
Choose any one of them. I'll give you one-way ticket, and I'll fund it for you if you want it.
Patrick Bet David didn't even fucking engage with his own point. It was complete nonsense.
Thank you. Yes.
Hi.
What's your name?
My name's Hunter. I'm going to be honest, I've
Hunter.
never seen your videos before. Even though there is some real value to free enterprise, the profit motive often creates a perverse incentive and worse outcomes in certain situations. For example, healthcare. How much would you pay for life-saving treatment for yourself or one of your family members?
How much would I pay for it?
I'm liking this argument immediately, dude. Immediately fucking talking about inelastic demand, which is something that, I don't know, seemingly every fucking capitalist doesn't like understanding for some fucking reason. Like, exactly. Like, you would be willing to pay anything for the, I don't know, essential needs of fucking survival. You would be willing to pay anything for if you needed, I don't know, certain kinds of fucking food. You would be willing to pay anything for certain kinds of fucking medical treatments. You would be willing to pay fucking anything for that. Because again, what's the, I don't know, the sort of, I don't know, objective or purpose for humans? To try to live, because we also have animalistic fucking instincts. We are mammals. What we care about is our own survival, first and foremost. Which means people are going to be willing to be paying anything in order to have, well, that fucking the ability to be able to survive. And capitalists pervert that. Incentivize market structures for people to be able to survive, in order to be able to buy food, put it on the fucking table, be able to have medical treatments that they need, to be able to pay anything for shelter. These are things that should not have profit motive attached to them in any way, shape, or form, because they do not produce like healthy, conducive outcomes. that even capitalists would fucking agree with. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, the Enlightenment value, like, liberal thinkers. Like, the sort of, like, philosophical, I would say, creators of fucking capitalism. Your Adam Smiths of the world. He would look at the current system of the United States and call it a moral fucking aberrance. But I don't think Patrick Bet-David is going to really give a shit about that because he's benefited from this. Like, so, meh. Who cares about what Adam Smith would say about, you know, the current sort of like economic forms of production that we are currently finding ourselves under?
Say you have cancer and you have an 80% survival rate with chemotherapy and less than 10% without it. How much would you pay? Whatever it takes, right?
Sure.
That's a situation of inelastic demand. When the amount that you're willing to
Yeah,
pay
that's what I
is
said,
not based on the
inelastic
value of
demand.
the service, because your life does not have a finite value. In the US, 66.5% of all bankruptcies are because of medical debt. In most other developed nations, that number is way lower, if not zero. And at the same time, the US does not have one of the best healthcare systems in the world. We pay over $13,000 per capita. Meanwhile, Taiwan, which by most metrics has the best healthcare system and a national healthcare service, only pays about $2,500 per capita per year.
So what does that tell you?
That tells
you
us
that's wasted expenditure.
Yes, that is a massively wasted expenditure.
That tells you the government doesn't know how to spend our money.
No,
they keep
in our
raising
case-
taxes.
Oh my holy fucking shit. No, you fucking idiot. There is an incentive structure within the US economy that has made it such that crazy to have wealthy middlemen, rapacious middlemen, called the pharmaceutical industry and the health insurance fucking industry, to be able to make as much money as possible from people who are fucking dying, dude. Like, it's not because of the government not spending proper money on fucking taxes or anything, you fucking moron. No, the problem is that these corporations, the companies, are lobbying the current state within the US, right, to make it such that there is a structure put in place to have the sort of profit fucking incentive possible for people to make money off of fucking healthcare. Like, that's the fucking problem. It's not because of the government not properly spending its fucking money. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, okay, hey, PBD, like, you want to fucking talk about the government not spending its money properly? Okay, how about we start cutting the military budget? Are you for cutting the military budget? Hey, how are you for cutting those fucking tax breaks that Trump did under the One Big Beautiful Bill? Are you for that? I'm curious.
We're spending
money and they don't know how to spend the money.
No, most of that money is coming from private insurance. In fact, 77% of the people who went bankrupt from medical debt had insurance and then lost it because they couldn't pay.
So we can address that with the fact that 60-something% of bankruptcies are due to health, which is your right. We've done many content on that piece. I want you to come back to incentive. Address the issue with incentive right now, with capitalism.
The reason why the medical
that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There shouldn't be an incentive structure for fucking healthcare, you fucking moron. That's the problem with saying that everything has to have an inherent incentive in it. Because some things, if they have incentive attached to it, produce some rather bad outcomes. That is the fucking point.
Debt is so high, and that is because of the profit motive. If people pay whatever it takes to not die, the profit motive in that case is perverse, because healthcare shouldn't be a market in the same way that other things might be a market.
So you don't think that the motive to have profit, to come out with a solution, is a good thing for the marketplace, specifically
I think it depends on...
That's not engaging with the argument, by the way. That doesn't fucking matter. Like, people will develop things for the common good. It's a thing that happens very, very fucking very, very fucking often. It's not as simple as just like, oh, dude, like, listen, if you just, like, heck in a Reno, just do your incentive at Reno, like, people will just want to make, like, the good thing because it's good. A lot of fucking drugs, for example, specifically with the U.S. pharmaceutical industry, will never see the fucking light of day because a lot of these pharmaceutical companies do not think it's going to make that much fucking money. Like, again, if people thought it was, there was a profit incentive to want to fucking cure cancer, they would have fucking cured cancer by now. But guess what? Cancer still ain't fucking cured, buddy. So that means for a lot of these industries, a lot of these fucking corporations, a lot of these fucking companies, they're still totally okay with making as much money from fucking cancer medicine as possible. I mean, let's not even talk about the fact that the Trump administration has also cut a bunch of funding for fucking cancer research. That's also a thing that's fucking happened. That's a complete other fucking story. But if the profit motive was so fucking good at being able, or like the profit incentive, I guess in this particular case, whatever stupid fucking word he wants to use for this, if the profit incentive was so fucking good at being able to sort of go ahead and cure a lot of these fucking issues that are currently existing within society, you know, your cancers of the world, your what's like another I don't know, like framed as like an incurable disease, your I don't know, fucking flus of the world or some shit. If the incentive was already fucking there, someone would have already done it by now. But it hasn't been. Why is that? Because pharmaceutical companies can't make as much of a profit from doing that kind of research. Because they just want to make money off of those particular fucking ailments. The problem is the profit incentive inherently.
On which market are you talking about? It's way different when we're talking about video games or cell phones or TVs or other goods that aren't as necessary as
You're
healthcare
specific to
treatments.
healthcare.
Yes, I'm talking specifically about healthcare
So there's
and certain other markets.
You ever
where
heard of
there's
Home
a
Depot? You ever heard of Home Depot?
Yes, I'm aware.
So one of the guys who's the founders of Home Depot, investors of Home Depot, his name is Ken Langone. His father died at 62 years old. Ken Langone today is roughly 90 years old, give or take. When he died at 62 years old, he tells the story that if there was a simple thing as blood thinners, his father would have lived to be 90 years old just like he is today.
Yes, that makes
came
sense.
because of innovation, which he's been on for many years. My dad's been on blood thinners
Sure,
for the
but
last 4 years. So
I think
the
you're
incentive-
Okay, immediate counter argument. Insulin. Insulin was a Canadian drug meant to help combat fucking diabetes. The creator of insulin, who was a Toronto-based fucking physician, said he does not want to give the fucking patent to anyone. He wants it to be free because he believed that the medicine to help combat diabetes should be free to everyone for use. And guess what fucking happened? Whoa, crazy. A bunch of fucking corporations and companies, specifically within the US, grabbed the fucking goddamn insulin shots and decided to start charging a crazy fucking markup for them. For what exactly? To be able to make as much money as fucking possible from it. Which is why people say that having a fucking profit motive and profit incentive for something like insulin, like medicine, is a bad thing, Patrick.
You're conflating two things right now. Not all innovation is the result of the market, because many healthcare developments are created by research grants from healthcare funding, whether it's in the United States or other countries. In most other first world countries, the result of medical research developments, which are massively outpacing that in the U.S. now because of our inefficiency, because we have a market-based system for healthcare.
A very basic
most
question
of
for
that
you.
is because of non-market-based systems.
Basic question for you. If that's the case, it keeps going back to the same thing. If it's better in other places than it is here, why are Americans and others not going there? Why are people coming here? It's very basic.
How much does a plane ticket cost?
No, they have the money to go to different places. They don't, because they know America's the greatest country in the world. They know it.
That's not like he's just not engaging with the fucking argument. It's not because America's forehead, like, is he just gonna constantly do the like 3 IQ fucking patriotism fucking like grift or some shit every single time when someone actually brings up a good fucking point? Like, really? He's just like, why don't they go to those countries then? Yeah. I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure if most people could fucking leave at this point, Patrick, they probably would leave. Can I ask a question? Yeah, go ahead, Matt. What's your question, bud? Like, does he think that people can just leave the fucking country right now? Like, that they can just leave very, very easily without getting detained, without having to face some like random idiot bullshit fucking consequences for it? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, could I if I was in America right now, could I just randomly, like, fly to, I don't know, like, whichever European country I feel like flying to? I'm a European fucking citizen. If I wanted to do that and not face any fucking consequences for it, I totally fucking could. I should have the right to be able to do that. Would I be able to, like, would the U.S. government be okay with that? Would I just get randomly fucking detained by them or something? I don't know. Like, I have no idea. So why would I want to fucking risk that shit? Most people are not going to be willing to risk that shit. It's complete fucking nonsense.
Nice to meet you, by the way.
I'm Luke.
Luke?
Yes.
Like
Luke.
the hat. Good to meet you.
Oh, thank you very much. Good to meet you too. So I think incentives are exactly the fundamental problem with capitalism. Is that you say incentives are what make it work, and I think that's the whole issue. Is that the primary incentives are either greed, amass as much personal wealth as you possibly can.
You think that's the problem? It's greed?
Yeah, exactly. And like
you're not greedy at all.
And like you said, survival.
Yeah.
Right. So the person working 5 jobs, that they're doing that, so they wouldn't want to do that if they didn't need to survive. But that's such a horrible dystopian world to live in. Someone has to work 5 jobs just to survive.
How did they get there? How much of that is on their decision making? How much of that is on their doing? How much of that is on the market where they're not finding ways to improve themselves.
It doesn't matter how much onus is on the
Bro, why the fuck does that matter, dude? Listen, it's all about individual attainment. Like, listen, that's all that fucking matters the most. I am PBD, and I'm all about making sure that you get value tained as much as possible. Like what? Why does it matter about the individual in this particular sense? We are talking about a fucking system of governance. We are talking about a system that has broader fucking consequences on people's lives. Nonsense, dude.
Individual. We want to create a
Of course
world.
it is.
No. See, we want to create a world in which people don't have to earn their right to exist.
We live in a country where majority of the world wants to come here. The most important citizenship country is America.
Right.
People give up their lives to come here. Have you ever lived in another country before?
No, not lived. No.
Why do you think so many want to come here?
I think the people coming here are coming from.
Why do so many people also want to fucking leave, Patrick? Why do they want to fucking leave? How many fucking Americans have constantly talked about wanting to leave America, dude? Like seriously. Like, people also have been wanting to fucking leave because, again, so many, like, the economic system that's currently in place within America is, well, crazy. Really, really fucking dog shit. It's not producing good healthy fucking outcomes. It's just nonsense, dude. Like, is this, like, the counter-argument that he's gonna have every single time? He's just gonna do, like, the whole, like, stupid, like, low IQ patriotism bit or something? Like, why do people want to keep coming to this fucking country? Because they know they can have, like, some semblance of a better opportunity. Like, also, you have to ask yourself this question in particular as well. Who are the people that are mostly coming up into the United States of America? It's a lot of people from countries that the U.S. has had direct effect to. Quite specifically with, say, a lot of American fucking foreign policy, with a lot of the fucking coups that has happened in fucking Central and South America. Why do you think a lot of fucking Hispanic people want to fucking go to America? Oh, it's because their country got fucking couped multiple times, Patrick. Like, it's not as simple as they just want to go there because they think America is so heckin' wholesome and epic and big chungus-a-reno. No, that's complete fucking nonsense, dude. Utter fucking nonsense.
Gang-ridden, corruption-ridden, violence-ridden.
You think that's just all it is? You think I came from gang-ridden in Iran? I lived there 11 years.
I think the majority of certainly coming from South America.
Most people come here because what you're doing to me, you're sitting across from me right now.
Right.
Millions of people are going to watch this. In America, you can call me out. You can say whatever you want.
Right.
Nothing's going to happen.
Right.
You're free and safe here,
Sure.
right?
Freedom of speech is
You
nothing
can't
to
do
do
that
with
in Iran. Of course it is. There's a lot of elements with America. You're talking incentive. The amount of benefits America offers against other countries, it's so much higher. Where somebody with big dreams, incentives, they're willing to come and say, I want to come to America, please let me in. And some come and take advantage of it. But to say the individual that's working 3 to 5 jobs, if you do that for a season, if you do that for 2 years, if you do that for 5 years, fine. If you do that for 20, 30 years, you're doing something wrong.
But the point is, life, liberty.
That's not how, like, no. Just no. This is complete utter nonsense. Saying that this is all fucking, individually fucking basis is complete fucking nonsense, dude. It's just nonsense. Like, again, as has been brought up before, you can work as hard as possible. And this is the exact point that Mason was fucking bringing up of one-hand politics. He brought up, you can fucking work as hard as possible. You can work 17 fucking different jobs at a certain fucking point with a lot of the, well, I don't know, like, jobs that fucking exist. And, not just fucking jobs that fucking exist. With a lot of the sort of, positions that exist. You can work as hard as possible. You can work all those multiple jobs. It won't fucking matter. Because, again, the current system that is in place heavily incentivizes people to, well, for lack of a better fucking term, slave away at their fucking jobs for as much as fucking possible and still not be able to pay their fucking work, or not be able to pay their fucking bills. Like, that's what the fucking problem is. People are not able to, I don't know, like, live healthy and effective lives. I'm trying to think, like, what the best word would be here. Yeah, like live, like, healthy and effective lives. Also, the U.S. tax structure favors investors over workers. I have to fork over 25% plus, while investors complain about getting 10% capital gains. Exactly, Boy Meets Mini. Like, it's not as simple as just like, dude, just keep, like, forehead working as hard as possible, working really, really hard, and, like, totally, you're definitely gonna, like, make it out. It's like, dog, that is the case for such a small subset of people. You try saying that right now to a bunch of fucking young people, and they're just gonna, like, laugh in your face. Like, Patrick, wage productivity gap, dude. People are working more and more harder than ever. And wages have still not fucking gone up in comparison to fucking productivity. It is a problem with who is on top of the hierarchy. And like, you know, has been indicated before, he's a fucking millionaire. He is one of the people who is on top of the fucking hierarchy. So he has an incentive to make sure that the system stays the exact same, that the current incentive structures stay the exact same, because he currently benefits from it significantly.
In the pursuit of happiness, right? Those are the inalienable rights. We shouldn't have to earn those rights. We shouldn't have to earn the right to healthcare. To earn the right. No, because this is just we just want.
He thinks you have to earn the right to fucking healthcare. Then why does literally every other fucking first world wealthy fucking nation in the West have fucking free healthcare and have more equitable fucking outcomes in comparison to the United States of America? Like in Canada, more than likely, you're not going to go fucking bankrupt from a random fucking healthcare scare that you're going to have, that where you can just go into the doctor, because guess what? Our healthcare in Canada, it's fucking free. That's a thing that never fucking happens. But that is something that happens constantly within the United States of America. Like, I don't, like, what else are you really supposed to say besides, I think PBD is just, I think he's just okay with, I don't know, people just dying because of preventable fucking diseases. Is he like one of Nurgle's fucking strongest champions now or something? Is he like an acolyte of RFK Jr. or some shit? It's fucking wild. The US is becoming like India. Over there, the average person works 56 hours a week, and look at the insane wealth gaps. Exactly. It's not about just forehead, just working as hard as possible. Everyone has been working harder and fucking harder, and wages have not been fucking able to compensate with that, because within the current system of economy that the United States is under, there are incentives put in place such that the few, like the wealthy fucking few, benefit significantly more. That's the fucking issue, dude.
Want to live, just exist. We can't work our blood, sweat, and tears just to survive. That's a horrible dystopian world that we live in right now.
No, then what do you think we're here for? To just sit around and play video games? What do you think we're here for? To sit around and watch TV?
Nice fucking whataboutism, you fucking moron. Why the fuck does that matter? Like, why does that matter? Like, there is, like, listen, unironically, I think Patrick Bet-David, I think unironically believes in, work will fucking set you free. Like, he's just saying the complete, utter fucking fascist nonsense. It's fucking crazy, dude.
We're here to create. We are here to create a prosperous community to lift everyone up.
How do you create a prosperous community? How do you create a prosperous community? Matter of fact, for you, how have you positively impacted the community?
I guess volunteering, food banks.
Volunteering, I appreciate you for doing that. Have you created jobs for others?
Created jobs? No, I wouldn't say so.
Why have you not?
I haven't had the ability to do so.
Do you think it's easier?
He doesn't have the fucking capital. Why the fuck does that matter? Yeah, dude, because you made fucking jobs for your MLM fucking scam business. Yeah, bro. That's totally a great use of you creating some fucking jobs, you fucking scam merchant. Complete, utter fucking nonsense, dude.
I think it's hard.
To create jobs is probably hard, yeah.
Okay, so the people that create jobs, you think they should have a little bit of incentive for having risked their life savings, spend time away their families to create jobs for somebody like...
You want to know who, like, yeah, they're fucking life savings, because the fucking billionaire and fucking millionaires are, oh no, won't anyone ever think of their life savings, the billionaires and millionaires? Yeah, get the fuck out of here, bro. You people haven't fucking created shit. You've created the fucking systems of just impoverishment. You have created the fucking systems of death and fucking destruction that everyone has to fucking suffer under. Nice fucking meme, dude.
Like you can work for that company.
Sure, but that does
is
not,
the incentive.
And bravo for them, but that does not give them the right to pay themselves $2 million bonuses while their workers are scraping by like $10 an hour.
You don't get to choose how much money I choose to make. That's not your business. That's my business. If you have 4 girlfriends and I have 1, is it my business to tell you can't have 4 girlfriends?
I think
if you play 7 hours of Fortnite every day,
right,
and I don't play 4.
Patrick, if there is no business for that, because if everyone is a consenting adult in that fucking relationship, then they can have that fucking, they can just have 4 fucking girlfriends. If everyone is okay with those fucking relationships, that's not a fucking problem, you idiot. No one consented to fucking capitalism, you moron. No one decided to be like, oh yeah, I totally agree with this particular system that I am under, where basically I have to like slave away constantly in order to just be able to survive. Nobody fucking consented to this system when they were born in it. Nonsense. Yeah, like, you playing Fortnite does not fucking affect anyone else's life. But a CEO taking a massive bonus is literally stealing the value created by employees. Does he not know? Boy Meets Mini. It's because he was a CEO. He had massive bonuses for himself. That's why. And austerity is unironically fucking theft. Is Patrick Bet-David also okay with, like, fucking austerity politics? That makes you think, doesn't it? He has to be fucking okay with it, right? If this is, like, the stupid shit that he believes in. Complete, utter fucking nonsense. Majority of these people who make these businesses have plenty of money left over. I worked at a country club. I've literally have heard phone calls of people just dropping businesses like they were $20. Exactly. Damn, it's almost as if you have a lot of fucking money in capitalism, it turns out it might be a lot easier for those fucking people to be able to be rather fucking frivolous with a lot of those that particular fucking capital. Makes you think, doesn't it?
Fortnite at all. Should I tell you shouldn't be able to play 7 hours of Fortnite a day?
In my view.
Hey, appreciate you.
Absolutely.
How are you? What's your name? Zena.
Awesome. So this claim about a
it's the girl from the Jordan Peterson debate. She's back. Huh. She's like a socialist or something? Interesting. I didn't know that.
Is one that we see often promoted by capitalism enjoyers, right? And it's this idea that, profit incentives is the only thing that can make humans do things, get up out of bed every day, which has never been the case. Historically, it's not the case. Psychologically.
Historically, it's never been the case?
No.
What has been the case?
So we've seen.
What's been the incentive?
The incentive is.
Hey, Patrick Bet-David, slavery would like to rear its head. Did he think that the profit motive was the main thing that guided fucking people to be put in chains, my dude? Huh? Feudalism would like to rear its ugly head. Did he think that the feudalism had the profit motive as its main fucking incentive? Nonsense.
Intrinsic motivation.
Intrinsic motivation?
Of course. Have you ever heard of intrinsic motivation?
Of course I have. So you think people are going to go just do anything for no incentives?
The incentive is intrinsic, meaning passion, interest, and honing your skills.
Whether you get paid or not.
Well, the problem is that we're forcing people to, need to, work.
Again, same exact point like I said before, and Xena is also saying as well here, with creative pursuit, why do people make fan art of their favorite media properties and favorite fucking content creators? They just do that for free because they are passionate about those particular topics or individuals. Complete fucking nonsense. Yeah, but you're not getting paid. Nah. Yeah, unironically, this man just wants everything to be a fucking sales pitch. Complete fucking nonsense.
Work to survive.
So what's the alternative? So give me another solution, another
may
economical
I finish
system.
talking?
Yeah, actually, I'm curious.
So yeah, the psychological theory of self-determination is widely accepted in psychology. It basically explains...
That is a fantastic fucking point there, Zane. Yeah, why did you make my fucking emotes? I didn't pay a fucking penny for that. I didn't pay anything for any of the goddamn emotes that Zane made. Because Zane has a fucking passion for making the art that they want to fucking make. That's why. Bro wanted to make some fucking emotes for me, and I said, thank you very much. I am now exploiting your fucking labor. Because, again, like I've been saying before, Zane has a fucking passion and likes making fucking art. That's why Zane fucking made that shit. It's the most obvious fucking shit on the planet. People just like doing things because they just like doing things. It is what it is.
Intrinsic motivation and passion is actually what predicts incentive. You're arguing that incentive is integral to profit-driven motivation. That's
True
not
point,
true. Intrinsic motivation, at all times, at every single case, is going to predict less creativity, less motivation, less skill, etc. Intrinsic motivation is what causes things like technological development. Some of the greatest breakthroughs have been from people who are devoted in honing their skill.
So should they get paid for it?
I think that we shouldn't live in a system that privately owns the means of production and forces people in this position.
What college did you go to?
USC.
Sure. You went to USC? What did you major in?
Sociology.
Sociology. Who's your hero as a professor? Who's the professor you look up to?
This doesn't seem like a topic.
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? What relevance does this have to Xena's fucking point? I feel like this is going to be a consistent pattern of behavior of when Patrick Bet-David is wholeheartedly incapable of not able to sort of like engage the topic or the position that one of these socialists have or anti-capitalists has. He's just going to deflect and not fucking engage with it at all. Yeah, let me deflect. Like he's not gonna fucking answer this question.
big
You know
that's
why I
related
asked
to
this question?
capitalism.
The reason why I asked this question is because somebody convinced you of that.
I don't
Somebody
think it's a-
convinced you that that
So
is the way
psychology
that
and studies convinced
produces-
me of this fact.
Oh yeah, dude. Fucking.
Oh, yeah, listen, there's a nefarious puppeteer master that has convinced you of wanting to not have any incentives to make profit. There has to be someone. Someone had to convince you to not want to make profit at all costs. Yeah.
Complete fucking nonsense, dude.
But unfortunately, to your claim, results show that the greatest
Results show
economical
that
system
intrinsic
is
motivation predicts more
capitalism
creativity
that allows
and more
people to go
profit
above and
than
beyond
anything
and
like
solve
extrinsic
every single issue out there. An entrepreneur who gets up, who says,
What was your
I'm
claim
gonna
again,
be-
mister?
I'm going to incentive. The
Incentive. What
entrepreneur
about
who has an
incentive?
incentive to go out there and build their lives, and you put
So I'm saying that
monetary
this incentive
Damn, what about all the fucking goddamn dipshits who fucking fail? Fucking entrepreneurships, if a person randomly just goes out and starts like their entrepreneurial career, the likelihood of fucking failure in that sort of, I suppose, business is incredibly fucking high. Incredibly fucking high. Like, that's not how it fucking works, dude. Like, I don't know, the entrepreneur does not get up in order to just be able to make a fucking business and be successful in business. That's complete fucking nonsense, dude. Like, people get up in the morning because they are passionate about certain things. Or they have to fucking be able to work in order to survive. That is why people get up in the fucking morning, right? And people, guess what, who have to just work in order to be able to survive, generally speaking, are not as fucking happy. Complete utter nonsense. Who are my parents' parents? My grandparents, who are still alive to this day, Zane, are, they were just rural folk. Like, unironically. Like, they lived in the fucking boonies of Romania. And, what happened was, World War II happened, the Soviets fucking took over, and then they went to university to basically become, engineers. That's it. Who are their parents? I don't know much about my, great-grandparents. One of them, I think, was in the Luftwaffe. Some of them were a part of the, well, some of them were a part of the fucking Wehrmacht, because, again, when the fucking Nazis took over, they conscripted a bunch of fucking Romanians in order to fight for the fucking Nazis. They were a part of the South, a part of, Army Group South, within the invasion of the Soviet Union during Barbarossa. So that's what probably some of them were doing. I don't have exactly 100% in any of the fucking details on that. That's the reason I'm fucking socialist. Okay, thanks, Zane.
That you're talking about,
Yeah.
What predicts the best incentive, the best drive, and the best
So what do
creativity
you think about
has been
Elon
proven by
Musk? What do you think
psychology.
about Elon Musk?
Can we respond to my claim?
This is about incentive.
All right, awesome. So you're arguing that incentive is intrinsic and tied to extrinsic.
Dude, why are you bringing up Elon Musk? Elon Musk was able to use government fucking subsidies for his fucking companies in order to leverage gas tax credits to sell them to other fucking, like, car manufacturers. And that's how he made a bunch of his fucking wealth. Yeah, Elon Musk is primarily driven by fucking incentive. Complete utter fucking nonsense, dude.
Intrinsic motivation. What we find is that the best incentive comes from intrinsic motivation.
So a person that's passionate about solving an issue is going to build something bigger than somebody else that's not.
Yeah, so someone who has a true passion for this.
Yeah, so
exactly. So profit motivation is not the thing that's driving innovation, right?
Course
Psychology.
Of course
so
it is.
psychology proves that that's
not.
That profit's not the reason that we have the greatest inventions that we do today.
I don't know if I disagree with the fact that there's a passion behind it. Are you saying people with passion, even if there wasn't the incentive to make as much money as they would make, people would still
That's
pursue
exactly
it
what-
even with or
that's-
without money?
that's what psychology
Well,
says.
your claims are wrong because
That's not true.
Whoever your psychology professor is,
It's
if
not-
you look at data and you find out how America, that's only been around for 249 years, schooled all the other countries that have been around for hundreds of years.
This is not a fucking argument, Patrick. America was schooled every other fucking goddamn country in terms of capitalism because of, whoa, crazy, they helped win fucking World War II. The reason why America came out on top after fucking World War II was not because they did capitalism better than everyone else. It's because they were the least destroyed after World War II, you fucking moron. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Thousands of years more, they did better than others because the incentive
because they accumulated
was free market
profit, right,
capitalism.
to
That's
1% of the population
Not
and
necessarily.
continue to produce
Nope,
on that
not
basis.
necessarily.
Right? We had this. Okay.
It's
so
not necessarily.
Okay, I disagree with Zeno on this one. No. The reason why America came out on top during the 1950s is because of the fact that they were able to get very, very rich and rapidly fucking industrialize off of the fact that they were able to sell tons of fucking weapons during World War II to a lot of the fucking allies. That is fucking why. Like, it's just complete utter fucking nonsense what fucking Patrick, like, he has no idea about why America became a fucking superpower to begin with. It's because America, after World War II, was the least wrecked country. That's why.
Do we want to respond? Because you can say that.
You've been interrupting the entire time. So if you're saying about the 1% are the problem and they're the only ones that make money,
That's
a lot of
not
people
what I
make money. You said the profit goes to the 1%.
I'm explaining how it is that America has become the dominant power that it is now, right? What we see is that because we have this engine, right, this desire to accumulate profit, we morally justify things like going to other countries, imperializing them, colonizing them, and extracting their resources, right, to funnel our country, right? Social democracies in the Nordic countries don't do this. So yeah, they might not be the wealthiest power, but they have.
Not 100% accurate. The way that the Nordic the way that the Nordic sort of socially democratic welfare state exists, there is imperialism in order to be able to justify that, specifically within Africa. Like that is true, but it doesn't really overall take away from her broader correct point here.
Have higher rates of education, literacy, human satisfaction, etc. Right? So it depends on what we actually value in society. Do we value well-being or do we value profit accumulation?
Validates your point. If that's the case, people would move to those states. They don't. When you judge a great restaurant by the amount of
people fucking move to different states all the fucking. What are you talking about? Like, Patrick. The reason why people do not move to those fucking states in particular is because nobody has any fucking money to be able to move there, you fucking idiot. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Of people that come in, you can say the food sucks here.
Yeah,
you
so
can say the
there were
service
millions
sucks
of people
here,
that lived
but
in
everybody's
Germany.
lined up to want to come here. They're not lined up to go into those countries. They're just used by professors as theories.
There were millions of people that also lived in Germany in the 1920s.
I lived in Germany before as well for 2 years.
Hey, before we go any further, we want to take a moment to say thanks so much to Straight Arrow News for power.
My next claim is capitalism has lifted more people out of poverty than any other system.
I mean, considering the fact that there hasn't been really any other system in place before capitalism, then technically speaking, then yes, by a very technical, marginal fucking argument, yeah. I mean, sure. Okay, dude.
Patrick.
How are you? Gabby?
Yeah,
good to meet you.
So I would argue that governments have actually lifted the most people out of poverty. If you look historically, we look at China, for instance, had the most significant poverty reduction in all of human history. They pulled 800 million people out of poverty using state-owned enterprises and state centralized planning. They did work with the capitalist system, but they did it, most of it was done through state-funded infrastructure, education, and contributing to strong literacy programs, redistributing the wealth. I think that my other argument would be that there hasn't been an opportunity for alternative systems like socialism to pull enough people out of poverty. So we look at examples.
There hasn't been?
There hasn't been enough opportunities for them to succeed. And so when
Why
we
do you think
say,
that is?
I think that is partly because of the U.S. and I think because capitalist forces and global market insecurities have sabotaged these attempts to do socialism. So we look at an example in Chile in the 1960s. They elected a democratic socialist, and he proposed literacy reform, wealth redistribution, land reform, and all of that was a threat, obviously, to the United States because McCarthyism was on the rise at the time. And so instead of allowing Allende to have a chance with that, the U.S. Orchestrated a CIA-backed coup to take over and to have a military dictatorship that led the country instead of Allende, who actually was having a lot of success in reducing the poverty rates before the U.S. interfered. And so I think we look at other parts of Latin America, like Venezuela, for instance, and we see the same.
She's, by the way, completely on the mark with the points here and the history. Just 10 out of 10. No comment.
Thing. We see that the U.S. has interfered several times. You know, with Chavez in Venezuela, he was able to reduce the poverty reduction in half in the first decade of him being in office, and he was sabotaged ultimately by the U.S. and by military dictatorship. So that the people that replaced them were actually.
So may I respond? It's a lot of different cases here. So thank you for that. So let's go China first. Okay, so when you say China was able to recover and because they use state-funded, nationalized systems. So in 1978, Xiaoping, the leader of China, went to Japan. He saw what was going on with Japan for 2 decades. Every year their GDP was grown by 15%. The economy was doubling pretty much every 4 years. They go over there. They say we got to find a way to compete with Japan. How do they have fewer people but they're beating us? They sit down with their leaders after a few drinks. Eventually they say, how did you fix your economy to be growing the way that it is? A capitalistic society that they had in Japan. They asked the question from Xiaoping, the Prime Minister Fukuda, asked the question, how many banks do you guys have in China? He says, we have 1 bank. He says, it's a nationalized bank? He says, yeah. That's it? Yeah. How many loan officers do you have? Not many. You want to compete with 1 bank? Yes. He says, if you want to compete with us or others, here's what you have to do. You need 5,000 banks with 35 branches, with 30 loan officers. That's a total of 5.25 million loan officers and a population of 600 million people that are living there. You do that every week. You take 10 applications. exemptions with these loan officers for small business owners, and you allow the small business owner to compete. They did that. China started competing. By the way, in America in the 1920s, we had around 30,000 banks when we were really, competing in the marketplace. In the 80s, we ended up having around 14,000. Today, we only have 4,100 banks in America. That concept of allowing just one bank to compete, it's not going to work. China takes on the idea from Japan.
If I
they
can
start
interrupt
growing.
you, I mean, I think that
they start growing.
Okay, but that's a feature of fucking capitalism, though, Patrick, right? The sort of inherent system within fucking capitalism to want to monopolize. That's a feature of capitalism of which you support. Like, you're okay with that, Patrick? Like, wait, what? I really do not see the point of, like, why would he say this? Like, why would he say this? It's a little weird. How's that Japanese economy been growing since Deng had that talk with Japan? Yeah, hasn't been going exactly great for the Japanese ever since then, huh?
Growing with certain capitalistic
I think you're
philosophies.
thinking about this in very capitalist terms, which makes sense. You're a capitalist, but
Because it works. That's the idea. Because it's produced the
you're only thinking
results.
about these scenarios in a situation where market mechanisms are in place, and this is the problem that I have with so many capitalists: is they can't exit their worldview and try to see a world where socialism could be in place because they don't understand the untapped potential of socialism. And I'm a democratic socialist. I think that we need to build forward towards that with reforms, and I think we need to work with the government. I don't think that we should abandon the state. I also don't think that we should give state elites the complete control over society. I do think that we should work with the state to instill these reforms and then eventually erode capitalism.
But unfortunately, socialism has had hundreds of
But you're
years
thinking in terms of
to produce
competition.
results, and it hasn't worked. Do you know why it doesn't work, though?
What, like, in what sense, Patrick? In what sense has socialism had hundreds of fucking years in order to, like, work? What does that mean? Like, has socialism, like, damn, I had no idea that the fucking Paris Commune was actually successful and didn't get fucking overturned by the French state. I had no idea. Yeah, apparently socialism's been around for hundreds of years. The theories behind socialism has been around for, what? Not even hundreds of years, right? When did Marx write Capital? 1880? 1870? Something like that? 1860? It hasn't even been hundreds of years. It's been like 160 years. It's still a relatively, like, young system. We can talk about, like, proto-Marxists and proto-socialists, right? We can do that, right? So let's say, like, maybe 200, 250 years, something like that, right? Like, I'd have to, like, look into those particular figures. I don't know who exactly would be classified as, like, the proto-fucking socialists. So, sure, like, I guess, like, hundreds of years. But, again, I think as every single sort of anti-capitalist is going to be saying here, socialism has just not had a chance to be actually fucking implemented. Not at all. Like, and you can, like, LARP and complain and bitch and say, like, oh, what about, like, the Soviet Union? Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. That's not fucking actual socialism. Marx would have also said that shit was fucking Lassallean and a fucking goddamn fucking aberrance. Marx would not fucking jive with the Soviet Union whatsoever. So, with that in mind, it's just like, dog, like, there's been no instance whatsoever of any fucking socialist system being fucking put in place. So, like, what is the point of saying all of this? There were socialists before Marx, but the guy that coined the term capitalism was among the first socialists. They've been around at most since the early 1800s. Thank you, Alex. I was not 100% certain about that, because I've not looked into any of the early socialists. I assume there's probably would have been, like, Hegelian types or some shit, if I were to take a guess. Marx was a part of the young Hegelians, so, like, what is, like, the point of saying that this is a system that hasn't had, like, any opportunities to come into existence because it's been constantly interfered with by various fucking forces?
It's been sabotaged.
It's been sabotaged, or it's because it forces people to do something they don't want to do.
Does capitalism not do the same?
No, capitalism gives
There's
you
7 million people in this country who have to work multiple jobs just to get by.
I have to work multiple jobs for a season.
Bro, fucking no, capitalism does not let you choose. Hey, Patrick Bet David, like you just mentioned earlier, you were talking about monopolization of fucking banks, my bro. Why would you fucking bring that? He just is he's contradicting his own fucking argument. Like, capitalism does not allow you to have choice. Hey, Patrick, why are there only, like, 2 or 3 fucking food companies that exist? Like, major, giant fucking food conglomerates that exist within the United States of America. like only 2 to 3 fucking goddamn pharmaceutical companies. Is that choice? Is that choice, Patrick? That's a little interesting. I bet Patrick Bet David is the dude who goes to like the fucking Walmart for like, I don't know, if he decides to go out for like a little adventure for himself instead of like sending in like whatever slave maidens that he has or some shit to pick up food for him, because, you know, he's not going to do any of that peasant work for himself. Like, what is he, a fucking peasant? Like, he probably like goes out every now and again, sees all the different like, I don't know, ice cream flavors or something, or like different like pharmaceutical I don't know, a sort of brands that within the fucking like glass cases behind the fucking lock and key, and just like, oh wow, there's like so much choice here, not realizing that they're all fucking subsidiaries of like 2 other fucking companies. Complete utter fucking nonsense, bro.
Do that because either they do that or they starve. So if the options are to work or to starve, that's not freedom, that's economic coercion.
Respectfully, if you do that for a period of your life, I understand it. If you're doing that for 30 years, you're doing something wrong. You shouldn't be working multiple jobs for the rest of your life.
So first of all, I'm not going to argue with this moral argument. I think that people who...
Again, people work multiple jobs, as has been said by literally everyone here, Patrick. It's not because they're doing anything wrong, you fucking moron. The current economy that exists right now is such that, whoa, few people benefit. Hey, idiot. Again, I'm bringing up the fucking graph. Hey, Patrick, you might want to take a look at this fucking graph. I wonder why people have to work multiple fucking jobs in order to be able to survive, Patrick. Why do they have to work multiple jobs in order to survive, Patrick? It's because no one's getting paid any fucking money in order to be able to survive. That's the fucking reasoning, you fucking moron.
Who live in poverty, especially when we look at how many people live in poverty in this country, and also it depends on how you define the poverty line, but there's 40 million Americans who live below the poverty line in this country. There's 3 guys in this country that own 40% of the wealth. How does that work in a country that is
You really want to go there? You want to go there? Okay, so let's talk about it. So when we talk about the rich people at the top, okay, and you say, well, the rich don't pay enough taxes. Do you know what the bottom 50% of taxpayers in America pay towards the revenue that the government gets in taxes? Do you know what the bottom 50% pays? 2% of taxes. Do you know what the top 1% pays?
There's been several years.
Do you know what the top 1%? Do you know? No, hang on a second. This is from the IRS. I'm not writing a blog from Huffington Post.
Fucking again. Hey, idiot. Why does this fucking exist? And again, hey, Patrick, if you're so fucking confident in this point, how much did you fucking pay in taxes, Bubby? How much you pay in taxes? Fucking, hey, roll out the fucking papers. How much you pay in fucking taxes last year? How much you pay? How many fucking tax loopholes did you fucking exploit? I mean, hey, if we want to talk about your contributions to the fucking American government that you so love so much, you should be paying more and more of your fucking taxes then, buddy. Why aren't you paying them? You paying your taxes?
This is not Daily Beast. I'm telling you the story. The top 1% pays 42%
I'll say this, the
of all
top 1%
tax
is
revenue.
about to pay a lot less in taxes because of the provision
They'll
that just
actually
went
end
into
up paying
Trump's,
even
your
more
guys'
revenue to the
big beautiful
government.
bill.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. That was fast.
Hi, I'm Anne.
Anne, good to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So I do want to address part of the claim about poverty, but I also want to address what you brought up about like paying taxes. You said the top 1% pays a large amount of taxes. The problem is that the bottom 2 quintiles can't pay taxes because they quite literally have no wealth. Do you understand that? Like the bottom quintile of the United States doesn't have any wealth. In fact, they're in debt, so they have literally like negative wealth.
Why do you think that is?
I think that's for a lot of reasons. I think that's because workers have been
I'm gonna keep bringing up the graph, dude. It's my favorite graph. I love this graph. Hey, any wage productivity gap enjoyers in the chat? Hey, fucking do the coggers, the poggers, the doggers, my loggers, my, I don't know, fucking, moggers, we mogging Patrick Bet David. Hey, oi, explica, ce se întâmplă aici? Hey. I wonder why. I wonder why people are not able to pay as much in fucking taxes. Huh? I have no idea.
exploited. I think that they haven't had the opportunity to gain social mobility.
Why do you think that is?
Because of exploitation.
You think they're being
I'm gonna keep bringing up the graph, dude. I'm keep doing it.
exploited?
Yes.
Oh, so people are being forced to work at companies. They don't have a choice.
I didn't say that they were.
So people
well,
are being.
they are being forced. If the other option is starve or die.
What job do you have right now? What do you do for a living?
I do work from home stuff. I don't
Okay,
want to disclose
so you chose to do that, right? That's your choice. Great. If somebody works at Starbucks for
Not everyone has that fucking choice, buddy. No, not everyone can do that. Not everyone can do it. Not everyone can do it, dude.
as a barista, it's their choice. If somebody has a job that they're working, it's their choice.
Holy shit, dude. Hey, Patrick, do you know anything about the current labor market that exists within the United States? Good luck getting a fucking goddamn job other than, I don't know, Starbucks fucking barista, because there's like no other good jobs. There's no other like good jobs because the economy is fundamentally fucked, my dude.
If somebody is not utilizing their time properly and accordingly, of course the market's
Choice
not going to
how?
pay you
Do you
more.
think that, like, they brought up single mothers earlier. Do you think that single mothers are sitting around playing Fortnite 15 hours a day?
Unfortunately, single mothers were manipulated on what
Is that
happened.
a yes or no?
Single mothers were manipulated by what Lyndon Johnson came out with. They changed the benefits on giving single mothers the incentive to have kids on all the welfare program. That changed our system in a major way.
He's doing the fucking welfare queen moment. Also, it makes sense why he's bringing up these, frankly, rather rank misogynistic fucking talking points, because of the fact that bro is just a fucking misogynist. Like, he's a misogynist. He's a fucking piece of shit, right? Like, the only reason why you fucking bring up talking points like this, well, the single mothers have been on welfare programs for, like, forever, and that's why, you know, they're just not being incentivized to fucking work like the pigs that they are. Nyeh. They have to exist on the fucking dole of the state. Patrick, weren't you the exact same motherfucker who has said that, well, you know, they have to work multiple jobs constantly? I wonder why they have to work multiple jobs. Because they've made terrible fucking decisions in their lives. It's complete utter fucking nonsense. He's just saying this shit because he's a fucking misogynist. Like, that's it.
Way. The feminist movement got single mothers to believe they don't need men and they're going to do everything by themselves and they don't need a man to help them out. This division that's happened between us.
Why are we fucking bringing up the feminists? What are we back? Is this ring 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 ring? Fucking 2014 is calling. They want their fucking dipshit talking points back. Ring 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 ring.
Many people be in the situation that they're
most
at.
households are 50-50. They're closer to 50-50 today, so that has nothing to do with feminism. Feminism didn't just like convince women because they're too stupid to think for
Feminism was one of the
themselves.
worst things that happened in America because it pinned men against women.
Do you think that women are so stupid that they've been
Ring 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 ring? Gamergate's calling. Ring ring. Gamergate's calling. They want their fucking talking points back.
brainwashed? Okay, so you don't think that they've just fallen into this feminist propaganda? You don't think they're idiots?
No, I don't think that, but I do think people can be manipulated
but they're
and
not
brainwashed.
stupid enough to do that because the majority of people are splitting
There are so
nearly
many
towards
people that bought
50-50.
into a philosophy that stole decades away from their lives. Decades away from their lives because they bought into an idea that didn't produce the results.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about capitalism.
Yeah, hey, that's a really good point there, Alex. Yeah, for up until the fucking 70s. Hey, Patrick, I got something for you, buddy. When were women able to open bank accounts USA? Oh, 1974, Patrick. I wonder, I can't believe that all these women
are being incentivized to be such lazy fucking sluts and not open up businesses and do capitalism better.
Dog, they couldn't fucking open a goddamn bank account and own fucking capital or a credit card in their name until the 70s. Fucking utter nonsense, bro.
Is the best economical system that provides the best results for people.
But we can't just jump back and forth between claim to claim to claim. So the claim about feminism brainwashing people into being single mothers.
No, I didn't. I said feminists originally brainwashed women to believe men are the enemy. That led to where we are today.
Complete, utter fucking, just schizo fucking nonsense. This is irrelevant, dude. Like, yeah, dude, it's because of the I don't know, the sexual revolution in the fucking 60s is why you have all these, like, lascivious women, or whatever the fuck. These duplicitous whores. Fucking, just, it's just not nonsense. It's nonsense.
Last week report came in.
Mothers?
Yes, in many cases, because they don't need men.
Do you have evidence for that? You really think a single mother wants to be a single mother?
Absolutely, we have evidence of that.
You think the single mother making minimum wage down the road, like working for some grocery store?
I would love to see, like, I don't know, like the valuetainment, like, policy wonk guy come up with the fucking evidence saying that women are being incentivized to stay as, like, single mothers or whatever the fuck for decades on end, I guess, or some shit, in order to gain as many, like, welfare benefits as possible. I would love to see whatever, like, I don't know, a schizo fucking study that Patrick Beck-David has, like, concocted with his, like, little team of fucking gremlins to justify this particular point that he has. It's complete fucking nonsense, dude.
having to take care of all of her children is just like, I just don't need a man. I just want to be independent. I'll live in abject poverty
What
to be
percentage of the U.S. revenue that we get in do you think we use for entitlement programs? What percentage?
I don't remember the exact
What do you think the number is? So we bring in $4.9 trillion.
But it's far less than what we do in private spending.
We bring $4.9 trillion in, okay? The U.S. revenue comes in. What percentage do you think goes to entitlement programs?
I don't know.
What do you think is a reasonable?
We can look this up. Percentage. Also, by the way, him calling them entitlement programs, by the way, very, very telling. This is like 80s style old welfare queen fucking bullshit, right? He just has a problem with fucking welfare. He hates people on fucking welfare. Percentage of tax revenue, I don't know. Percentage of tax revenue used to pay for social safety nets in the U.S. Yeah, Social Security, by the way, is your fucking tax money. But then again, like, Patrick Bet David doesn't want people to have fucking Social Security. What's the percentage? Fiscal year 2024, the largest and this is based off of AI overview. Social Security accounted for about 21%. Medicare accounted for 14%, which, by the way, thanks to the one big beautiful bill tripping the pay-go stipulations that exist, that's about to get cut. And additional income security programs represented an additional 10%, combining for around roughly 45% of the federal budget allocated to these social safety net programs. Hey, Patrick, I have a question for you. Maybe if you were paying people more money, then you could pay less money in terms of fucking welfare programs. You know, you wouldn't have to pay as much for them. That's a little interesting. Again, it's people's fucking tax money is what goes into these social safety net fucking programs. Like, I mean, it's just complete fucking nonsense, dude.
Number.
What you're calling entitlement programs, I'm actually not sure what you mean by that.
I'm talking about Social Security. I'm talking about
so social
Section
welfare.
8. I'm talking about any of these.
It's much less than other OECD countries.
What percentage do you think?
I don't remember the exact percentage, but it's much less than other OECD countries.
Do you think
We
it's
are
10%,
far behind.
20%, 30%? What do you think the number is?
No, but it's relatively low compared to other OECD
What do you think
countries.
it is? Can you guess the number?
I don't remember the number off the top of my head. I've already said that.
68%. How much more?
Well, this says 45% of the federal budget. 68% you say. Patrick, are you lying, Patrick? Are you lying? We can also look at the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities. Oh, sure, why not? Let's see. What's the percentages? We know it was 21% for Social Security, about 21%. Health insurance, 24%. Defense, 13%. Majority of the budget goes for health, Social Security, and defense. Hey, Patrick. Well, what's going on here? Health insurance and Social Security, those are social safety nets. Okay. That's 45%. What about the rest of this stuff? What, is defense a part of this? Don't think so. Interest on debt? Don't think so. Benefits for veterans and federal retirees? I guess. Maybe. What, does he think, like, education programs are social safety nets? They're not. Education's used to pay for public school within the United States of America. Okay. Does he think all of this other stuff is also social welfare? Like transportational budgets? Law enforcement? Science and medical research? Nature and agriculture? Are those social welfare programs? No, these two things are the social welfare fucking programs that exist in the fucking goddamn United States of America. It is 45%. You are lying.
More entitlement.
Can we fact check that?
You can fact check that.
Okay.
Please do so.
Please.
68% goes to entitlement programs.
Of our federal budget?
No, of the revenue that comes in. 68%.
So the capita GDP.
Not GDP. You're confusing the two different things here. Actual tax revenue that we get.
Okay, so tax revenue.
68%
Okay, now
of it
we're
goes
specific.
towards entitlement programs. 68%. Thank you. How are you?
Good.
Grace?
Yes, Grace.
Good to meet
Hi. I want to say that I think it's pretty comical that an elite such as yourself has the gall to tell us average Americans who's in poverty and who's not. A lot of
I'm an
times
average American.
You're
I
not
was a guy that
anymore.
was in poverty.
You're not anymore.
And you can also
you're
change.
very.
You can also change.
Anyways,
Do you believe
you're
you
talking
can
down.
change?
A lot of times that the market for poverty is actually very low. So a lot of times, like $2 a day is the line for how they measure poverty.
$2.15. Yeah.
And that's ridiculous. So if I make $5 a day, I'm not in
But that's
poverty.
because it's
I
around
can
the world,
actually
not
live.
in
I can pay
America.
the rent.
Sure.
But we're talking about this country, right? We're not talking about around the world. I've noticed that you like to do that. You like to like skirt from America and talk about other countries
I've been
to try
saying
to make it look like
times,
we're better, but we're
America's
actually
the
getting
greatest
worse.
country in the world.
Anyways, it's the greatest country.
Hands
We
down, it's not
are
even
at the
close.
highest that we've ever been with homelessness since we started collecting
Why is
data.
that? Are you from
because
California?
we haven't had a pay
Are you
raise
from
since
California?
2009.
Do you live
Our
here?
minimum wage nationally is $7.25.
Okay.
And you wonder why we have the highest poverty rate. You think that capitalism's winning?
Thank God she's bringing up the fact that wages have not gone up for God knows how long. It's been, what, since Bush, right? That's when it became $7.25. Hey, Patrick, that's about 20 fucking years. 20 years it's not gone up. Since Bush, bro. So, whoa, crazy. I wonder why, again, I'll bring up the fucking graph. Wage fucking productivity gap. I wonder why a lot of people in America are struggling, and are impoverished. You know, stuff like this, huge fucking contributor.
Can you survive? Would you like to live off $7.25
I
an
used to
hour?
work for $4.25 at Haagen-Dazs.
Right.
Then I
And that
went
was a
and
very
worked
different
at
time.
Burger King for $4.75.
And how much do you make
Then
now?
I make millions today. Then
Right,
I
and
worked
that's why
at
you
Bob's
like
Big Boy.
capitalism, because we're not all making that.
But
And
the
that's my
difference
point.
is, but
A
the difference
millionaire is
between
critiquing people in poverty
the
and
difference,
saying
my
you should
hope,
work harder. You should work. You know, you can be lean. We can't all be it.
My hope is that you believe you can change and improve. That you believe you can upgrade yourself. That's my
It's
belief.
very. You know what? That's what.
Everyone fucking believes that, you fucking moron. Like, everyone thinks that they can fucking change and improve. The problem is a lot of people do not think that it is possible for themselves to be able to change and improve more and more because of the fact that we are currently living under a system that has perverse incentives to make people fucking live in heavily fucking impoverished conditions. And there's like dipshits like yourself who are saying like, oh, well, there's like nothing you can do about it. Bro, if you just like keep working harder and harder and harder, then like you're totally going to be able to get out of this. Again, Americans are more productive, more efficient than ever before. Same with like Gen Z and fucking millennials. They are more productive, more efficient than ever before. And dipshits like yourself will still say like, oh, you just need to fucking work harder. Keep pulling yourself by your bootstraps. Nonsense.
Rich people like you want to keep telling us.
But
You can be just like me. Do you want to be like me? If you work hard enough,
I'm not
you can
saying
be like
that.
me. It's not very realistic.
Actually, you wouldn't be able to.
Bro, that's exactly what you're fucking saying. No. You don't give me any of this like copium fucking LARP shit. That's exactly what you're saying, Bubby. Like, oh yeah, if you just like listen, you just gotta pull yourself up by your bootstraps, do what I did, and you'll be successful like me, no problem. Dog, everyone's been fucking trying to do shit like that, and it's not fucking working, and they are still not fucking successful, and are still fucking struggling to this fucking day. And yeah, that's a good point there, Zane. Yeah, we all can't become millionaires. That's literally impossible. Exactly. Patrick Bet-David heavily believes in the sort of idea of the temporarily embarrassed millionaire. He loves that shit.
You wouldn't work that hard. Would you work that hard?
You don't, I'm not going to tell you. I don't have to answer that.
If you
I
don't
don't
choose
have to measure my I don't have to measure my work ethic to be worthy.
You don't have to. Then you can't be upset for others who do so. You
I
can't
can't
be upset
for people who are
no,
struggling.
because they work hard.
That's not the fucking argument that Grace is having. Grace is not saying that she's upset for other people who also work hard, you fucking moron. Like, she never fucking said that. Like, why are you bringing this up? Nonsense.
Capitalism, because
But
you
go back
think
to
that you have
homelessness.
to work so
Do you
hard.
live in the state of California?
I do.
Okay, you said homelessness.
Yes.
What do you think about your Governor Newsom? What do you think about him?
I don't like it. I'm a progressive. He doesn't do enough for the people.
Do you know when he
takes corporate money.
fantastic?
He takes money from people like
when
you.
he was,
he's not
I've
for
never
the
given
people.
him money. But do you know when he first
Oh,
became
that's
a
not a
governor?
surprise, but a
I
lot
would
of
never
people
give him
like
money.
you
But when he
Who have
became a
given
governor
money?
first, when he became a governor first, from then till today, he's raised the amount of homelessness in this state by 36,000 people.
Okay, you know, I don't
He
like
was
the guy, but
given
he's not at fault for
24
homelessness.
billion
People like you are. Billionaires like you are the
Taxpayers gave him
problem.
24 billion. Taxpayers
I believe it. I
gave
don't
him
like that guy.
$24 billion, and he didn't do nothing with it.
Vote
It
him out,
increased.
vote him out.
You
He's
vote
just
him out.
like
You
you.
have him. It's not that.
That's what I'm
it's-
saying. I'm
but
not
not-
Boy Meets Mini. From what I understand, a big reason for homelessness within California is because of a lot of corruption within the sort of, nonprofits that are meant to help take care of homelessness. And there's been a lot of problems and a lot of controversies with those particular sort of nonprofits where they do a lot of fucking pocketing of the money for themselves, and they do a lot of like corrupt, shady deal fucking bullshit, right? That is, again, a problem with the profit motive, with the profit incentive that currently exists within capitalism that encourages corrupt fucking behaviors, Patrick. Yep, nonprofit corruption, almost no public housing, YIMBYs. I think you mean NIMBYs, not YIMBYs, etc. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini.
would tell you. You can
like
go.
you're not much different than him. That's all I'm saying. You're in the same class.
But you're sitting here blaming a person who's changed their lives for the better, and it's their fault. My dad was.
This is not the United States of Patrick Bet David.
Do you know
this
where?
is the United States of America.
I know, and I'm
all
so
of our
grateful to
people.
be here.
And
I'm so grateful to be here.
But are you willing to pay more taxes so
I am
that
so
other people don't
grateful to
suffer?
be here.
Are you willing to pay more
I
taxes
am
so
so
other people
grateful
don't
to be
suffer?
here.
I see you're starting the question. You're not willing.
My dad was a cashier in Inglewood at a 99-cent store. We had nothing. No, I don't tell you that's great. We had nothing. I'm the guy that had I'm the guy that had a. But what you don't want to hear is that because it's the truth. Can I ask you a question? When's the last time you read a business book? When's the last time you read a self-help book?
I don't need to answer that.
When's the last time you read a self-help book?
I wrote a self-help book. I'm a writer. I'm a creative.
Tell me what self-help book you read.
I'm not.
Give me one. Give me one.
There's no
Are you willing to take one recommendation?
Yeah, did you read a self-help book? Did you read some fucking Jordan Peterson? Nyeh.
Why the fuck does that matter, bro? Like,
nyeh. Read some 12 Rules of Life. Read my fucking dumb fuck book of, like, litigious fucking propaganda. Nyeh.
Like, who the fuck cares about your stupid, dumb fucking dipshit-ass book, bro?
No,
you're not. Then I can't help you.
That's okay. I don't need your help. I didn't come here for your help. I came here to debate you. Good.
Awesome. What's your name? Armin?
Yep, Armin Crow. When you said capitalism is the best form of economic organization the world has ever seen, it made me think of a very particular picture from history. So I don't know if you know this, it's still a history lesson. In 1900, King Leopold II of Belgium determined that the entire land of the Democratic Republic of the Congo was his personal property. And within 10 years, capitalists came out, they exploited all the land, extracted trillions of dollars of resources. 15 million Congolese died. For reference, the Holocaust killed 6 million people. And the most famous picture from that time in history is a rubber worker staring at the disembodied hands of his 8-year-old daughter because he didn't hit his rubber quota. I'm willing to bet that man worked harder to hit that rubber quota than anything you've ever worked for in your entire life. And I think when you say this is the best system that's ever been created, to me, that's the result. That's what happens when there's no rules.
It's devastating when you hear stories like that. I don't disagree with you. They had it hard. They worked very hard, and they had risk on the line. Many times it was their lives that was on the line. And you see that in many different places when you go back and study history. That's why today in America, that can't happen. In America, you have a choice to do what you want to do with your
Israel would like to say otherwise. Hey, Patrick. I don't think that's the argument that you want to do. I don't think so. I think like Israel would like to say otherwise, my friend.
life. When we go back and look at those stories, we can go to see what communism did. How many lives were killed because of communism control?
Bro, how many lives were killed because of Manifest Destiny, bro? How many fucking indigenous people were killed because of that shit? No, like, whoa, we want to play the whataboutism game? Okay, Bengal famine, the British Raj. How many people were fucking killed? Hey, Boy Meets Mini, give me some fucking numbers. How many people were killed by the British during the time of the British Raj? I can say that it's probably been millions. Yeah, sure. Stalin, very, very bad. Nowhere near as bad in comparison to the fucking British Raj. Hundreds of millions? Thank you. How about, listen, Patrick Bet David, just for you, buddy. How many people did the British kill during the British Raj? We want to do fucking whataboutisms? Sure. It's impossible to give an exact number for British killings during the Raj, but a 2022 study estimates that British colonial policies were responsible for approximately 100 million excess deaths in India between 1881 and 1920. Hey, Patrick. Hey, guess what? That's a fucking undercount, you fucking dumbass, because guess what? The British Raj has been in existence since the 1700s. Fucking moron.
You don't need to go through that number. You hear the numbers between 60 to 100 million. We can go that route. But if you're talking about which provided the best economical system today,
Damn, hey, guess what? In terms of the people who were killed by communism, the British Raj alone blows them the fuck out of the water by a factor of 3 to 5.
Judge it by how many want to go live somewhere that gives you that opportunity, and that is America.
Do you know why kids can't work in America?
Why kids can't work in America?
Why there's child labor laws.
Yeah, because of child labor laws.
It was labor unions. They were getting shot at by police officers to fight for the weekend, to fight for the 40-hour work week. Another good example is the 1908 mill children strike. It was thousands of kids who were working 80-hour work weeks, striking so they would only have to work 50 a week. That's what happens when there's no rules, right? And then the government had to come in and say, you can't employ children. So I think capitalism
We don't disagree here with that. I don't think we're sitting here talking about child labor. Right? Are you hearing me talking about capitalism?
Bro, like, you would... Listen, buddy, if you could have fucking child labor laws back, you fucking would. Don't give me any of this fucking complete utter nonsense. Nah. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit, bro.
is the best system because it provides child labor in America.
I'm saying that capitalism, there's no guardrails inherently.
Hey, Patrick. I have bad news for you. I have really, really bad news for you. What is it? Arkansas child labor law. Patrick. Sarah Huckabee Sanders did a significant rollback of child labor laws within Arkansas. They're coming back, buddy. Child labor laws are coming back. How about this, 14-year-old migrant worker meat packing plant. Patrick. That's not it. Where's the story of the 14-year-old migrant worker who died in like a fucking, what is it? It was a meat packing plant. Oh, here we go. This is it. Patrick, miner who died in a poultry accident, got the job with the identity of a 32-year-old company confirms. Oh, this is the same thing I opened before. Hey, Patrick! Why was there a miner working in a fucking poultry plant? Why? In Alabama, there's 14-year-olds working in car plants. Very, very cool.
The government has to come in. People have to go and organize. And I think what you've seen for the past 50 years under neoliberal politics is that slowly being chipped away. All the good things of the New Deal, like Social Security, the 40-hour work week.
I do think you need law and order, but also at times, the amount of rules you put in place can prevent incentives. Right now, if you think about drones, warfare is changing, okay? And 70 to 80% of all drones that are being built today are being built by a company called DJI in China. Ukraine was building 1,000 drones a day at $500 and going and hitting $5 million equipment of Russia, destroying them. 68% of their attacks was from drones. When you come to America, look at us. We're at 1 to 2% at the top. Let me explain my point to you here. Part of it is overregulation. Overregulation, FAA laws, this laws, that law. So 500 startups that got into the drone business, they want...
Hey, dumbass, why do you think a lot of those fucking laws and regulations generally exist? Bro, he's making the abunda argument. He's a abunda. He's got the abunda. He's got the abunda. He's doing abunda. Let's go abunda. Let's get our fucking abundas out there. Like, it's because of like fucking whatever stupid dumb fuck abunda law fucking bullshit. Yeah, fuck complete nonsense, bro.
Because it's over-regulation. Many cases, when you say, I want to put this rule in place, great, another person, no, I want to go this much. No, I want to go this much. No, I want to go this much. It eventually gets to the point that it chokes the innovator, and that's also not good.
I would disagree. I think
yeah, dude, the innovator is being fucking choked out of the fucking economy, bro. Yeah, totally, man. Fucking complete nonsense, dude.
Regulation is the reason why there's no lead in our gas. You were talking about incentives. The only incentive that really matters to a good capitalist is profit. It is profitable to put lead in the gas. It doesn't matter if it lowers the IQs of kids living nearby by 15 points.
Someone's convinced you at a young age that these capitalists are bad people.
Well, then why are they fighting against taking lead out of their gas?
Think about it this way. The main thing, I don't know if you know Michael Burry. You ever seen the movie Big Short? At the end of the movie where it says Michael Burry now is focused on water because he thinks water is the future gold or whatever he calls it, right? Okay. Go to the company that's Coca-Cola, that sells Coke. And how much criticism have you had over the years with Coke, right?
I think Nestle's had a lot of criticism because they don't think water is a human right for the...
That's a different conversation. If I may finish the point, one thing with Coca-Cola is the following. Do you know even Coke got to a point that they realized in order for Coca-Cola to be around 50 years from now, 100 years from now, they went and invested billions of dollars to fix the water issue around the world. They're trying to get cleaner water. Capitalists eventually get forced to take care of the person because having lead in the water is just not a good policy.
Patrick, I have bad news for you, buddy. Let's get our friends ExxonMobil. Patrick, this is not a good fucking argument. ExxonMobil knew about global warming in the 70s. Patrick, this is not a good fucking argument, buddy. Yes, ExxonMobil and its predecessor Exxon knew about global warming in the 1970s. Why weren't they doing anything about global warming, my dude? Why weren't they doing anything about it? Patrick, this is not a good argument. This is a really bad argument.
Long term.
Okay.
Surrounded is now a podcast, available wherever you listen. Search Surrounded, plug in.
My next claim is if all the money in the world were divided equally, it would return to the same pockets within 5 years.
What? That's just fun. Okay, let me think about this claim. If all the money was redistributed, it would return to the same pockets within about 5 years. So basically that a bunch of capitalists would be able to regain the money within about 5 years? In what way exactly? Like by lobbying the government to have like preferable fucking tax policy? I guess? Or I'm trying to think, like what the fuck does that exactly mean? Complete nonsense. It's always someone convinced you at a young age, brother at a young age. I believed in the shit he was preaching and came to my own conclusion it's bullshit, Lamau. Why would he say that? Because, okay, in the case of Patrick Bet David, he is listen, because my fucking parents are the exact same fucking way, okay? He fled a fucking country, specifically Iran, which was experiencing, before it was the Shah, and then it went under the religious theocracy after the Islamic Revolution happened within 1973, right? And the Ayatollah was put into place. By the way, Iran is still a capitalist country, not a socialist country. Patrick, it's never been socialist, but whatever. That's besides the fucking point. The main fucking reasoning is because the reason why he thinks like that is because he has his. He has his. It's as simple as that. He has his. He's a fucking fob who got his, right? Trust me, my fucking parents are the exact same way. They're fobs who fucking got theirs, which means who the fuck cares about all these like stupid prissy fucking upstarts who are complaining about how dog shit the fucking economy is. I had to work and bust my fucking ass off. I had to do fucking meritocracy. Meritocracy worked for me just fine. Why are you fucking bitches complaining? It's because meritocracy's not working for them. That's why they're fucking complaining about this. I've had the exact same fucking conversation, arguments with my, like, 2 Eastern European fucking parents, dude. Like, exact same fucking arguments.
What's your name?
Caleb.
Caleb?
Yeah, so you just said that you were proposing if we divided all the wealth equally in like 5 years. How would you propose we divide the wealth in that way? In this thought experiment, again, if we're going to give it a serious look, I want to understand, how would you propose that happen?
I hope you realize this is just a question we're asking everybody, right? But if you take all the wealth, which is around $500 trillion, okay, give or take, you divide it by 8 billion people, it would be around $62,500 each. Within 5 years, the people that don't know how to handle money...
Oh my god. That's not how that works. This is not, oh my fucking god. That's not how that, this is the stupidest hypothetical on the fucking planet. This is just, logistically speaking, it just does not simply work like that. This is, I can already tell, this is gonna be the fucking dumbest shit on the fucking planet. Simply put, that's just not how any of this works. When people are talking about wealth redistribution, they're not talking about, like, global wealth redistribution. Complete fucking nonsense, dude.
Money themselves, they would lose it all, and within 5 years, the same wealthy would get the same amount of money.
As someone who certainly doesn't make that much money, I'm willing to take that as a gamble just for fun,
Right,
I'll be
sure.
honest, but at the same time, like, okay, so you're just now claiming that people who don't have wealth don't know how to manage it. And that's fair, because a lot of them have never had it before. So what do we do to basically ensure that people like myself, who are currently, thank you to the United States, thank you to the state of California for giving me medical insurance to get blood work, for giving me food stamps so I can have food. I've applied to, I don't know how many hundreds of jobs. I can show you the receipts, I can show you the email confirmations. Like, I am trying my best to use my values with the freedom that we have
So if
here.
I give you a job, you would work 40 hours a week?
If the job is in alignment with something that's noble and good, I think I could. The issue is, and again, you may say that this is a personal weakness, but like right now, substitute teaching, tutoring, trying to help in that way is making it so that I'm able to scratch by.
Yeah.
But without the supplemental income and the help from the society of people who make more money, I'm going to not have enough food.
I want to address something which you made a point that I agree with. On why don't some people create wealth? In my family, when I was growing up, and I was telling this young lady over here, when my dad was a cashier at a 99-cent store, we've never owned an insurance policy before. My parents, we've never owned a house before. I've never lived in an apartment with a swimming pool before. We've never had a 401k, stock, mutual fund, none of that stuff. I had no clue how money worked. So for me, when I got out of the Army with a 1.8 GPA, out of high school, I went straight to the Army because I didn't know how money works. If you look at our system today, in high school, we learn about a lot of different things. They don't teach us about taxes, finances, mutual funds, stocks, bonds. Colleges don't even teach a lot of that right now. So
Do you work
come
in a
out,
high school?
Did I work in a high school?
Have you have experience like me, someone who's essentially on those front lines working in?
I've worked with many high school teachers and the directors of psychology to talk to the youth. Yes,
So
I have.
right now, I'm in a position where I have options, like you said. I do have some options, but they seem to be somewhat destructive and exploitative of me, of my peers. So I'm
I
trying
think
to
you're too
discriminate.
selective for jobs right now. You don't have the ability to be selective at
What fucking other jobs can you be fucking selective of, dude? Like, okay, I guarantee you, if I were to go on my fucking LinkedIn profile right now, do you know how many fucking jobs have, and this is fucking consistent, how many fucking jobs and positions will have 100 fucking plus applicants on them. This is a consistent fucking problem. How do I know? Because I'm currently fucking experiencing it right now. Because there's a fundamental problem with the economy, Patrick. But you're okay with these fundamental problems with the fucking economy because you benefit the most from it. It's just complete other nonsense. It's just funny, the knowing how money works is usually just abusing the system in your favor. Generally speaking, that's how it fucking works. Again, he did his fucking scam MLM fucking bullshit, made fucking millions off of it. He was able to be a fucking scammer, and then he ran to the fucking bank with it. That's how he made his fucking millions.
At this stage.
Well, but the thing is,
really
I do because
some...
I'm instilled with a freedom that is maybe God universe given, and I don't actually have to because of the system. Like you said, I don't have to play along with some corrupt game. So I gave up
I think California
a career.
is perfect for someone like you.
Well, thankfully, California agrees. But you mentioned earlier in a previous discussion that we have free speech, we can say what we want.
Right.
But the thing is, have you been punched on the train for how you look and how you share your ideas?
Do I look like an American too? Do you see this nose?
No, I'm just asking.
I'm Middle Eastern. You know what's happened to this guy? You know what's happened to me when I was discriminated all over the place?
So do you really feel like that's free speech if you're being
I don't mind
punished
it. I don't mind it because I understand there is a risk that you may be disrespected. There, like here, I've been disrespected here many times. I've been offended here many times. A lot of you are coming here finding a way to attack me, tell different stories. I'm okay with that.
I don't want to attack you.
You're being very respectful. I'm not talking about you. But what I'm saying to you is, when you say, have you ever been punched in the face on a bus? You don't want to hear about what things has happened to me because of the way I look. But I don't want to use that.
You've been through a lot of trauma in your life, and now you're kind of clinging to things.
I'm not. What I don't want to do that. I have my son is sitting right here, my 13-year-old son, I have 4 kids. I bring them everywhere. I want them to see that it's okay. People are going to disagree with you. You have to be comfortable with this.
All the time.
You are with 13-year-olds all the time?
Because of my job, because I'm a substitute teacher and a tutor. The thing is, you can imply many different things, and that is your right. But what I'm saying is right now, I care deeply about having a good experience. The incentive that I feel is for peace and prosperity.
I respect it.
And again, I'm using my freedom now, but the issue is you're saying we have all these options, but whenever I tour the globe, I see franchises that have monopolized pretty much everywhere. So when you talk about options, it's really, there's these select few people who have this infrastructure that's really benefiting them more than others, and without some sort of conscious, spiritual, moral awakening, what can we do except for beg and appeal and amass?
Well, no, you can't be too selective. At the beginning,
again,
when I worked at Haagen-Dazs, I couldn't be too...
People are holy shit, God. It's all the fucking stupid individualism bullshit. Again, it's not a problem with people being fucking selective, okay? The problem with the labor market specifically, because it's a fundamental issue with the labor market, again, that's what Patrick is not fucking talking about. The issue is it's not that people are being fucking selective, okay? People go into particular professions, they go to fucking university, okay? Because again, it's been sort of like societally programmed and propagandized by a bunch of different people saying like, in order to be successful, you need to go out and get a fucking degree. You know, you have to get your fucking degree in order to be able to go out and have a fucking successful life, right? Everyone fucking, broadly speaking, agrees with this particular point, right? Everyone has been told constantly throughout, I don't know how many different forms of fucking propaganda at this point, saying that you want to be able to have a fucking successful life, you need to be able to go get a 4-year degree, go into fucking debt, and have that fucking shit going for you, okay? So, you get your fucking degree. You accrue a whole bunch of fucking debt in order to get that fucking goddamn degree. Okay, cool, fantastic, great. The problem then becomes, and this should be fairly fucking obvious, is now you have a lot of debt that you have to pay, because most people are not going to be able to pay off their fucking tuition. They're not going to be able to pay for any of that stuff, so they have to fucking take a loan, Patrick, okay? You're very fucking rich, right? You managed to scam a bunch of people out of their fucking money with your MLM business. You managed to get fucking lucky and make fucking millions of dollars, but that's a whole fucking different story, of course. You managed to fucking luck out, more or less, basically. Made a bunch of money, so you don't have to fucking worry about these particular problems anymore. Okay, cool, great, fantastic. Don't just, like, sit there and fucking lecture people about, like, what they have to do. People are busting their fucking asses off, alright? Again, wage productivity fucking gap. People have to go to school, they have to accrue a bunch of debt in order to be able to even think about getting a good paying job. That's the main overall point that I wanted to get at in particular here. You have to go into hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt in order to be able to think about getting into to get a fucking entry level position, to even think about getting a fucking pre-screening interview at a decent corporate job. Meanwhile, the interest on that fucking debt, it's still going up. Like, as if you don't have a fucking degree, you're not going to be considered for anything besides, I don't know, some like service work job, some kind of like retail fucking position. Even that, maybe. You're not going to get anything in terms of being able to accrue some form of generational wealth for yourself, to have something to pass down to your fucking next of kin. Unless you get lucky, get a fucking scam going, and make a couple fucking $1 million that way. Like, it's not just as simple as people being too fucking picky and selective with what they want to do. It's like complete fucking nonsense, dude.
Because you're saying I can't whenever I can.
It's a choice.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, nice.
Appreciate you for being respectful.
I'm glad y'all tripped over each other because I did too. How's it going? James.
What's your name? James.
So one of the things that you have stated is that we have options. Okay. So just to give you a little bit of my background, I come from a divorced family, and we lived below the poverty level from the time that I was born until now, frankly. So I'm one of those people that you're talking about that isn't pulling themselves up by their bootstraps enough. Which, like, I didn't have boots to begin with, and like, I don't know if you've ever had boots, but like legs are low-bearing structures.
I relate.
And like, you can't really pull up a boot when you're wearing it, you know. So where exactly am I failing? When I am working 80 hours a week, I am taking the only jobs that will hire me. I have put in 477 applications over the last 2.5 years. Not even gotten a call back once.
Why do you think?
You tell me.
Dude, I feel you, my friend. I feel you, my fucking dude. Like, I have put in, at this point, probably about, upwards of about, I'd say at least 1,000 different applications. 1,000 different applications. And do you want to know how many pre-screening interviews I've gotten? Less than 10. Less than fucking 10, dude. I got a call back, I think, recently today, just for, like, a fucking, like, a call center service desk position. So it doesn't even pertain to my fucking degree. Like, nothing at all.
You're a job creator.
But I don't know your resume. You know your life better than I do. Why do you think you have not gotten a call?
Wait, you did 126 fucking job applications this week, Zane? God damn, you are putting in the work, dude. 800 last year alone. I think even with the job that I had previously, I think I was looking around, because my objective when I was working at the call center, IT call center that I was working at, because I decided in January of 2020 to start looking for a new job. I had 2 interviews before I got hired from the job that I got fired before, and I would basically get I would put in about 10 applications a day, and I got hired at about I think it would have been July, so that would have been about let's say 30 days a week. 10 applications a day, 300 times about 5 months, 1,500 applications. Yeah, about 1,500 applications.
Call back on 477.
Because I do not have a degree.
Okay.
Because I do not have a degree, because I could not afford one.
Okay.
I live in an area where the physical job market is very limiting.
Where do you live?
I live in rural Texas.
Okay.
So in that, like in the town that I grew up in, for instance, there are 8 jobs, period.
Does your family live there, mom, dad, everybody's in that same city?
Everybody was at one point.
Okay.
Most of them are dead now.
Okay, sorry to hear.
It is what it is. It's poverty. You know, we're kind of used to that on this side.
Why do you feel like you're a victim? Why do you feel like you're a victim? Why do you feel like the way you speak, like, you know, you're the victim?
Because he is a victim. Because he is, Patrick. Do you not know anything about the hollowing out of rural America, Patrick? Do you not know anything about that? He is a victim. Like, why are you so callous? Why are you approaching it in the way that, like, I forget the fucking name, like, of this individual that's speaking right now. I'm really bad with names. Because he is a victim. That's why. That's why. Like, he's been fucking exploited. There are no more jobs within rural America. Rural America has been fucking hollowed out, my dude. That's why. Every fucking rural American feels like they are a fucking victim. Why do you think they like Donald Trump so much? Why do you think Donald Trump spoke to the victim mentality that these people have consistently? It's because they are victims.
Victim where all this happened to you.
Because I exist and things happen to
Well, why do
you,
you see
and
yourself
as
as a
such,
victim?
things happen, and that's why I say that they happen
You're
to
a
me.
good-looking guy. Why
Thanks.
do you think you're a victim? Why do you think you're somebody that's got into a situation because it's not fair what happened to me? Let me give you a couple options.
Sure.
Are you open to leaving the city you're in?
I've already left it.
So what city?
I've left multiple cities.
So if somebody else gave you a job in a different place, you'd be willing to move there?
100%.
Okay, on your resume. On your resume.
Yeah, but hey, it's the exact same fucking argument that Destiny and fucking Vosh were having with the just move forehead argument. It's not as simple as just being able to just move forehead. Because, for example, with a lot of, especially with how mortgages work, broadly speaking in the United States, you kind of can't move. Depending on how the mortgage fucking works. Like, in some cases, in some instances, yeah, sure, you can move. It really fucking depends, though. It depends on the fucking contract that you have with the fucking bank. Or not contract. Mortgages, contracts, same difference. Whatever. Like, it's not just as simple as just move forehead. Like, because, again, do you have the money in order to be able to move? Does this guy have the money to be able to move? He would. No problem. Like, rural America is a hollowed-out, decrepit fucking shithole. Right? It's not about, like, the fact that they don't want to move and not want to pull themselves up by their bootstraps. Very, very fucking often, people just can't do it. Because they can't afford to. They just can't do it.
It says that.
What do you have on your resume? Skill set. What do you offer?
Transportation expertise, logistics expertise.
You consider yourself a hard worker?
I mean, I feel like 80 hours a week.
That's a hard worker.
Sure.
How about we do this? How about I interview you and I give you a job? Would you move to Fort Lauderdale?
Ooh, that's Florida. Sure, why not?
Would you move to Fort Lauderdale?
Sure, why not?
How about you and I document this? After this, you come, I do an interview with you, and I give you a job. And let's see what you do 90 days later.
Okay, I'll look up your company and all that kind of stuff, and I'll see it.
But
But like,
see what just happened
regardless,
right there? So
Mike,
watch what you just did.
Sure.
You just said you applied to 477 companies who's not gone back to you.
Yeah.
A business owner who's hiring aggressively just made an offer to you. You said you're willing to move. Then you said, I'll look at it. You became selective.
I didn't say I look at it if you'd let me finish my sentence.
Go ahead. I want to hear it.
I would like to look into your company to see exactly what you guys do.
You would like to?
Because I don't know what you guys do.
Okay.
So as far as I'm concerned,
MLM fucking bullshit. Unless he sold that company. I don't remember. But at this point, he just does his, like, stupid valuetainment fucking bullshit at this point, right? Like, that's Patrick Bet-David's main fucking shtick right now. Again, it's not about, like, all of a sudden being selective. Like, this is how basic fucking research works, Patrick. Like, people will want to, like, look into a company, see what they do, see if they're, like, a good fit. Like, that's how that works. Because, again, if people don't think they're a good fit for a fucking particular position, and they know they're not going to get hired by that particular company, like, crazy. Like, why would they want to fucking apply then? Yeah, like, imagine just taking a job blindly. Nobody fucking does that, dude. It's a fucking weird.
I may be wasting my time going, if you guys are a finance company, if you guys are a bank or something like that, I don't have the certifications, I don't have the degrees. So even interviewing me would be a moot
if I
point.
gave you a job, period, to work 80 hours a week, would you take it? And I paid you reasonable...
To do what? To do what? What, like, clean shit on the floor or something? Like, what? What? This is a negotiation. Like, you're not just, like, stipulating this man to get a fucking job, right? Like, this is a negotiation. This is how negotiating works. Like, you have to iron out fucking terms. That's how negotiating works, Patrick.
Wage.
Are we talking a livable wage or a reasonable wage?
What do
And
you make
whose
right
version
now?
of reasonable are we
What do you
talking
make
about?
right
Your
now?
version of reasonable or my version of
But you see,
reasonable?
so now, for me, what I'm noticing from you is...
I need specifics?
No, not necessarily. No, most of the people I hired...
No, you need specifics. That's how it works. That's how the hiring process works, Patrick. Like, that's literally how it works, dude.
Specifics. The difference is I'm trying to hire them. In this instance, you're trying to get a job and you're being selective. It's going to work against you.
I'm not trying to get a job.
That's not how that fucking works, dude. It's called negotiating. This is what negotiating looks like. You don't just take jobs wildly. Nobody fucking does that. You are taught from a very early fucking age that you don't just take a job offering from someone blindly, because that's probably a fucking scam. I wonder why you're so aggressive in terms of hiring. Yeah, good point, Boy Meets Mini. Again, who controls the selection of jobs? Oh, the employers. Do people probably understand just how fucking stupid this is?
Originally, I was trying to ask you where the moral failing.
My offer's off the table because you're going to be difficult to work with.
Okay, sure. But my question was, where is my moral failing? Like, where is it that you are
BBD's
saying that
gonna
I
sell
am not
the
working hard
slavery.
enough and
Yeah,
I'm
why are you
not
so
doing
I
picky?
just experienced it right now because the way you just handled the situation
Got it.
here
So I should
was-
accept anything
No,
that somebody
it's not-
gives me
not at
first
all.
blush
No.
if it is a guaranteed thing.
No, not necessarily.
I agreed to do your interview.
No, that's exactly it, Patrick. Like, again, if someone agrees to do an interview with you, that's a negotiation process. That's how that works. You negotiate. You talk about, like, all right, so yeah, here's what we're gonna do. This is the thing we're gonna do. Blah 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 blah. Yada yada yada. Like that. It's a negotiating process. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to negotiate.
I agreed to be interviewed by you, and you agreed to consider me for hiring. So therefore, I am taking that opportunity. I've chosen to. But because I am asking you for specifics, your immediate reaction is that, oh, well, you're trying to be picky. When I'm not. I'm asking
specifics. You could have
I said I need to look up your company. That's all I said.
You could have said is, I'm willing to have the interview.
And I did.
You would have the interview.
And I did.
No, you said it depends.
I said, yeah,
don't
sure.
know. Let me look.
Yeah, sure. I would look into your company. That's all I said.
I appreciate you. Thank you, James.
By the way, this is how you know fucking a PBD is a dog shit fucking interviewer and seemingly a dog shit at fucking hiring. If you do not fucking look into the company and you get an interview with a company and you don't look into anything about the company, you go to the fucking interview, they're like, it is expected, and people are going to be like, what, did you not look at fucking anything that we do or anything whatsoever? Why the fuck did you apply here if you know nothing about us? Like, what the fuck are you doing? A complete fucking nonsense. I have an EE/CS degree and 12 years of experience, and I wouldn't work for PDD nor hire him for any position of responsibility. Exactly. This is how you know, by the way, he's a scam artist, because he used to work at a fucking MLM. And if you know anything about MLMs and pyramid schemes, they just want to hire as many fucking people as possible to get more people into the fucking circulation. Because he is a scammer. That's why I had to quit my job that had for 4 days because I was extremely desperate. I took the job without proper research. They also misled me and they abused me, and so I had to quit. Same with me. I was extremely fucking desperate, and I got fucking hired by a fucking MLM. I managed to get fucking out of that shit because typically once they have their claws and they grip into you, they won't fucking let go. They like to say that they're not an MLM, saying that, like, oh yeah, we have like all the certifications and all this like blah 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 in order to be a financial company. Yeah, whatever. Yet you have like the exact same fucking structures for like a fucking pyramid scheme. Yeah, whatever. Sure, totally, dude. Like, you want me to fucking believe for even like 3 fucking seconds that this isn't just gonna be like some stupid like pyramid scheme bullshit? Like, this is like again, I have to say this. This is exactly how PBD thinks because he's a fucking scammer. Fundamentally speaking, this is how fucking scammers think because the way he made his fucking millions was by being a fucking scammer.
Hi, I'm Faye.
Faye?
Yeah,
Good to
nice
meet
to meet you. So how would you define socialism? Because I think you're kind of misunderstanding what anti-capitalist ideals look like. I think we are just trying to advocate for basic rights for our people in this country and across the world, of course. But I don't think it's necessarily about equal wealth disparity around the world for most people that are anti-capitalist. I think it's more about just standard rights that are provided by the government.
Standard rights that are provided by the government?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah, so...
Go a little bit deeper. So for you, when the claim here is, if the money in the world were divided equally,
so
it would
I
return to the same pockets within 5 years. Do you disagree?
Yes.
Tell me why you disagree.
Yeah, so I disagree because I don't even think many people are trying to argue for that.
People are not trying
to
argue for that?
So, like, who are you arguing in this
yeah,
debate?
What I'm trying to say...
This is already, I like exactly where Isabella is going with this argument because, again, the thing is that it's just it's a stupid argument. No one is making the fucking argument to just, like, redistribute all of the wealth to, like, everybody in the fucking world. Nobody fucking does that. And yeah, I have heard about what you said before, Zane. Yeah, there's a lot of training entrapment companies. Yeah, 1000%. Like, they'll just make sure that you can't quit jobs so they can basically exploit you for free labor. Like, that's the point, right?
Very select amount of people that are trying to argue for equal wealth disparity.
Yeah.
Most people are at least trying to advocate for wealth at all for people that don't have access to healthcare right now, that don't have access to a good education right now, that don't have access to their basic needs like food.
Do you think our system right now allows people to stay in those situations long term?
They force them to stay in those situations long term.
Okay, so part of me actually agrees with you, but why do you think they force them to stay in those situations long term?
I think because they are trying to convince the working class that they don't have rights.
I actually don't think that's what it is, although that's fair to your point here. What's the chances that any of you here voted for Donald Trump in 2024? Exactly, right? What is the chances that all of you here can't stand the phrase MAGA, Donald Trump, any of that stuff? Is that a fair assessment? Fair, okay.
Yeah, so what's your point?
So think about it this way. So maybe you're right that the Democratic Party that's been earning your vote for a long time wants to keep you there because they'll have your vote for the rest of your life.
They have never earned my vote.
Who did you vote for in 2024?
In 24.
Bro, these are anti-capitalists. Why are you saying that they voted for the Democratic Party? What the fuck are you talking about? God, he's such a, like, in terms of, like, political literacy, like, this man Patrick's, like, literally on the fucking ground floor. Like, do you really think that a bunch of people in fucking goddamn California just inherently fucking voted for the Democratic Party? Oh, well, but Daho, like, the Democrats have a supermajority within California, so of course they fucking voted for the Democratic Party. It's like, that's not exactly how that fucking works, buddy. Like, This is simply put, like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? It's yeah, like you're saying, Boy Meets Mini. It is just complete, utter fucking sports ball brain. Because again, listen, PBD, yeah, he's a big fan of those fucking sports ball analogies. He loves talking about that.
Or I voted for the socialist candidate.
Who was that?
Claudia de la Cruz, I believe.
Who did you vote for in 2020?
I was actually not able to vote. I was in a hospital.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yes,
sorry
because of results of capitalism.
Tell me more.
Yeah, so I didn't have access to proper health care or even access to a proper job that would sustain me as a disabled person.
Are you comfortable being specific on what happened?
I
you don't
guess
have to if
so.
you're not
I mean, I'm
comfortable with
also mentally ill, so that was something I had to deal with. But I'm mainly mentally ill because I am disabled in a capitalist country.
Tell me more about mentally ill. Who qualified you as somebody that's mentally ill?
Me and my doctor team.
Who convinced you that you're mentally ill?
Me and my doctor team.
What's the
What? Wait, does she think that this is a self-diagnosis? Is Patrick trying to say that this is a fucking self-diagnosis? Okay. Wait, what? Hey, Patrick, getting, like, it's not just, like, it's not always just a self-diagnosis. Like, what? Okay, bro.
Specific category of mental illness? Is there one? You know why I asked this question? Let me explain why I asked this question.
I don't even like the psychological industry. I don't really stand for like Sigmund Freudian politics or anything like that. So if you're going to debate the ethics of psychology,
I'm not. Where I'm going with this is going back to the same thing. With if the money were to divide it equally, it ended up being worked out within 5 years. My trouble is, in many cases, somebody you and I look up to will say something to us that we choose to believe for the rest of our lives. Unfortunately, it could be something where you have ADHD, you're mentally ill, you're poor, you're this, you're that, and we get to choose to buy into that or not. And if you do...
So you're saying I'm not mentally ill or I'm not disabled?
saying you are or you're not. I would challenge it to go a little bit deeper to see if there's anything you can do about it.
So you're asking me about my health.
Dude, why aren't you pulling yourself up out of your fucking mental illness, dude? I don't know, like, is Isabella here? Does she have, like, psychic powers? Or something? Like, what, is she a psyker? Is she capable of wielding the powers of the warp? I had no idea. Huh? That's fucking crazy. She's a psyker, dude. Holy shit.
You're asking me about my disability.
I'm not. I will say we are in a market where, stay with me here, there is a
market.
market.
Oh, he's gonna fucking do the stupid, like, oh, it's profitable and effective to be mentally fucking ill. Yeah, dude, because a lot of capitalists are fucking... hiring people off of the basis of that they're just mentally ill, bro. Yeah, totally.
Where there's profit to convince you to you have issues to take the medication because they're making money.
Yeah, but I don't have access to the medication. I don't have access to even a result or a solution to my disability as someone with a connective tissue disorder. It's genetic.
Have you been able to go to different doctors and get yourself tested?
Yeah.
You have?
Yes.
And in California?
Yes, but not enough. I can't find a specialist.
You can't find a specialist?
I can't find a specialist for who I am.
Is there anyone in your life that's willing to pay for a specialist?
Well, they could, or they would if they had money. But yeah.
Would you be okay if I pay for a specialist for you to go see?
Yeah.
Would you take money from a capitalist to help you go see specialists?
I mean, yeah, sure, why not?
I'm going to have you go see two. Do you live in California?
Yeah.
I'm going to have you go see 2 specialists. But would you also be open to seeing somebody else I choose as a psychologist that may...
No.
You're not.
No. So you choose as a psychologist. You're choosing who gets to...
Well, yeah, why the fuck would you get to choose who's a psychologist? Hello? That's not how that works. Why are you fucking saying that? This is so fucking weird. What? What is he talking about? Dude, I have to choose who your psychologist is to deal with your fucking mental illness, bro. What? That's fucking weird, bro. Why would you say that?
Determine what my mental health looks like. No.
Okay, then I wish you nothing but the best.
Yeah, so I think... All right, thanks for talking.
Thank you so much. Yes, anytime.
Yeah, 1000%. It's all about the control of motherfuckers like this.
How you doing, man?
What's your name?
Seth.
Seth, good to meet you.
I think your claim kind of doesn't make any sense because it would not inherently be a capitalist society you're describing. Because I'm surprised nobody's really addressed this issue. We haven't even defined what socialism is. Capitalism is a system in which all businesses are funded by millionaires and billionaires, investor classes. If this society everybody had the same amount of money, I don't really know how the money would be generated up and down. I don't know. In this theoretical, it sounds more like an anarchist society, which would make more sense.
You know, we're using this as a hypothetical.
Yeah, so
I want to make sure I qualify that we're not.
We even describe what.
Well, the problem that's being brought up here correctly is that the hypothetical is nonsensical. It's stupid. That's why. You see how he squirms out of his deals? He's a liar. He's grifting. Oh yeah, because again, he's a scam artist. He made his millions by being a fucking scammer. He ran a fucking MLM, like unironically, right? Like we can look this up. How did Patrick Bet David make his money? Founded the PHP industry agency in 2009, focusing on life insurance and financial services. Classic fucking MLM fucking shit. Right here. All of them fucking sell life insurance and do financial service stuff. Classic. The company, a multi-level marketing organization, was acquired by Integrity, another MLM company, in 2022. This is how he made his fucking millions, dude.
Capitalism.
But stay on this point here because you came here. Let me go back to this one. If all the money in the world divided equally, it would return to the same pockets within 5 years. Do you agree or disagree?
Well, I disagree.
Tell me why you
because I
disagree.
believe in a system more akin to that kind of system. I think that a system with people with more wealth and
But do
equality.
you know why the wealth would go back to the same people and the same people
I
at
know
the
why it
bottom would be poor?
wouldn't.
Why do you think it would?
Well, it wouldn't go back to the same thing or places because I don't think that we have an inherent equal starting point in the beginning.
But this is a starting point. What I'm saying to you is if we
That's why I'm
right now
saying
did
why
a
it
case
wouldn't go
study.
to the same places because we've never even tested some sort of free market. We've never seen any sort of system akin to that. A genuine free market, not one that's distorted by capitalists, by business owners. Capitalists generally protect their own class. That's why people rise to the top. Yes,
I don't know about
absolutely.
that. I actually think it's a
Absolutely.
very
They protect
competitive
their own-
place to be.
No, there's not at all. People start at the very bottom. They have no shot to even.
Do you know why I
Hello,
make the
dear
claim
viewer.
of if all the
Today-
money in the world were divided equally would return to the same pockets within 5
I'm
years?
assuming that you think that because people work harder or something like that. But I would argue
it's-
people that work the hardest are the people that make the least amount of money. The people that work the least, live on their yachts, are the ones that are owning all this company. They've never been inside the businesses that they own.
I don't know if I agree with that. I was just
Not
in Arkansas
everybody,
3 days
but
ago.
the richest
I was
people?
just in Arkansas a week ago, and I went to a city called Hot Springs, Arkansas. It was two friends from high school started a Windows company, 250 employees.
Yeah.
The city loves them. They work their tails
I'm not
off.
really
They're
referring to small
Well,
businesses.
But I'm talking
Sure.
about, but many big businesses started small. Walmart wasn't
sure.
big day one. Walmart was small when it first got started.
Why are they still a monopoly? Because they exist.
They're not a monopoly.
Okay,
Amazon
not
is taking a
monopoly.
big share
they
away
own
from them.
oligopoly, whatever. They own a large market
Do you
share because of their ability to.
Again, like if we're talking about like wholesale fucking distributors within the United States of America, it's Walmart, it's Amazon, and what else? There's really not that many of them, right? There's like some of the Chinese competitors, like your Temu and Xian's of the world, but there's really not much else. Like that's about it.
Oh, we are at 2,000.
Okay, I'm trying to get this double filter system because I don't remember how it's built exactly. Shut up, don't worry about it.
Use their money
Do
to
you know how
lobby
many
it.
jobs they've created around the world? Walmart has.
I'm not even referring
It's
to
3 million
Walmart.
jobs
the
worldwide.
The point being is they distort the capitalist.
It doesn't matter. Like, who the fuck cares if they create fucking jobs, dude? They barely pay fucking minimum wage. Like, that's irrelevant, dude.
Distort the market so it's unfree. How could it be a free market?
Okay,
if everybody in the market inherently wants to make it unfree because they want to rise to the top.
I'm watching
if
you.
everybody has the incentive to maintain a free market, then that's something that.
So let me go back. The reason why I said if all the money in the world were divided equally, it would return to the same pockets within 5 years. To me, it's because of market value, what value you bring to the place, your contacts, your relationship, how hard you're working, all of those combined. Habits that you have in place, habits that you have in place, and also habits at the bottom. The habits at the bottom are not long-term thinking, it's short-term. When I didn't have any money and I was broke $49,000, if I had $500 to my name, we're driving on the freeway to go to Vegas to party for the weekend and come back. If I had a penny to my name, I'm having a blast. Until 25 years old, I changed my habits financially. Then things changed. But this point here that we're talking about with the wealth,
people are so far.
God, it's always the same fucking shit with this motherfucker. Dude, I'm just changing my habits. I just do pull myself up more and more by my fucking bootstraps. Constantly. And bro, that's how you just do it, right? Like, bro, just keep pulling yourself up by your strap boots, man. And then you'll be able to make all the money in the world. That's how it works, bros.
Off from that point, they're so far in debt that small decisions would not alter.
it's not true.
Yes, absolutely.
It's not true.
You're just privileged and you live in a certain.
You think
example.
I'm privileged?
Well,
I'm
yes,
privileged.
You're
My
privileged to become a
dad
millionaire
worked.
because
My
of your
dad
hard work.
worked.
That's amazing.
My
That's the only
mom
person.
ran out of money and went back to Iran. You're talking to a guy that would have done 20 years in the army. If one guy doesn't call me, if one guy would
the
have
army
called
is
me
the
to
government funding you.
I understand that, and I joined the army because I had given up on life.
Social programs.
No, I had.
Absolutely.
I was not confident on what I could do, but I changed. So can you? Look at the way you're speaking to me.
You can
Do you know
change. You can
somebody
work
like?
hard, but
Do you know
you're not.
somebody like you? Do you know somebody like you that speaks this eloquently? If somebody gets a hold of you in real estate, insurance, finance, you can learn how to sell, and you can make some real good money. Somebody like you that I'm
Not
watching.
everybody's born
I
with those
think
abilities. You have to be
brother.
like somebody who's white, tall, 6'4", whatever. They're
I'm
much more
Middle Eastern. I'm from Iran. Do you
But think
realize a
about
lot of
somebody
stuff that
who's
goes
not
against me?
Buddy, you made your fucking money doing a fucking MLM scam, right? Like, that's how you fucking made money, dude. Like, it's not a lot, like, part of it is fucking racism, obviously. Yeah, sure. But, again, we're not necessarily in the fucking exact same era. You fucking did the fucking MLM fucking scam shit, and you made millions of fucking dollars off of that. It's not as simple as that. Like, it's complete fucking nonsense. Yeah, I can't wait until someone calls him out for his MLM scam and makes him feel real uncomfortable. I don't know why people aren't fucking doing that. Like, he's a fucking scammer. Like, he's a scammer. Like, unironically, he ran a fucking MLM. That's how he has the fucking millions that he has right now. Nonsense.
Okay, but many people have no choice.
But that's an excuse language to be making. That's not a language.
If you never have the opportunity,
bro, like, this isn't. No, it's accurate to say that some people just do not have a fucking choice. That's the problem that a lot of people are fucking having, Patrick. Why? Again, I have to say, like, you have to just say this fucking constantly. The reason why a lot of people, simply put, fucking hate capitalism nowadays is because they feel like that they do not have decisions or the ability to make choices. Again, America consistently loves to talk about how it is all about freedom. You can make all the choices, blah, 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 blah. All this fucking, like, shebang, shabong fucking bullshit. And then at any point in time, when that actually has to happen, you have to make some fucking choices. You get literally that shit pulled right out from fucking under you. Like, it's complete fucking nonsense, dude. Like, again, I'm bringing up the fucking graph, bro. Like, I have to say this every single fucking time. Do you really think that people are going to be able to make sound decisions, especially in a fucking economy where people just don't get fucking paid, man? People are not going to be able to do that, especially in the current hyper capitalistic, hyper commodified society that we find ourselves under. Like, that's why all this complete shit that he's saying, that like, oh, if you pull yourself up by your bootstraps, you make better decisions, you do all this, is complete utter fucking nonsense, bro. Complete fucking nonsense, dude.
Listen,
because
look,
you're pre-designed.
I appreciate you being respectful. Truly, you need to know that. So and I'll be respectful to everybody.
Absolutely.
But I appreciate you for being respectful. Right now, everybody that's here, me changing your mind, it's not a very high likelihood. Okay? The audience that's watching, 40% of them are going to agree with what you say, and they hate me. 40% of the audience is going to agree with me. 20%.
We're pulling out the Destiny fucking ratios. I don't think that's going to go as well as you may think, buddy. I'm really curious. What in the comments? 20 Jubilee producer versus 20 anti-Jubilee watchers. Alex Jones versus 20 fucking Bohemian Grove attendees. So there's one person that's positive PBD. Just because you talk over something doesn't mean you're winning the argument. That's another conservative. Can't stand people that ask questions but don't show enough respect to hear the response. We have another conservative. Another conservative. Another fucking conservative. Another fucking conservative. One capitalist, one communist / Marxist for 20 capitalists. Okay. No idea what plumbers make. Another fucking conservative. I'm seeing a lot of fucking conservatives in the fucking comments section of Jubilee. I wonder why that is. Curious.
Percent of the audience is in the middle saying, I don't know, man, what do you think I should do? Should I feel like a victim or should I not make excuses? Or what is that guy saying? Or should I do this? Or should I sympathize? The 20% that's watching this, that has a fighting chance, I'm hoping they realize they can do something about their lives. We're not going to be able to solve 100% of people's problems, unfortunately.
I don't think people should keel over, but that doesn't mean most people have an equal competitive advantage to something.
I think everybody has a certain gift to offer.
Somebody like me is more privileged
I think
inherently.
everybody, listening to her present, she could be a lawyer. Listening to her present, she's got fire in her belly. Everybody here has got a gift. Every single person here has got a gift. Whether they choose to use it in a way to help them advance in life, that's not my fault.
It's not as fucking simple as forehead. Everyone has a fucking gift, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And again, the current fucking economy that we find ourselves under, people have particular talents, abilities, and things that they can fucking do. Man, too bad we currently live in a fucking system that could give less of a flying fuck about any of that shit. Nonsense.
Can afford to increase their market value.
You can.
No,
You actually
not
can.
everybody.
Well, we respectfully disagree.
I appreciate you.
Thank you again. Appreciate you.
Surrounded is currently casting.
Dude, if you just keep increasing your market value, that means you're gonna be able to make it out, bro. Totally. That's how that works every single time. Yeah, bro. Sure. I have a fucking 4-year degree in a relevant fucking tech sector work, and I still can't fucking find a job. I have, by all measurements, within Patrick Bet-David's fucking mind, like, all of the monikers in order to be a fucking successful fucking worker, yet I still can't fucking find a job after about 11 months, bro. Why is that? Because there's a fundamental problem with the economy. Stupid.
Passionate 55 and older Trump supporters who are ready to have a thoughtful conversation about politics, generational differences in the current administration. If this is you, apply using the link in the description. Feel free to spread the word to your family members, relatives, or friends who
I
might
can
be.
only assume how fucking cancerous this fucking shit is. It's nonsense. Yeah, I just need to apply to 126 jobs every fucking week. Yeah, because there's 126 jobs available every fucking week. Oh, by the way, you know, expect them to not have 100+ applicants for, like, all of them, by the way, Zane. Completely fucked, dude.
Interested.
My final claim is the U.S. is more socialist than capitalist today. If you hate the system...
Oh, no. Oh, wow. We're gonna get to the real fucking schizo shit, dude. Oh my fucking lord, bro.
You're anti-socialist.
Oh my god.
Hello
You're back at it again.
Yep. Yeah, so I think it's super important here
Zena,
for
she's
all
back.
of us alike, but for the audience in general to define what these terms are. I think the best way to do it would be to look at the theorists, right? Over history, we've seen communism and socialism talked about by governments and by, I guess, programs, but we never actually read the actual theory. And what theorists all agree on is that socialism would be a transitionary state between capitalism and communism, where the means of production are specifically owned by workers, not privately. The idea that any country now is anywhere near socialist, let alone communist, would simply be ridiculous and just it wouldn't reflect theory whatsoever.
What is the definition of communism to you?
Stateless, moneyless class of society.
And you prefer that?
Yeah, so I think that we should be moving towards,
communism.
Yeah, stateless, moneyless class of society.
So
yeah.
you don't think a person like me should exist with the amount of wealth that I have?
Yeah, because I think that we're getting to this point where we're creating fake scarcity for people like you to accumulate the wealth that you have on the basis of private ownership.
Okay, so you're not capitalist. You're definitely not capitalist. You're not socialist. You want to go full communism.
So what?
Yeah, she's expressing what Marx has said. Yeah. Yeah.
You think that looks like that was a thing, right? So what Marx actually wanted was for us to reach a point where we no longer have the scarcity of resources that has kind of predicted history as it looks like now. It wouldn't happen now. It would happen as we automate. At this point in time, we can decommodify housing and food and education for around 5% of the government budget. That's 1/5, a little bit over 1/5 of what we spend on the military already. We don't because we were living in the state where it almost seems utopian that things like food and shelter.
How old were you the first time you thought you wanted to be a communist? How old were you?
Is that a response to any of the statistics?
He's not gonna fucking reply to that. He's not gonna reply to that, dude, because he's actually fucking laying out a good fucking argument that is exactly what fucking socialists say. He's not gonna fucking answer it. He's not gonna fucking answer it. It is so fucking stupid, bro.
No, because the statistics are against you. It's never worked. There's so many Cubans that moved to Miami. They love their country. They hate the
have you considered that Cubans moved to Miami?
So fucking stupid.
Politics in Russia, they went away from communism because it didn't work. It killed so many people.
That's not the reason why that fucking happened. The internal contradictions of the Soviet Union is what made it fucking collapse, not because it was fucking socialist. It wasn't even fucking socialist. No. Oh my lord. He's making the worst possible fucking argument, dude. Oh my lord, bro.
It wasn't communist.
It's almost
was there a state?
amateurish
Yes,
to
there was.
debate
Was there
a
class?
communistic
Yes, there
argument.
was. It's almost like you're not replying to any of the statistics that I've presented to you. I think that's the biggest problem.
You're a dictator telling
Dictators
me what
would not
dreams
be
should
allowed under communism.
Dictators end up, of course, running communism.
But they weren't.
If somebody's taxing 100%, what is a dictatorship?
So again, how much money do you
That's
think?
not how it works. That's not how it works. He's so fucking stupid, man. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Yo, capitalist, this is your fucking mans, bro? This is your fucking mans? Okay, bro.
Taxes. What is communism?
How much money
That's
do you
dictatorship.
think? How much money do you think would it take to, I don't know, allow everyone food, shelter, water, and education in this country?
How much money would it take?
Yeah.
But going back to your question here with communism, stay on that point.
He's not answering it.
But I'm trying to find out from you here. You're saying communism is not dictatorship.
No.
Define dictatorship.
Yeah. So when one person or one small entity,
Right.
is able to, enforce its will on the people. When we have a private ownership, when we have a system based on private ownership, that's what happens every
That's
single
dictatorship.
time. Yeah. So we
Dictatorship is private ownership.
Yeah. So private.
So let me
private
get you
ownership.
communism.
Yes. Unironically, she is correct when she says this. Private ownership of the means of production is a dictatorship. Like, unironically. Like, this is the correct fucking take.
And under communism, doesn't Elon Musk exist?
Yeah, no.
No, so that's dictatorship.
Based. Thank fucking God. Fuck Elon Musk. That stupid little Nazi fucking freak. People like him should not fucking exist. What, are you okay with the fucking sig-heiling fucking dipshit? Hey, Patrick. You okay with the fucking elongated muskrat fucking soy looting, bro? Like, really? Hey, fucking, hey, PBD, buddy. What, you want this men's? You want this, bro? You want this men's? You're okay with this men's? Okay, bro. Nice meme.
Thank you.
That's completely incorrect. Under capitalism, we don't have, the freedom for people to...
You do.
Okay,
No,
so
you
under
don't.
capitalism, right? We don't see that the commodification.
Would you consider China
we don't see
communism
the
right now?
commodification
Would you consider
of
China
food,
communism right now?
shelter, or water, or
Would you
education
consider China
when we can
communism?
with 5% of the budget. Why don't we see that?
Would you consider China communism?
Why
right
haven't
now?
you answered any of my questions?
Would you consider
Why
China?
haven't you
He's
responded
not
to any of my
gonna
questions?
he's not gonna fucking answer any of these questions because again, he's a fucking idiot. Like he's just stupid. Like he's never gonna answer any of these fucking questions because he knows that if he actually provides a real answer to the fucking question, like he's just gonna get fucking destroyed and made to look like a complete utter moron because he's just a moron.
It's almost like we're not having a conversation. And you're
We are having a conversation where you have an argument that's been proven that it's not worked.
It's almost like I just gave you.
You had like okay, Patrick. Again, Xena here is asking for you to provide an argument. Yet you continuously refuse to provide a fucking argument. You are not providing any fucking arguments for us to why communism doesn't fucking work. Complete nonsense, dude.
The definition of communism for you to critique, and you haven't been able to.
If it's such a great system, why are other
nations? It hasn't happened
not?
yet because we've never been at a point for it to happen.
Because we've not found a noble person that can do it the right way. That's not a dictator.
Bro, it's all about the nobility of the individual, dude. Like, there's no noble individual that's been like heckin' cool or epic enough that did communism all that well, bro. Like, he's so fucking dumb, man. So fucking stupid. Yeah, like, hey, Patrick, what do you think of a lot of fucking Trump's current actions? Do you think that Trump is not a fucking dictator, my dude? Like, are you okay with a lot of the actions that Trump is doing? Okay, bro.
In text of Marx, we would see that he wanted.
I've read Communist Manifesto.
I promise you, if you have, you would have said that.
Buddy, like, you've only read the That's so fucking telling. Yeah, I've read the Communist Manifesto. Buddy, that's not like the magnum opus of Karl Marx in terms of his fucking theory, you dumbass. Like, what nice fucking Jordan Peterson moment that you just had there, Bubby. Like complete utter nonsense. Like, yeah, I read the Communist Manifesto. I know everything about Karl Marx. I know everything now that there is to know about him because I read just one little fucking pamphlet. Fucking complete nonsense, dude.
Have you read Wealth of Nations? Have you read Wealth of Nations?
Yeah, so I've read Das Kapital, I've read Communist Manifesto as well, Engels' collected works, etc. What do you think, if you think that communism is in any way us having wages or us having, privatized means of production, you don't know what it is.
You choose my dreams, and I refuse to do that.
Who are you arguing
with?
Where did you get that from?
What do you mean?
Well, haven't I? That was interesting.
Let's go. Justin,
Justin, good to meet you.
How you doing, Patrick?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. So I need to pick your brain a little bit. You're saying U.S. is largely socialist. I want to focus on the word largely. So why do you believe it is largely socialist?
Because 68% or so of the money that we take in goes towards entitlement programs.
So
oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Dude, fucking, we have some, like, welfare queens. We have some people who, get some fucking money from the government in order to be able to barely fucking survive. Therefore, we're basically no different than communist bros. Like, this is just totally fucking heckin' communism, bro, because we have, there's social safety fucking programs, which every other fucking capitalist economy and country has, which funds it better and more of it in comparison to the United States of America with a fraction of their economy. Complete fucking nonsense, dude. Oh my fucking lord, bro.
I think one of the things that is going to be major to me, it's like Xena was touching on earlier, is going to be the fact that socialism is a big part of it is going to be workers owning the means of production. When we have President Biden, for example, telling that the railroad strikers, it's going to be illegal for them to strike, I don't see that as much of a workplace democracy.
Did you have
quick correction to that. In terms of the railroad strikers, the reason why Biden told them to not go on the strike, again, Biden negotiated with the unions and with the railroad companies in order to be able to get them the deal that they were looking for. They ended up approving the deal and getting pretty much everything that they wanted out of the fucking deal. The reason why Biden basically just, and I'm not saying this to be like a fucking Biden shill or whatever. This is just factual. This is actually what fucking happened. The reason why Biden struck down or ended up striking down the railroad union's strike is because he stipulated that, like, okay, listen, I will negotiate with you guys. I'll have no problem with the negotiations. I just don't want this fucking strike now because, again, we're in a sensitive moment politically here. And that was the case, right? The midterms were, was it the midterms? Yes, it was the midterms were just about to come up. And a lot of people were campaigning with that. He didn't want to have the inherent instability of the railroad union strike in order to, well, have an effect on the Democrats who were campaigning throughout that fucking time. That is why he ended up going ahead with stopping the railroad union strike. It was purely a political play, but in the end, Biden still, with union representatives that they approved of, and even everyone, every left-leaning individual within the squad also fucking approved of, said like, hey, this is pretty much, we got the deal that we wanted, we got pretty much everything what we wanted out of the fucking deal, and Biden was the one who helped fucking facilitate that shit.
Question, or you're just saying the fact that you don't agree with President Biden and what he said?
I'm just saying a core tenet of socialism is the workers owning the means of production. Workers currently do not own the means of production, so why do you believe it is largely socialist?
So you're saying the workers should own the means of production?
That is correct.
Okay, so to you, that's the definition of socialism.
He doesn't know what that means. I guarantee you, Patrick does not know what that means. He doesn't know what that means.
That is a core tenet of it.
What else would you define as socialism? I'm curious.
There's a lot of different things, like Zena was touching on as well. Moneyless, stateless class of society, but I think more important than not, workers owning the means of production and workplace democracy.
Are you more socialist?
They're the same term, man. Marx use them interchangeably.
Well, the only difference I would put is, because where I see in America, I think we are extremely getting close to being a socialistic nation with the amount of taxes that we have in place right now.
That's great.
But at least under communism, I can't survive. I would prefer us staying at the 10% tax rate. I think we're paying way too much taxes.
I wonder why you only want a fucking 10% capital gains tax, Patrick. I wonder why you are okay with that. I wonder, couldn't possibly be anything, right? You know? I wonder why you are okay with a 10% capital gains tax, Patrick. I wonder why. Fucking MLM scammer fucking dipshit.
Why would you not be able to survive?
I wouldn't be able to pursue my dreams that I have in place under communism. My mother's family, they were part of the Two-Day Party. The Two-Day Party in Iran was a communist party. They had escaped Armenia and Russia and came down to Iran, and they pursued communism. I grew up in a family where everything was about the rich are greedy, the rich people are bad, the rich people are this, and the rich people are that. My dad's side, they were imperialist. My dad's side, they said, poor people are lazy. So one side, rich people are greedy. The other side, poor people are lazy. Who's right?
I would say that neither are right, of course.
I would say both are right and wrong, is what I would say.
Both are right.
And wrong. Both are right and wrong. Because I do believe there are extremely greedy rich people. And I do believe there are extremely lazy poor people.
Hey, greedy rich people. Yeah, you fucking believe, like, believe in all the fucking core tenets of, like, Donald Trump's fucking administration. Hey, Patrick, what was your opinion on the one big beautiful bill? You don't think that's, like, some fucking crony capitalist fucking dumb fuck bullshit or, like, whatever the fuck you're talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Buddy, again, whoa, like, fucking MLM dipshit. I wonder why you're so fucking okay with the current fucking tax rate that's going on in the United States of America. I wonder why you're okay with it, bro. I wonder.
People. But I also believe there's a lot of hardworking poor people that are working, but they haven't found a way to get out of it. I agree with that as well.
So that's actually a major point right there. They're not able to get out of it.
You can get out of it. You could actually get out of it.
But you just said they're not able to.
No, because they're choosing not to. I just made an offer for a book recommendation here, so I'm not interested. If I sit there and somebody's giving you feedback and saying, what about if you think about finding ways to
improve your life? Offer me that book then. I'll check it out.
Read the book?
Sure, why not?
I'll give you a handful of them.
We'll talk about this
I'll
after
give it to you
this.
after. The point I'm trying to make to you is, if you can exist under a capitalistic society, and I can exist under a capitalistic society, so can she. But
we can both exist under a socialistic society.
Not under communistic, and under socialism, the incentive would be bad. Think about it this way.
Incentive is high under socialism as well, but that's not what we're doing.
During COVID, take the two states, California and New York. They lost $1 trillion of wealth that left. Do you know where they went to?
Where did they go
went to Texas, Nevada, Florida, Tennessee. You know why? Because it's a better climate for entrepreneurs. Today, if you look at New York City, you know
Mamdani. That's just how the market works.
You know Mamdani is.
I understand how
you know Mamdani is. Are you a fan of Mamdani?
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
I love Zoran.
Zoran's out there saying he doesn't believe billionaires should exist.
Correct.
I hope he wins. I hope he wins. You know why? Because he says, I don't believe billionaires should exist, and he's going to be the mayor of a city that has the most billionaires in America, 123. I hope he wins so we can see what happens to New York when the billionaires leave. When they leave.
Hey, Patrick, why would they want to leave New York? Again, New York is the financial capital of the world. Billionaires are not going to be fucking leaving New York as you're fucking fantasizing about, bro. Like, that's not how that fucking works, you dumbass. Why would they leave? Wall Street is right there, my dude. Like, they're not leaving. Why would they? They have no reason to fucking leave. Fucking nonsense, dude.
Here's who's going to pay the price. The people that are left behind, who were taking advantage of the taxes that billionaires were paying. You think the government's going to change their budget expenditure?
When there's a $30 minimum wage, I can't imagine that
Middle America's going to take the biggest hits if billionaires leave the state of New York. You'll see.
They've threatened consistently to want to leave the state of New York. They've done that before constantly. And they still fucking stayed in New York anyways. Why? It's the seat of global financial capital. No motherfucking billionaire is ever going to leave New York because it's stupid for them to do as such.
Oh, you're back. How are you? Good to see you.
A bit more.
Okay.
Firstly, I want to start by saying that the U.S. is not largely socialist because that's not what socialism is. Socialism is social or collective ownership by the workers or a community of the means of production, right? So we're talking about like city-run grocery stores, or we're talking about worker cooperatives, or even in some cases credit unions, where a local community owns the bank that they take part in, right? That's what socialism is. Socialism is not when the government does stuff for you. It's not when they build roads. That happens under capitalist economies. That happens under socialist economies. But I'm also not sure you entirely know what capitalism is. And if it's okay, I'd like to ask a couple questions about your job.
Sure.
Because you're offering that. I know that you're Valuetainment, right? You run a YouTube podcast. You also run PHP Agency, right?
Yep.
Yes. And you sell life insurance policies, right?
Life insurance and annuity.
I wonder why we're mentioning this in particular. It couldn't be anything in particular. Pepe.
Yes. I read an article by the Daily Beast which argued that you make more money from recruitment fees to get people to work for you than you make money from selling those policies. Capitalism is when you provide a service and sell the labor of yourself or the person who works for you in return for money. But you're not really doing that, right? You're selling being part of the company through recruitment fees. I'm not sure that's capitalism.
How familiar are you with the insurance industry?
Pretty familiar.
Yep. That is what we call a multi-level marketing scheme, which is illegal. He's a scammer. Period, end of story. If you don't come away with this from, with the thinking anything else besides fucking Patrick Bet-David is a fucking scammer, then, boy, do I got a fucking bridge to sell you.
Familiar.
Are you?
Yes.
You've been in the industry before?
No, my grandfather was.
Okay, so in the insurance industry, when you're in it,
yes,
you get paid
yes.
by selling life insurance policies, and you get paid by selling annuities.
Yes.
We built a distribution channel of a company right after I left Morgan Stanley and Transamerica. We started the insurance company. We grew it, helping middle-income families who didn't have another opportunity to create wealth for themselves. I just came back from our event in Vegas.
Hold on, I'm not sure that's correct, though.
It is though.
It's not correct though, because what do you make more money
I just came back from. We don't make money from recruiting.
I read the Daily Beast article that did that. I also watched CoffeeZilla's debate with you, where they pulled up receipts that the majority of the employees of your company don't make any money.
Here's a question for you. Bring up CoffeeZilla.
Yeah.
Daily Beast is a different story. Go to CoffeeZilla.
Sure, of course.
Do you think if I was worried about my business model, I would go on CoffeeZilla? What do you think?
I think that it's not really capitalist.
Hang on a second.
Well, no, you would go on that to try to do PR spin. That's why you probably went on fucking CoffeeZilla, you fucking moron.
I think if I was worried about my business model, I would go on CoffeeZilla. They were actually very strong when they came back after me. We had a 2-hour conversation.
Yes.
We finished it. It was good to go. We moved on. Their claims that only 1% or 2% make and nobody makes it in insurance, they're right. Most people don't make it in insurance. Just like most people who move to California don't make it in Hollywood.
So I believe
and
the technical term for when you
estate.
make more money from getting people to be part of a company than from actually selling a service is called a multi-level marketing scheme. Do you think that that's a fair characterization of your company? Why not?
Do you know what multi-level is?
Yes, I know. It's where you make more money from. It's sort of like a pyramid scheme wherein you make more money from getting people to be part of it and selling them to be part of the company.
A pyramid scheme doesn't have a product. That's criminal. A multi-level marketing company is more like an Amway, an Herbalife, a New Skin, those companies.
But
because it pays you.
You are making more money from getting people to be part of your company than you are from making money from actually providing a service.
That's not true. It's a claim by Daily Beast. By the way, do you know what quality of earnings is?
Yes.
What's the quality of earnings? Tell everybody what a quality of earnings is. Go ahead.
Fair point. The quality of earnings isn't that like the value that's produced from when you make the money? Like how much from the labor that's produced, or am I wrong?
What is quality of earnings?
I gave you what I think the definition is.
Okay. So quality of earnings is I sit there and I want to sell the business to you.
Yeah.
You make an offer of $250 million. Okay. I tell you, this is my business. Here's how much profit we make. You leave and you say, great, let's make a deal. I'll pay $250 million. We shake on it. Then you validate whether it is worth that or not by going and paying a big company a few $100,000 to check the quality.
So same deal as like having someone look at the quality of the gold that you're going to buy.
PwC came and they do a quality of earnings to say, is this company really worth this? They get to make a decision whether the company is truly doing what you or Daily Beast claims to do.
The value comes from your brand. It comes from going on podcasts like that, even when they expose the business well, because you're not selling.
Do you know what ended up happening? Don't make claims.
Do you know what you're selling?
Do you know what ended up happening?
You know what you're selling,
Do
right?
you know what ended up
Do you know
happening?
what you're selling?
The company
You're selling your
ended up
personal
buying-
brand. You're selling the idea, because when you're offering people here jobs, right? You're saying that they would have to pay you money to get that. So in reality, you're trying to convince them to pay you money to be part of your company.
Defaming. Be very careful defaming when you don't know the facts.
You have a recruitment fee.
No, be very
You do
careful
have a
claiming.
recruitment fee.
Be very.
I mean, buddy. Like, dude. It's an MLM, dude. This isn't defamation. This is just the truth. You run an MLM, bro.
Be careful making that claim when he said people here have to pay to work at our company.
It's recruitment
Be very
fee.
careful. No, those are two different things.
That's, again, people have to pay to work at your company. That's exactly what they do in pyramid schemes, my man. Like, that's how it works. It's nonsense.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, how are you? Tatiana.
Tatiana?
Yeah,
Good to meet
Tanya. But yes. And your name's Patrick, right?
It is.
And I don't know a lot about you before
That's
coming in
even
today. But why do you use socialism and capitalism like in this instance? I've noticed a lot of people have defined the vast differences, but you're insisting that we're still like a more socialist like country. Why are you insisting
So
on
that's a
that?
fair question. So for me, there's different definitions you can have. Under communism, to me, it's 100% taxes, meaning I can't go create my own property. If I want to build a...
That's not what communism is. It is about who owns the means of production. There's just... He doesn't know what communism is. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Billion-dollar company, I can't do it under communism. Is that a fair assessment?
Yes, I guess it is.
It is. Okay.
Yeah.
It's
so
not.
capitalism, I would ideally like.
It's not. Is not. No, don't give in to that. It is not a fair assessment because that's just not what communism is. He does not know what it fucking means. That's not what communism is. Communism is when people, quite literally the proletariat, are the owners of the fucking means of production. That is what a socialist, well, a communist system would be. The socialist system is the transitionary steps from from socialism to communism, right? So in a socialist society, you are beginning to do the transitionary steps to go from from socialism into a communist system, which again is the stateless, moneyless, classless fucking society. That's what it is. Yeah, communism is when Big Daddy Stalin sends me to Gulag for scamming people. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is in the mind of this fucking complete dipshit. So a communist system is the end point of, well, all this like transitionary work that's going on. So basically, in a communist system, it stipulates that now, after doing having the proletariat be the main owners of the fucking means of production, after the proletariat have basically dismantled all of the private ownership that people have of the fucking economy, okay, now that it's all been taken apart, what happens after that is, all right, now that all of the functions that were necessary for the state to exist before, we can now do away with it. It becomes unnecessary, becomes redundant. So now we have communism, where it is a stateless, classless, moneyless society. That's how it works.
To see taxes between 10 to 30% max. I like a flat tax, but somewhere between 10 to 30% because I still do think there's certain things that the government needs to do. Military protection, certain things. Socialism to me is 30% and up. Anything above that you're taking the money away from me without my choice.
30% fucking taxes. And by the way, this is on capital gains tax, which affects people in his tax bracket significantly more. Again, the only reason why he says the things that he is, and he's very fucking naked and blatant about it, which is surprising, is the only thing he fundamentally cares about is protecting his own fucking interests.
To use it for things where we get to 68% of entitlement programs, I'm not a fan of that.
Okay, so let's talk about where we're at. I believe you said reasonable wage and minimum wage. What about a livable wage? And we haven't really talked about livable wages because they
what
kind
do you
of
think
differ.
about minimum wage?
Also, again, it's not 68% of fucking tax revenue goes to fucking social safety net programs. It's 45%. And it's not even that. That's 45% of the fucking federal budget goes to that. So it's not even that. He's just wrong. He's just wrong.
What do you think?
So I think we have a long way to go.
Okay.
I'm not really a big fan of these little increment things, especially when it's like it's not like rent is stopping and leveling out. It's like it's far exceeding what most people
I don't disagree, for
make.
sure. Yep.
And so I'm just wondering how you still can sit here and say that when I know you like to talk about you came up from Haagen-Dazs and all this other stuff.
In Glendale Galleria, 20 minutes away
great,
from here.
love that for you. But we're talking about where you are today and where I am, a majority of these people in the room, and I haven't really heard. Yes, we can change, but I think that there's certain systems.
Are you
in
talking
place.
minimum wage? You want to address the minimum wage
We can talk
topic?
minimum wage, but I like to say livable wage
Okay.
because I think they're two very different things.
What do you think it should be?
I think that we should go per state because every state is different in
Give me
terms
a
of what
number.
they
Where do
have.
you live? You live in
I live in
California?
California,
What do you think it
so
should be?
based on the
Minimum wage.
MIT living wage calculator, it's an actual livable wage calculator. It's $27.81 should be the starting, and then if you have kids and so forth, then you can go up from there.
Okay.
But starting at about $27
So,
hourly.
let's look at case studies of what happened. California chose to increase the minimum wage for fast food workers to $20 an hour, restaurant workers. Do you know what happened in the state of California? Mass exodus. People left and went different places. You know what restaurant owners did? Like, I can't compete with these guys if you raise the minimum wage. But the challenge with minimum wage is also the following. So say there's two.
Okay, again, Patrick, since you don't understand how capitalism works or how the economy seemingly works, it is about the free flow of fucking money. The point is that you have to have a bunch of fucking money flowing in the fucking system for people to be able to participate in the economy. That's how it works. This is where it goes from the sort of like cronyism bit, right? Like that's the point. He doesn't understand how fucking capitalism works, man. Like that's the fucking issue. He doesn't get it. Also, yeah, good point, Boy Meets Mini. The restaurants didn't leave because of that. It was because of COVID. Patrick, do you know how many fucking goddamn restaurants closed because of fucking COVID? Like tons of them. Again, it is about having free flow of fucking money within the fucking community. Again, if people are able to buy goods and fucking services, they are able to get paid in order to buy stuff. That is how it is supposed to fucking work. It's complete fucking nonsense. go to a lot of good restaurants here in California. After COVID restrictions lifted, they were full. Yep. I don't think Patrick is going to bring up the fact that COVID was a thing. I don't think he's going to do that.
Companies. You have Walmart, okay, in Bakersfield, pick a city, and you have a different supermarket that's been in the same family for 60 years. The governor here says we're going to raise the minimum wage to $20 an hour. Who do you think can afford it? The market that's been within a family, the small business. Who do you think Walmart? Who do you think can afford to go to $20 an hour minimum wage?
So that's why I think we have to factor in other systems other than capitalism. I think you're kind of making the point that's been made a few times today, where you can't just look at one thing.
No, this hasn't been made. The point I'm making here is, anytime a Bernie Sanders gets up and says, let's raise the minimum wage for $15, and he was caught in his campaign not paying his own workers $15, $13 an hour, and he had to talk about it and apologize that even a guy that's a socialist wasn't paying minimum wage. But if you raise it to $15, Amazon celebrates.
Okay.
Walmart celebrates. Do you know why? Because the employers from this supermarket that have been working for...
Dog, if the fucking minimum wage was also $7.25, they still go in anyways. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what? Like, that's irrelevant. They still go into fucking small rural communities in order to harvest them out for fucking pennies on the fucking dollar. This is nonsense, dude.
For this family for the longest time, they can't afford to pay that. So they leave and go to Amazon and Walmart. What happens? The bigger companies keep getting bigger. The small businesses go out of business because of minimum wage.
Okay, so you mentioned Bernie Sanders. I didn't mention him. Cool, for Bernie Sanders, whatever. Do you pay a livable wage or a minimum wage for your employees?
There's not a single soul in our company that I pay $15 an hour or $20 an hour.
Okay, so are you paying them livable wages, though?
Absolutely.
Okay, based on your standards or based on like the stats?
Because of my choice.
So you're determining what people's livable wages are?
No, I look at the marketplace and I see what's going on, and I get to pick
Bro, it's all because
what
of the market.
of people I want to hire. Do I want to hire bottom 10%, 25%, 50%? I'll pay a little bit more because I want to get somebody else got a little bit more experience.
Okay. Okay.
Tanya?
Titania.
Titania? Thank you.
Yeah, he definitely does not pay. He definitely does not pay his workers well. There's no fucking way.
Hi again.
How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Good.
Can you remind me again why you think this country is largely socialist?
Out of the $4.9 trillion of revenue that we get in, 4.8, 4.9, 68% goes to entitlement programs.
I'm gonna bring it up again. He's lying. No, it's 45% goes to health insurance and Social Security. These are the two main, unironic, like these are the two main social safety net programs that exist within the United States of America. This is the fiscal federal budget that goes in particular to crazy in the United States of America. He's just lying. He's lying.
That's the reason why I say America's socialism.
Do you think that we should have a say in where our taxpayer dollars go?
That's why we have elections.
Okay.
And you vote for it. Yeah.
So you agree that we should have a say in where our taxpayer dollars go?
If you're asking me who should have a right to vote, I would change the system in a major way of who would have the right to vote.
I'm not asking you if
you're asking me a question.
I'm not asking who should have the right to vote. I'm asking you, do you think that our taxpayer dollars should be dictated by us?
The current election allows you to vote and decide who you want to be your candidate.
Absolutely. Okay. So I would argue that the biggest handouts go to billionaires because we give billions and billions of dollars in subsidies to billionaires every single year. Elon Musk has got a huge raise. Not sure why. He's worth over like hundreds of billions of dollars.
You don't be specific. You're talking about SpaceX?
I'm talking about SpaceX, Tesla. I'm talking about the companies.
I mean, we're talking about general, like Elon Musk's general sort of wealth here. Like he is worth billions of dollars, like the multiple hundreds of billions of dollars.
We fund as taxpayers. So why did we never vote for that?
Why did you never vote for the money going to some of these companies?
Do you see an issue with the fact that we as taxpayers didn't have a say in, first of all, electing this tech oligarch?
Once you elect somebody,
deciding where our taxpayer dollars go.
Once you elect who you elect, what they do next, you don't have a say during that time.
We didn't elect
until the next election. No, I'm talking Congress, Senate. They make a decision on who they give the money to, and they approve.
But he's been getting this amount of subsidies through every administration.
Yeah, like it doesn't matter. Like Elon Musk has been getting consistent subsidies from the federal government ever since he started doing his like fucking stupid ass shit with his fucking electric vehicles. Like, it's not just about fucking a Congress, dude. Like, it's nonsense.
I'm not just referring to the Trump administration.
Let's talk about how he's done. Okay, so the NASA was shut down many years ago. Okay, since then, how has NASA done? Trying to find a way to go to space. What has SpaceX done? SpaceX has been able to do
what has
to
NASA
go to
done?
space.
Bro, like again, how many? Like, do you have any idea how many fucking subsidies Elon Musk gets from the fucking federal government? He gets hundreds of billions of dollars of subsidies from the federal government. It's complete fucking nonsense, dude.
Gave us the satellite, which you use every time you use your phone.
If you let me finish, NASA versus SpaceX. Elon Musk, as much as you hate him, Elon Musk was able to go to space for 1/20th of a cost because government organizations.
Elon Musk has the ability to
Bro, like, come on, man. This is complete fucking nonsense, bro. Like, Elon Musk, the reason why he has a lot of the fucking wealth that he has is woe because of the fact that he has the amount of government subsidies that he has. Like, that's why. It's not because he just, like, made good decisions as a businessman or whatever. Complete nonsense, dude.
Eradicate extreme poverty in this country, and he chooses to send rockets into space and make extremely ugly cars that we never actually funded.
Believe it or
so
not,
I would
most
argue,
liberals drive his cars, so...
Well, I would say the Cybertrucks...
Yeah, they used to. What was this supposed to be like a fucking gotcha, bro? Like, that was your gotcha? Liberals used to do that. Yeah, ask a lot of fucking liberals what they think of Elon Musk now, bro.
It's a poor decision, aesthetically.
The
but
Cybertruck.
I'm not
is a poor
discussing the
decision.
aesthetics of his products.
It's so funny because when you say what you say about, say, the Democratic side on the climate change side, the guy that's worked towards that the most, you guys loved him till he supported Trump. Elon was your favorite 8 years ago until he supported Trump. The moment he went into Trump, this guy...
No socialist liked Elon, dude. Like, come on, bro. It's just dishonest. He's not capable of engaging with anything because, again, if he tries to actually engage with something, he's going to make himself look like a complete moron.
This guy's a horrible guy. This guy's a terrible guy.
To be fair, I've hated Elon Musk consistently throughout my adult life, and I also think that he is someone who has benefited immensely from the government. That's why I find hypocrisy in what you're saying.
I don't disagree
also
on
think
that
that
side.
he's benefited immensely from the exploitation of labor overseas. He's benefited immensely from his extremely aggressive union busting tactics. So I'm saying, like, why
is he a
are
net
we...
positive to you for society?
Is he a net positive for me personally?
Is he a net positive for society, not for you?
I wouldn't say so.
You don't think he is?
No, I wouldn't
Who
say
to you
so.
is a net positive to society? Bernie Sanders?
Bernie Sanders is, I would say he's a compromise candidate, but I would say that...
He's a compromise candidate.
Yes, I would
is
say he's a compromise
AOC a net positive to society?
I would say net positive, yes.
More than Musk is?
Yes, absolutely.
Really? Tell me why.
Because AOC wants to introduce a Green New Deal, and I think that the New Deal is the closest
For $30
thing...
trillion?
Okay, Trump literally just added $3.4 trillion to...
Hey, Patrick, it's not just with the one big beautiful bill. Patrick, do you know how much money Trump has added through all of the fucking deficit spending that he has done? He's added about a third of the fucking national debt that the United States currently has. Like, this is not a fucking argument that you're gonna win, dude. Like, how much has Trump added to the deficit, or rather just to the national debt, right? So it's $7.8 trillion of gross federal debt while Trump was in office. This was during his first fucking term. And now with the one big beautiful bill, it's adding another $3.4 trillion. You can attribute about a third of the U.S. national debt to one guy, and that is Donald fucking Trump, bro.
Deficit, so I really don't want to hear.
30 trillion and
okay, so I'm saying,
3 trillion.
I'm saying that I think that when we look at the system that we currently have, I think that we need to redistribute the wealth in a significant way, and we need to reintroduce something like the New Deal. And I think AOC has been the closest to doing that. I'm not saying I'm the biggest fan of her, but I'm saying that we need a marginal tax rate.
Right.
That is something similar to the New Deal, 70 to 90%. Ideally, I would go for a wealth tax. Anyone over $999 million has to pay every year. But I'm saying that...
Say that one more time. You would do what? Anybody that makes over...
I would introduce a wealth tax. So
Okay.
I'd say that anyone who makes over $999 million needs to pay. So I think that no one should be a billionaire. I think that we should put the cap...
No one should be a billionaire.
Absolutely not. Do you think that people can survive on $999 million?
This isn't how life works.
Do you think someone could survive on $999 million? I'm asking you, do you think someone would be okay? Do you think someone's life would be impaired if they had only $999 million instead of $1 billion? You're not answering the question.
Fortunately,
he's not gonna answer the question. He's just wholeheartedly. He's never gonna fucking answer this question because again, he's just a fucking billionaire. He has not a billionaire. He's a millionaire. He's got his. Fuck you. Suffer. Who cares? Like, yeah, it's people like this. They bought out the whole fucking system, and people are fucking pissed and tired of that shit. Like, why do you think so many people, especially young people, tend to be significantly fucking anti-capitalist? Because there's a recognition that the system is fucking broken. There's no fucking prospects for any of these, for any fucking individual, as much as, like, Patrick Bet-David likes to pretend that there is. Like, there's no prospects for people. Like, why would they want to participate in a system that they know they're going to get inherently fucked over in? Like, they're not going to want to. Like, why would they? Why? What's the point? Why should they? I don't blame them. They're correct when they say that stuff. Like, there is no point in having fundamental participation in the system that we're currently in. Right? You can't. It's not feasible. It's not possible. But Patrick Bet-David fucking benefits from the system that's currently in, so he doesn't give a fuck. He's got his. Fuck you. Suffer. Eat shit.
Answer
These
my
companies
question.
that continue to grow
Why are you avoiding my
created
question?
jobs for others.
Do you think someone
And
could
you in
reasonably
America
survive on
don't get to
$999
dictate
million?
how big a person wants to build their business. That's not
Why
true.
do you-
By the way,
why
why
do you
don't
think
you elect someone that pursues those policies? Bernie was your hero for many years. He became compromised.
I never said he was my hero.
But how did Bernie become compromised?
I said that
You
he
said
is
he's a compromised
he's a compromised
candidate. Why is he a
candidate.
compromised
I
candidate?
mean, he was definitely compromised by the Democratic Party, who didn't want him elected.
What happened?
I'm saying he's a compromised candidate in that I would go further than him, but I also know that he's probably the best we have right now, and I would like to see him as president, ideally, or someone similar. I think Zohran Mamdani, who you mentioned earlier, I think
I
he's an
can't
excellent
wait for him
candidate.
to win. You know why I can't wait for him to win? Because I can't wait for the data that comes comes out after he wins.
Mhm.
I can't wait to show you all the numbers in the next 4 years after.
Yeah, I'm so ready for like whatever like schizophrenic freak that Patrick Bet David has in his fucking retinue to come out with like whatever schizo data that they operate under, like they're policy fucking experts. Trust me, if you've watched any Majority Report bits about anything that comes from this complete utter like moron and troglodyte, you know that he's just like a stupid fucking idiot. Like he has like some of the weirdest, like stupidest motherfuckers on the planet who are like his fucking data people and his like fucking experts who just like espouse complete fucking nonsense and have like roid rage fucking freak out moments because again, he's just a stupid fucking freak.
Rich people have to flee New York
They will.
because of his policies.
They
That means
will.
that they're too economically fragile
No,
to
because
handle
if you
those
don't appreciate
taxes.
people that create jobs, they will go somewhere
kind
that
of
they
jobs are we
appreciate it.
creating?
A high-paying job.
have to look past job
They pay
creation.
Like, what
high-paid
kind of jobs?
Many of the
if you
jobs-
bring value to the market.
The reality is that you
Yeah, dude, totally. A lot of like really high paying jobs like Starbucks barista or some shit. Like, yeah, dude. Lots of fucking high paying jobs all these motherfuckers are constantly creating with their, I don't know, fucking crypto fucking coin scams and stuff. Like, I don't know, like man, are you a crypto enthusiast? Do you like scamming people? You know, join Bumblefuck McGee. You're gonna make so much fucking money with us.
Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg,
Yeah.
and Jeff Bezos,
Right.
they have huge monopolies over our market, and they're able to pay as little in
I think the
wages
only
as
company
they'd
that
like.
has a monopoly-
They,
I think the
they-
only company
they
that
quite
has a
literally
monopoly-
control the wages and the costs in our economy.
Right.
When Amazon has 60% control over e-commerce,
I am
they can quite literally
hoping
decide what
you-
wages and what costs people can earn
I am
and pay.
your candidate AOC.
I never said she was
you
my
said she's a
candidate.
net
You're
positive to
making false
society.
endorsements on
You
my
said
behalf.
AOC is a net positive to society
I
more
said
than
she's-
Elon Musk.
absolutely,
Perfect.
yes.
When AOC was in New York, Amazon wanted to bring 25,000 jobs to New York.
Mhm.
These were jobs that were
What
paying
do those jobs look
150 a
like?
year.
Because
Let
from
me-
what
let
I
me finish.
understand, the
These
people
were
who work
jobs
for
that were
Amazon-
Dude, fucking delivery fucking stuff, jobs like Amazon stuff are dog shit. Like AOC wanted people to come in that have good paying union jobs. Amazon does not offer good paying union jobs, Patrick, and that is why AOC stopped fucking Amazon in that particular instance. Stupid.
Paying 150
And
a year.
also, AOC knows, fundamentally speaking, that if you let Amazon in to New York specifically, and you let Amazon into your fucking state, they do everything possible to choke out fucking local business in the fucking area. And she has a job to her fucking constituents who are probably not going to be able to compete with fucking Amazon to, well, make it such that people need to be able to compete in order to be able to make a fucking living within where they live, Patrick. That's why she didn't let Amazon in, because she knows that, hey, if I let Amazon in, all they're going to do is just choke out local New York business. I thought you liked fucking local businesses, Patrick. What happened? What happened to local businesses? Huh. Makes you curious, doesn't it?
10 to 15 miles
These
per
were
shift.
jobs-
They have
these were
higher
jobs that
injury
were
rates
paying
than the industry
150 per year.
average.
These were jobs that were paying 150 a year.
I think we can stop.
She went against it. They went to a different place. 25,000 jobs they lost in New York.
And what would those jobs look like?
150K a year minimum.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, 150K minimum. Totally. Doing what? Going their fucking fulfillment centers, their fucking little delivery centers? Yeah, dude. 150K a year. Bull fucking shit. I don't know. Nonsense. Oh boy, 10-minute debate.
I'm going to go with my friend here.
Hey, it's our boy.
So I chose Mason because he was the only one that came up to me and said, Pat, I'd like to have a reasonable conversation with you. You came up. There was 3 other people I was thinking about. And because you were fair and respectful, I chose you.
So my claim is America has never been a meritocracy.
Okay. Tell me why.
So I think
Yeah,
that when you
shout
see
out to
wealth
one
disparity
handball
and the amount that it gives influences to certain individuals, specifically from a starting point, if we're looking at America like a race, and someone is starting 2 inches from the finish line and somebody starting a mile back, we would not say that this is a judgment of their merit. We'd say that this is a system that allows those with the most influence to continue to be successful.
So is it about some of the people that got generational wealth have an advantage over others that didn't get it?
Yeah, and I'm not necessarily saying that that's a moral failure. I'm just saying when people claim that capitalism is a meritocracy, that's just factually inaccurate. And we shouldn't be allowed to lie here. Like we should try to be coming to a common consensus.
So capitalism is not a meritocracy.
No.
So you mean to tell me nobody here can go out there and win if they wanted to at the highest level?
No, I think that there's a probability that people can have social mobility or increase their economic conditions. It does not mean that everybody is able to. So while some people could be a billionaire.
No,
in
if
this world,
you're
not everybody
saying
could be.
not everybody's able to, I fully agree. I can play baseball, but I'm probably not going to play
Yeah,
Major League Baseball.
I can spend the money on a lottery ticket. Doesn't mean I'm guaranteed to win the lottery.
I agree. So what's your point? I agree with you, Dan.
So my point is that America is not a meritocracy. You said that.
No, you said there's 2 things. Anybody at what level?
So generally speaking, what specifically what one hand politics or Mason is describing here is the fact that within America specifically, the fact that a lot of people within the country can have it such that they're not able to, get a lot of intergenerational wealth. That's the term that I'm looking for. A lot of people, a lot of wealth within America as it exists right now is sort of created intergenerationally. That's not very meritocratic, is it, Patrick? Is intergenerational wealth meritocracy? Is it? I guess in Patrick Bet David's mind, it has to be, right? It has to be.
You can have success. To me, in life, there's 3 different types of people. You got overachievers, you got achievers, you got underachievers. Let me unpack this for a second. We got 10 minutes.
You can.
Overachiever, achiever, underachiever, okay? You can find a guy in school. We all remember the kid in school that we're like, that kid's going to win in life. And he didn't. He was supposed to be an overachiever. He ended up being an underachiever. And there were kids in school that we looked at and said, that guy's not going to do anything with life. Dude, stay away from that guy. He ends up winning. He's an overachiever. So it's not about what you're, end up doing in your life. It's how close you reach to your capacity.
The winning
What fucking relevance does this fucking have? What the fuck is he talking about? Like, what? What does this mean? This is irrelevant, dude.
Talking about quote unquote is wealth accumulation.
Not necessarily wealth accumulation.
It is. That's exactly what you said.
If you end up, I have friends that make $120,000 a year. They have a good life. They're happily married, got 2 kids, and they chose to go live in a place like Victorville. They chose to go live in a different place. But to me, that is winning. They're contributing to society.
I have a genuine question for you, Patrick.
Please.
Do you think that a nurse or a hedge fund manager offers more social utility?
This is documented. 14 years ago, I made a video talking about the 10 most honorable professions, and a hedge fund manager wasn't on that list, but a nurse was.
Wow.
I believe what nurses do. When my father's at the hospital, and I see how they attend to him, you have no idea how much respect I have for nurses.
Right.
It's a tough job.
And,
However,
but I would say the hierarchy of what our society looks like does not prioritize that in the same way that you're saying
But there's
that
a difference. So there's a difference.
Sure.
Do I think a nurse is more important to the market than a basketball player? Yes. But the market wants.
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, what do you mean by honorable? Is a fast food worker honorable? What about like a sewage worker? What about someone like a social worker? Are these honorable professions, Patrick? Are they? Like, what does honorable mean? What does that mean?
Wants to watch a basketball player play, so they pay Steph Curry $60 million
we both
a year.
agree that America's failing, right? Your last claim was about how.
Yeah, that's also how. Yeah, it's incredible that he even said that to begin with. Are like athletes fucking honorable careers? Genuine question. Are they? Is it an honorable career to be an athlete? That's another good question. Is it? Is it?
America's socialist, and that's a bad thing. I
Yes,
assume that you're
I
saying
do.
because of government intervention. Is that correct?
Absolutely.
So you think capitalism can exist without government intervention?
I think you need law and order because there will be abuse if you don't have it. In our insurance company, when I was running the company,
Someone better not tell Patrick Bet David that the United States loves to intervene in its economy all the fucking time. The United States economy is one of the most interventionists in the entire planet. Read fucking Mark Fisher. Read fucking Capitalist Realism, my dude. It is one of the most interventionist, bureaucratic, fucking nightmare shithole states in existence.
I had to make sure there was law and order in there. If you don't have certain compliance, abuse will come in. When abuse comes in, if it's a free for
Are part of those laws like labor laws?
That can also be abused. No, it's a fair question you're asking, but a part of that can also be abused. A lot of those guys go in with the right intentions. Then they become dividers, and they pin the employer against the employee. So then the divide and conquer model is very effective.
I just want to break this down. Do you think that there are not mutually exclusive interests in owners and workers?
Do I think there's mutual interest with owners and workers?
Do you think that they have a symbiotic relationship and when they're trying to achieve the same goal?
I like to give my employees equity because if you own equity in the company, you no longer are an employee. You treat it as if it's your own company. So I prefer to give my employees equity, but it's my choice.
Wait. So, like, every other fucking corporation, right? Like, every other fucking corporation lets you put aside a part of your fucking paycheck down for fucking equity. Like, this is very, very commonplace, Patrick. Like, that always happens. Like, what is it? What the fuck does he even mean? Like, why? Like, what relevance does this have even, like, whatsoever? Like, is there any point to this? Like, why is he bringing this up?
I don't want the government forcing me to give them equity. I'll give you a story. You remember that story of a guy who said, I pay every...
Here's another question. What does Patrick Bet David think of the Trump administration basically strong-arming Intel into giving them part of equity within their fucking company? What does he think of that in particular? I'm curious.
Every single one of my employees, $70,000 a year. What was this guy's name? I don't know if you remember this guy. The story went viral. Socialism, what a noble guy. Everybody retweeted it. The Bernies of the world. Phenomenal guy. I invited him on the podcast. He comes on the podcast. I said, so tell me about your noble cause that you pay everybody $70,000 a year. He says, well, I don't think anybody should make over $70,000 a year. You can live off of $70,000 a year. I said, perfect. Right. How many employees do you have? Let me make the point. I said, how many employees do you have?
I don't think that this is conducive to our conversation.
I said, how many employees do you have? He says 100.
This
I said,
has no relevance.
Own a single share of your company? None of them do. Who does? I do. You're a socialist.
Yeah, this has no fucking relevance. Right? Again, like, you talking about shares. This doesn't mean, like, again, we're talking about meritocracy. You are talking about fucking shares in your fucking company, the benefits that you give your employers. This has no relevance to the conversation whatsoever.
And everybody should make that much money, but you're not giving equity?
I'm not endorsing this particular person. I'd love to look into this, and maybe I'll watch the interview later.
There's a lot of contradictions in socialism when it comes down to action.
There are contradictions in the way that workers are trying to get as much wages as possible. That's just guaranteed. I want to get the maximum amount for the labor that I put into it. A owner wants to do the exact opposite. It's not that they want to pay people what they deserve. They want to pay people what they can get away with. That's just virtually true.
Yes, because I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case.
No, you already agreed that
I wonder why Patrick doesn't think that's the case. I wonder why.
You're just saying that socialism. You're saying that socialism is the government mandating others to do it, but you're saying that markets do the exact same thing. You just said that the market price determines.
Don't put words in my mouth. I like you. You're respectful. You're a nice guy. Don't put words in.
Wait, no, that's exactly what you fucking said, Patrick. Like, again, like capitalist fucking realism. Mark Fisher talks about this. The amount of intervention in order to be able to sustain the bureaucratic sort of artifice of the United States of America is on a level in comparison to that of the Soviet Union. Mark Fisher outlines this very, very well within capitalist realism. Do you know how many fucking committees and subcommittees of those fucking committees, of those subcommittees exist within fucking Congress? Do you know how many fucking interest groups also consistently talk within Congress that have input into fucking laws? There are thousands upon thousands of people. Actually, no, millions upon millions of people that are hired explicitly by the federal government within the United States of America that sustain, well, the functioning of the state. Millions of fucking people. There's an entire army of people that are used, that are hired by the United States in particular. What does Patrick think? Like that's not the case or something? Like, what's going on here?
To my mind.
Did you not say that markets determine market rates?
What I'm telling you is there will be abuse in business, and if there's a person
I'm
like
gonna ask you the same question as soon as you're done. But continue.
There is abuse in business. Some people will take advantage of that. But the benefit of a free market capitalism is if I don't treat you fairly, you go work for him. If he doesn't treat you fairly, you go work for him. Eventually, if you bring enough value.
Hey Patrick, what happens when there is no one else that can fucking hire in that particular area? Like, what happens if you can't fucking find anyone who can't, like, work in that area? Like, what if you're the only employer? What if you're the only guy who's hiring? What do you do then? And they don't like working for your business. What, do you just not have a job? Are you not allowed to be able to get food on the fucking table? Like, what then? What then?
Value. Guess who can't afford to lose you? I can't afford to lose you.
Do you think that markets determine market rates?
If I can't afford to lose you, guess what I have to do to you?
Do you think that markets determine market rates?
You didn't answer my question. If I can't afford to lose you, guess what I do to you?
Because it's irrelevant. It's a stupid fucking question. Like, it's just a dumb question. Like, what? Like, that's why you didn't answer the question. It's just a dumb fucking question.
What a monopsony is?
Tell me about it.
So, do you know the difference between a monopoly and a
I know monopoly. Tell me about monopoly.
Okay, so a monopoly is a single seller who has rare competition within the selling of the distribution. That creates like inflated prices and that can hurt consumers. But a monopsony is one single buyer. So this is an employer. There are things called company towns. You brought up the example of Walmart outpricing small businesses.
Sure.
I think that's a fantastic example.
On the minimum wage side.
Right, of how there are large businesses that utilize their leverage.
This is a very, very good point here that's being raised by One Hand Politics in particular. Yep. Monopsony. I can't fucking do words well. It's late. I can't do words well.
And their influence and their capital in order to determine what those wages look like in a given particular place.
Sure.
So what I want to argue is minimum wages seem to stifle monopolies because they allow people to start at the same floor rate. You're saying that big businesses have an advantage when there's a minimum wage because they can pay more.
They do.
We are also
They do.
advocating for higher taxation rates and capital gains taxes
Right.
on these businesses that are supposedly taking advantage of the system.
I think
wait. You can invest this in tax breaks for small businesses for people that have less employees. Maybe you say that less than 5 employees, they have certain tax incentives, so they're not taxed at the same rate as these large conglomerates. But that does not mean that a minimum wage is a bad idea because, like most people here said, you can't survive on less than $7 an hour in most places.
You know what's the great thing about business and numbers and data is every idea is getting exposed. During COVID, all the policies that came out from the leftist side, they're all getting exposed today.
These points are flying.
Everybody realizes what works and what
can
doesn't
you name
work.
those policies?
When
Besides just saying that they
states
failed?
who chose kids to stay home instead of going to school,
When is that a socialist policy?
That is a control.
No, you fucking idiot. They did that because there was a pandemic. There was a plague around the world. And no one wanted to get sick. Because if the kids go into school, they get sick, then they can get their parents sick, you fucking moron. Yeah, social government control. That, like, holy shit. God, he's such a fucking moron. That's like just not how that works. Like, Patrick, if the kids were forced to have to go to school during COVID, they would have to go outside, go to school, yada yada. That's how that works, right? and they catch COVID because it's a highly contagious disease. These are kids that we're talking about. They do stupid shit all the time in order to get fucking sick or whatever, right? This is a thing that consistently fucking happens, okay? They go out, they get sick, they bring back COVID, highly contagious, and then their parents get sick. What happens? Now their parents are sick. They can't go to work. They can't earn money. They won't be able to survive. They won't be able to pay their bills. They won't be able to pay for food. And then there's consequences to that. Whoa, crazy. Now they also have to pay money to get treatments for the fact that they have COVID because their fucking kid went out to fucking school in the middle of a pandemic of a highly contagious disease. Nonsense.
Because when a government is ran in a way that they're controlled,
that's not socialism.
Socialism is a form of control.
Socialism is a workers' control of their own
ultimate control.
No, socialism is workers' control of their own workplace.
Socialism is a form of control. Communism is the ultimate control.
So you're using this rhetorical device as saying that capitalism equals freedom. Socialism.
I don't even say this is a fucking rhetorical device. He's just an idiot. He doesn't understand what the definition of like socialism or communism is. This isn't a rhetorical device. He's just a moron. Like he's just stupid. Like just stupid. He's just dumb.
I want to be respectful to you, and I've given you a couple questions that you haven't answered yet.
I'll answer.
Like, because he's like a fucking conservative. He's just gonna use the titillating words like control all the fucking time because that's the particular audience that he appeals to. That being fucking conservatives. So he's just gonna keep saying that term over and over and over again because the people that he fucking grifts to are conservatives. So he's gonna keep saying, "Oh, it's all about the control," when that could just be anything further from the fucking case.
I want to go back to the question that I
the
asked you.
rhetorical strategy that you're using might be beneficial for a large media platform. It's not based in reality.
If you bring value to me, and you're so effective to my company, if you get to a point that I don't give you a good salary and I don't give you equity, what's going to happen to you most likely?
I'm going to try to start a union with my workplace, so that way we can collectively bargain on how to raise the floor.
That's one of the options, but guess typically what ends up happening.
What happens? They're
you
busted.
Leave and you go to a different company and they.
Are you saying the owners bust the union? Is that what you're saying?
No,
it's
that's
not
not what I'm saying. I'm not talking union. You're talking about a different.
What do you think about
unions?
unions?
I think in some places they work. I told you earlier. In many cases they're divisive.
We agree. You also mentioned Wealth of Nations. You like Adam Smith?
I think a lot of his ideas, yes.
Do you disagree, or do you also agree that landlords are parasites?
I don't agree. Landlords are parasites.
Adam Smith, even Wealth of Nations author, said that.
Yeah, wait. Adam Smith did say that. Yeah, Adam Smith fucking hates landlords. Fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah, I guess PBD likes landlords. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? PBD, landlord supporter. Curious.
He said that rent is
you're cherry picking. I don't think landlords are parasites. I think in many cases, when you think about what's happening with New York right now, this is why I'm telling you guys. I hope all of us reunite in 4 years and we have a conversation. And I hope Mamdani wins. I am hoping Mamdani wins because that case study is going to get opened up and all of you guys are going to see.
Can we both agree that corporate Democrats are a stain on this country?
Corporate
Democrats that utilize their leverage and utilize their influence to maximize their own private wealth is a bad thing that we should discourage.
I think it's their choice. I don't think you and I get to tell them what to do and what not to do.
So you think that like insider trading should be allowed?
I'm not for insider trading whatsoever.
You just said it's their choice.
No, if you're being
you can use your
specific,
influence.
If you're specific with insider trading, that's a different conversation.
I just think that all of these are
specific with insider trade. What the fuck does that mean, bro? Like, there's no like specific way to be like to do insider trading. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is complete nonsense, dude.
Examples of why capitalism is not a meritocracy, especially when you're saying that politicians who utilize their influence to maximize their own wealth. When you're talking about landlords who are profiting off of necessity for people, or you're talking about business owners who stifle unions for people that just want to collectively organize.
You could be right if the data was shown. I'll shake your hand. Absolutely, I'm not trying to disrespect you. No,
thank you.
You've been very respectful. No, but for me to tell you this. Everything here can be proven based on data. If your policies are so attractive, I'm going to come to you.
Empirical data shows that worker cooperatives are.
Okay, how about sure? Like, listen, we can take a look at it. Let's take some stuff. Popularity of universal healthcare in U.S. Sure, why don't we take a look? Like what? How much? Gallup poll. In 2023, 57% say government should cover all of healthcare. Huh, interesting. But whoa. This is a little socialist. I don't know. We're being a little radical here. This is a kind of socialist, guys. I don't know. Little weird. How about universal childcare in the U.S.? Sure. How about that? What's the approval rating of this? New polling on childcare on the 2024 election. What's the polling? Except the cookies. Oh. All voters want candidates to have a plan. 89% of candidates want to say they want to have a plan, okay? Voters say child care is essential, so it's very important to the economy. 68% of all voters, and it is a majority amongst all fucking voting demographics, both Democrat and Republican. So that's cool. Voters want child care solutions. 74% of Republicans, 86% of Independents, 96% of Democrats. Okay. This seems to be very, very popular. Okay, cool. Fantastic. Excellent. What about popularity of... what else is something that's not in the United States? What's another good policy? How about universal background checks? Great. Universal background checks? What's the approval rating of that? In August 2019, Fox News poll of registered voters found 90% of respondents favored universal background checks. Oh, but this is socialism. What do you mean? This is socialism. You can't be doing any of this. 81% supported taking guns from at-risk individuals. 67% favored banning assault weapons. Oh, what happened? Whoa, we're doing some fucking socialism, guys. Here, what's going on here? Do you understand the fucking point here? These are broadly very, very popular sort of policies. Or what? How about this? Here's another one, just for you, Patrick. Okay. Popularity of raising the minimum wage in U.S. How about that? Raising the minimum wage remains a popular policy in the U.S. Again, we've done all of the differing sort of ballot initiatives, even in deep red states. They've all been like 60+%. Politico, what was it? Pew Research poll said 62%, right? 62%. New Pew Research poll found roughly 62% of Americans support raising the federal minimum wage to $15 an hour, a percentage that could rise as more workers experience the benefits of higher pay floors in their states. Huh. I guess everyone in the United States of America is communist or something. Huh. That's a little weird.
Not only more sustainable to market collapses, but they also provide more of an actual attachment to the work that those workers have. The alienation of labor is absolutely making people hate their jobs. Why do you think most people watching probably don't like the workplace that they're in, but still agree that there's some problem in America, whether they're saying it's immigrants or whether they're saying it's billionaires? What the problem is in America is people don't feel an actual attachment to what they're producing in the world.
What do you think about Social Security? What do you think about what FDR did?
Wait, do you have nothing to say about the worker
because your point's been made. Go back to Social Security. This has been done with.
Okay.
Right? If we have a couple
He's not going to answer the question. He's not going to.
minutes. What do you think about Social Security and how FDR came up with it?
Yeah, I think FDR, from most historians, are placed in the top 3 of all presidents, and that's from conservatives and Democrats. I think that FDR got a lot of things great. I really like his second bill of economic rights. I think it's very vital that we provide people with housing, we decommodify things that are necessities. You know the difference between elastic and inelastic goods?
Stay on Social Security.
So you don't know the difference?
What do you think about Social Security?
Well, no, he's not. Well, partially I agree he doesn't know what the difference is. But if he were to answer that question in particular, what is the difference between elastic and inelastic goods, he may have to defend some things that might seem a little too unpalatable for even this complete fucking moron to defend.
Stay on that.
Okay. Well, Social Security, I think, was initially had as a social safety net to add a supplemental income to people's pensions. So most people going into like the 1950s all the way up to the 1980s were given pensions by corporations as a promise that if you work for my firm, I'll make sure that I supplement the exact same salary that you're getting throughout the rest of your life. Now, what Ronald Reagan did was he changed the pensions to contribution-based retirement, which means I have to put this into the 401k, I have to put it in the stock market, and if the stock...
Yep, exactly. This is the exact same shit that the Majority Report talks about consistently. One of the biggest problems with the current U.S. economy is the fact that Ronald Reagan decided to basically make Social Security a thing where it's just like, well, now you have to put it into the 401ks. It has to be handled by the private market. And that's been a complete fucking disaster for Social Security. Complete, utter disaster.
Market collapses.
Do you think Social Security ended up being a system that worked?
I think that Social Security is definitely needed as a supplemental income. And right now, since we have contribution-based retirements, it's absolutely needed. Because if you don't want old people eating cat food, we probably need some sort of sustainable income.
When he came up with Social Security,
this is the exact same fucking talking point that's said here by Majority Report. I can listen. If I know fucking Mason about as well as I think I do, that's the exact same shit from the fucking Majority Report, and it's accurate. It's an accurate fucking talking point. Again, like, without people who do not have enough money from fucking Social Security, there was reports saying that they were fucking eating cat food, for fuck's sake.
Think his intention was to have 74 million people use it today? Do you think that's what he thought was going to happen?
Yeah, and I think it's because you're not gutting the program in its entirety.
So
you can say that Social Security is a failure if you take the wheels off of the car. The car's not going to run. But if you continue to buff it up and you make sure that you have good guardrails, it can be a successful
The challenge is, a lot of time when you come up with a noble idea to try to fix something today, ends up getting bigger and you never expected it. When Social Security first came out in 1935,
What the fuck does that even fucking mean, dude? Like, yeah, dude, Social Security is such a big bloat and everything. It's so bad. Yeah. That's why it's so big and ridiculous. It's just like, dog, the only reason why you're saying that is because you're a fucking wealthy industrialist and you want to get your fucking money back that you paid into fucking Social Security. It's the fucking George Carlin bit all over again, where they want to take your fucking Social Security. They're mad about the fact that they had to pay into fucking Social Security, and they want it back.
First benefits were paid in 37, and it was paid in a lump sum. At that time, we had 128 million people living in America. Do you know how many people got Social Security?
Tell me.
54,000. Do you know when benefits started?
Tell me.
65 years old. So let me say this again to you. Life expectancy.
Bro, what? Like, what? What are you fucking talking about? Huh? Like, yeah, they just implemented the program, so there's not going to be as many people on the program immediately. That's how that works, Patrick.
Was 61. Social Security benefits started at 65.
Right, so you're saying because we've increased life, people need to work longer, right?
0.04%.
So grandma should be working at the
Let me make my
mill
point,
right
and
now.
then you can say anything you want to say.
Well, I'm just saying, you said as life expectancy increases, people should be working longer. You want to extend the retirement age,
No,
right?
if you bring that to today, and you bring the exact same...
This is some very French policy that Patrick Bet-David is going along with here. He wants to increase the retirement age. That's going to be very, very popular.
That's a great FDR came up with.
Patrick, here's the difference between our worldviews. You're saying that because Social
Today,
Security,
there's 340
right
million
now,
people. Let me say the point, and then I'll let you speak as long as
You're
you
gonna die.
So that
You're
went
gonna
from,
work till you
math again
die.
for you, 54,000.
I mean, again, this is the exact same dude who also said that work will fucking set you free. So, you know, you have to die working for a fucking wealthy industrialist. And fucking Patrick Bet-David is a fucking wealthy industrialist. So, listen, peasants, you gotta fucking work until you die. Work is the main thing that'll set you free in America, right?
28 million people, 0.04%. Life expectancy 61, benefits start 65. Today, it's 74 million out of 340 million. That's 21%. When life expectancy is 78, benefits start at 65. Do you know who's going to pay the price on Social Security? Not my
yeah,
generation.
if we
yours
keep
is.
doing cuts, correct. If you keep doing cuts,
No, because you're going to run out of money. You're going to run out of money.
No, that's not how it works.
Patrick, there's something called the cap of fucking Social Security, right? Does he know what raising the cap of Social Security is, right? Raising the cap on Social Security. Currently, as it is right now, there is a certain cap of threshold of people who can pay into Social Security. The reason why Social Security, and this is, I'm going to bring up the Majority Report again, they talk about this shit constantly. The reason why Social Security is having problems in terms of its solvency, or not solvency, in terms of being able to pay for itself, the reason for that is because the cap on fucking high income earners is not being fucking raised for Social Security. And so, as a result, a lot more people, as they keep getting poorer and fucking poorer, and only people with, workers who only pay the Social Security tax on the first $176,100 of wage income, these are the only people that are paying within Social Security. This is the current cap. If you raise that cap, a lot more wealthy people are going to be able to start paying more within Social Security. And as a result of more people paying more money into Social Security, all of a sudden, Social Security is not going to have those fucking funding issues. And as a result, the retirement age doesn't have to be raised. Whoa, crazy. But again, he's 100 fucking millionaire. What is his net worth again? What's Patrick Bet-David's net worth? Patrick Bet-David net worth? What's his net worth? How much is he worth? That's his views. How much money is he worth? Yahoo.com? $350 million? Woof! Estimated net worth of $350 million in 2024. I wonder why Patrick Bet-David is seemingly against raising the cap on fucking Social Security. I could think of a couple of reasons. Specifically, this funny little number right here. Wonder why he's against it.
So the difference between our worldview, Patrick, is you're saying not only should people work longer into life because life expectancy has increased, but they should work longer into life without guarantees for healthcare, without preventative care, and that's not only going to increase the deterioration of people's living conditions, it's also going to lead to a worse economy. Because let me tell you, 70-year-olds not going to be the most productive members of our economy. They should be spending time with their families. They should be easing into their passing away. We shouldn't be forcing grandma to go to the mill.
It's going to be on your back. You'll be paying for this in 30 years.
Appreciate you.
Because the cap is not going to be fucking raised. Because dumbasses like yourself basically want to pay as little as fuck in taxes as possible. Again, you are the exact same motherfucker who said he was happy paying his 10% fucking capital gains tax. You just don't want to pay more into fucking Social Security because you're a rich, out of touch motherfucker. Yep, good shit there, of course, by fucking Mason, 1000 fucking %. Because again, hey, Patrick, $350 million. I wonder why you don't want to raise the cap on Social Security. I can think of a couple of reasons. Specifically, this one being the main one. Very, very cool.
Yeah, I think that Patrick is a really great salesman. I think that he came in and confidently sold what capitalism is. But I think that the main point of today really showed that capitalism's best product is giving excuses for its own failures.
I don't think that we should be giving these people a large platform to amass a larger following, but I do think that we should expose these people to the light. And I think that even if people have horrendous and repulsive views like he did, I want to hear them because I want to know who those people are.
I also don't think that he really listened to a lot of the claims. I also don't think everyone listened to his claims either. So I don't know how productive of a dialogue it was, but maybe we convinced some people at home one way or the other.
The thing is that he never even really adhered to any of his particular claims, like, to be honest. Like, he immediately fucking deviated and talked about, like, whatever other idiotic fucking bullshit he decided to, like, ramble on about. And people were just like, dog, like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're not even, like, every single time when he debated fucking Xena, like, he didn't adhere to any of his fucking positions. Because, again, like, unironically, he's just a fucking moron.
The other, and maybe there's some value to that, maybe not.
My vision for America is, if there's anything that's happened after COVID, we used to be here. We disagreed on issues here. This is center, this is libertarian, this is conservative. And then during COVID, we went here, where we are in a very interesting place that some people don't even want to talk to somebody else that they don't agree with. It's gotten to the...
This is the political analysis from the Valuetainment brand. Dude, we're like here. We were here, then COVID happened, now we're here. Now it's all here, and now we do like a little bippity-boppity little fucking jig and a dance. Do you understand just how fucking idiotic this moron is? Complete, utter fucking moron.
To the point that we are a little bit too divided right now, and I'd like to see America be more united than as divided as it is.
If you don't want to address the economic issues, like you have consistently said that you do not want to address, then America will continue to be divided. Because of motherfuckers like you. You are the reason why America is fucking divided by saying like, well, I don't want to pay more in fucking taxes. That just kind of hurts my fifis. I don't like paying more in taxes. Wah. Nah, cope, seethe, mauled. You're gonna pay your fucking motherfucking taxes, you little shit. You're the exact same dude who's saying like, yeah, I like the fact that there's only a 10% capital gains tax. Yeah, I'm happy about the fact that, I don't have to pay as much into like Social Security and all that different stuff. Because you are an out-of-touch, rich fucking elitist, Patrick. That is fucking why. I hope you have a good time continuing to justify all of your fucking wretched, idiotic fucking positions. Because you won't be able to, fucking continue justifying the complete idiotic shit that you fucking believe in, Patrick. Complete incoherent babble, as always, from morons like fucking Patrick Bet-David. Complete moron, dude. Oh, man, dude. Jesus Christ. Alright, get rid of all that shit. Got things that I needed. I really did not make much progress at all during all of that. Well, no, I fixed up some bottlenecks. I hope I fixed up some fucking bottleneck. I think I fixed up the bottleneck that I was having, one of the main issues with my fucking design. So, I guess I'll take it. It's trying out some fucking systems. Be like, does this fix my fucking bottleneck? I hope it fixes my bottleneck. I think I fixed my bottleneck. I want to say I fixed my bottleneck. I'm just going to say I fixed my bottleneck and just be happy with it. Oh, man, bro. Yeah, time for an ethanol lawsuit, bro. Real. Actually, so fucking real, bro. I didn't think that David Pakman would do his best Ethan Klein impression. That's crazy. Wait, David Pakman denounces outrageous claims suggesting that it's APAC or IPAC. I don't even know how it's pronounced. That's funding this show. Okay. Did anyone ever make that fucking argument whatsoever? Huh? I'm not even gonna fucking bother. Because, again, like, no one made that fucking argument, bro. Like, no one is fucking saying that shit, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, APAC, man. True. Daypack, man. APAC, man. That's so true and real. Alright, let's get started with this shit. Well, I guess David Pakman wants to do his best Ethan Klein impression, doing random fucking litigious lawsuits on people criticizing him for stuff that seems rather inconvenient for him. We've talked about the whole like liberal cope like chorus lawsuit, not lawsuit, Wired chorus article shit, and every single liberal commentator when they were talking about this did not engage with any of the arguments laid out by Taylor Lorenz within the article itself, and just like basically decided to just deflect consistently. But now we're getting litigious. Very cool. Says he's considering, he's considering being litigious, a defamation lawsuit against Taylor Lorenz. I've consulted with some of the top defamation attorneys in the country, lawyers who have won some of the largest verdicts, I think, in U.S. history. David Pakman, I am not litigious by nature. Sure, yeah. Yet you're engaging in a fucking, like, Ethan Klein-esque litigious fucking lawsuit against Taylor Lorenz's article because you're just mad about the fact that you might have received money from Chorus to push the Democratic Party line. Complete nonsense. All right, what's he got to say?
Well, I hate to start a show like this, but I do have to talk today about a defamation lawsuit. After Wired published a piece last week that made a number of untrue allegations and implications about me and other creators, claiming I'm...
Again, like has been said before, Taylor Lorenz's article has quite specifically said that these people, this cohort, has received money to be able to push particular fucking propaganda, right? That's the point. Now, David, have you been participating within any Chorus-led events, right? From what I've seen on his channel, he has not participated within any Chorus-led events. If you participate within Chorus-led events, say talks with like Democratic senators or other politicians that are arranged by Chorus, which you did take money for, then it stands to reason that Chorus would have control over the things that you would have to say.
I'm taking money in exchange for letting someone dictate the content of this show or restrict what I'm talking about, and many other claims.
Inaccurate already. No. Taylor Lorenz did not allege that Chorus has full control over everything that you cover on your show. Completely and utterly false. That's not the fucking claim. The claim is that Chorus would have control during Chorus-led events. That they would be able, that they are the main people who would get, like, individuals, or, you know, not individuals, but specifically people from the Democratic Party, from the Democratic establishment, that they would be the ones who get people to be the main I keep saying people, to be, let me just redo that. I need to rejig my fucking brain. Jesus, my brain's, like, failing right now. Chorus would be the main guys who would get Democratic politicians. They would be the talent agency, right? Similar to VShojo, Face Connect, all this other, like, VTuber, like, esque talent agencies, right? They would be the main guys who would get connections for you to do interviews or shows or collaborations with, what have you. They pay you money, you do the fucking interviews, but they have a lot of fucking control in terms of what you can talk about with those lawmakers, what can be said, what can be done within those fucking events. Chorus would have a significant say in those chorus-led events, not with your general fucking channel. That was not what was alleged within the article. And again, like I've said before, do you really think that Wired would have let any of this go through without significant changes or edits, without them reviewing any of the contracts themselves? It consistently says within the Wired article itself that a lot of the testimonies and the contracts and articles within the deal with Chorus have been reviewed by Wired, and they let it through. That would mean that they didn't have a problem with what they were seeing, huh? Makes sense, right?
And implications. A whole bunch of you wrote to me and said, David, are you going to sue for defamation? Suing for defamation and winning is really the way to take control back and to prove that you didn't do the things you're accused of. Now, it's a fair question, and I want to talk about that today.
I feel like that's probably the dumbest fucking conclusion you could arrive at. Like, David, are you gonna do a random fucking lawsuit for someone criticizing a fucking Democrat-led, not Democrat-led, there's no connection between Chorus and the DNC, but a organization that seemingly gets a lot of money, fiscally speaking, from a liberal dark money group, that being the 1630 Fund, and also, well, quite specifically, are the main middleman and the main thing that allows for a lot of these liberal content creators that they have in their cohort. Again, this is why I say it's like no different than a VTuber fucking talent agency or like Machinima or some shit, that they are the ones who set up all the fucking collaborations with Democratic politicians in particular and put in significant amount of stipulations saying how and with what you can engage in. Otherwise, you lose that fucking potential $8,000 a month. And by the way, not every fucking content creator in that cohort is getting $8,000 a month. Some of them are getting as low as $250 a month. So it's not all of them. That they might have some fucking potential connections to the broader Democratic fucking establishment, considering some of the sources where they get their money. Like 1630 Fund donates explicitly to Democratic politicians, and that they wouldn't want you to be able to push a particular party line when or being orchestrating when you are being a part of those chorus-led events. You know, just some food for thought. Just some food for thought. You know.
I didn't even plan on mentioning this entire fiasco again, but it really has taken on a life of its own. Over the last few days, I've consulted with some of the top defamation attorneys in the country, lawyers who have won some of the largest verdicts, I think, in U.S. history. Mm-hmm. I've been advised this could take 6 figures in legal fees just to get to the end without even a guarantee of getting the money back, right? I am not litigious by nature. I think all of you know that. I've never sued anybody. It would be stressful. It would be time-consuming.
Then why are you going ahead with this lawsuit? Like, what Taylor Lorenz alleged in the fucking article is not defamatory. It's just true. You can look this shit up. I've looked this shit up. Probably everyone's fucking looked this shit up at this point. I've seen the fucking goddamn Chorus-led events. Again, Chorus does its own led events where they secure Democratic politicians so they can have their talent as a, because again, they are like a talent agency, have their talent interview those politicians, and you get paid for doing that fucking work. That's how Chorus fucking works. Again, that's what was outlined within the Taylor Lorenz article. You're just mad about the fact that you got fucking exposed for it. So, I don't know, get bent, stay mad. Like what else is there to say besides, yeah, like, I don't know, stay mad, David. Like, because that's exactly what fucking happened. You got money from Chorus. You haven't done any Chorus-led events, not that I saw on your fucking channel, not that I fucking know of. And you haven't done any fucking particular videos for them quite yet. Because I don't know if you've done any of that. you've said you participated within the fucking seminars. Okay, sure. You still got fucking money from them, and you're still being expected during those, again, I reiterate this, chorus-led events and collaborations to push a Democratic fucking Party line and propaganda. That is why, whoa, crazy, you are getting fucking paid for chorus. That's how it works, which is inherently hierarchical and exudes a lot of fucking control. So what Taylor Lorenz is saying there is not ridiculous or hyperbolic in any way, shape, or form, because that's exactly the structure that chorus is expecting, is trying to maintain there, David. So I don't know. Frivolous lawsuit, this shit's not going to go anywhere. I think, again, these liberals are still just mad about the fact that their fucking dark money activities are getting fucking exposed for what they are. And that is dark money activities. And they just want to make the exact same kind of fucking audience like Republicans have. Completely uncritical, unthinking, death of fucking subjectivity audience viewers, where basically they just go along with the blue team because it's the fucking blue team. Don't think there's really much else to say besides they just want to make their blue MAGA sloppy toppy fucking content. That's all there is to it. Alright, who's ready to talk about slurs? I love slurs. It's 2 in the morning. Why am I never fucking lucky? Oh man, dude. It's so fucking stupid. Shut up. Alright, what the hell is this? We got some fucking new slur discourse. So I've been seeing this slur pop up for... Well, it's mostly a reference to the Star Wars Clone Wars cartoon. Very, very good cartoon. And the slur that we're talking about is called clanker. I've talked about it before in like separate conversations that I've had with chat. And I don't like the slur clanker, specifically when describing AI. Like, there's a reason why clanker was used as a slur to describe the droids, because they are bipedal automata, and, well, they make fucking clanking noises. Like, that's why they're fucking called clankers, because they're droids. AI aren't droids. Like, those don't fucking exist yet. But, I don't know. Like, I'm really looking forward to this like stupid 50s style fucking LARP tier shit that all these motherfuckers are using with their fucking with clanker discourse. Again, like, I don't really like the term clanker because I just don't think it's an accurate slur. You can probably think of a different slur. Like, think of something else, okay? Stupid. I don't know. Something people are not going to learn anything from David Cage's Detroit Become Human. And we're already seeing, I guess, the dehumanization of, well, the term clanker and how it's being used. Because it's really, really funny. The way that these people... Because we know why they're using the term clanker in particular. It's an analog for the fucking N-word. Which is really, really fascinating because they're humanizing the androids, right? Like, they're humanizing androids. Adding human attributions to something that is outright not human, like, simply put, and trying to attribute those human characteristics to something that A, or still doesn't fucking exist, and B, since we're talking about fucking AI, it's not fucking human, it's a collection of numbers and fucking code. Why are we fucking humanizing AI? It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. What do we have here?
Hi folks, what can I get started for you today? Oh, well. Look what the Roomba dragged in. Didn't you see the sign outside? We don't serve clankers here.
Yes, exactly, Alex. Humanizing AI is part of what the tech industry wants you to do. Exactly. We've talked about the AI fucking companion shit already, and how capitalists, quite specifically the wealthy tech oligarchs, want to monetize every aspect of human life possible. Capitalist fucking realism. Mark Fisher talked about the exact same fucking shit. The only thing that has not been sort of monetized at this particular point is the fact that human interactions and socialization has not been taken away from humanity yet. The reason why a lot of wealthy capitalists want to take those particular aspects away from you is rather fucking simple. Because wealthy capitalists know that the way people generally come together and unionize is when they are able to talk with one another, when they are able to find rapport in terms of their particular economic situations. That is why a lot of capitalists, for example, they used to ride on the exact same public transportation as you in the fucking 1920s and the 30s. Why don't they do that anymore? Kind of interesting. They put you all in suburbs and socially isolate you because they know that to have as good of a chance as possible at destroying organized labor, they have to socially ostracize people and not have people be able to talk with one another about their working conditions, to not have to incentivize people to not join a union as much as possible. You know, a divided you are weak, but united we are strong kind of a deal. That's how it works, and it's been incredibly fucking effective.
Can't you read? What are you two called? Nuts and bolts? We only serve human food here, wirebacks. We don't have none of your oil or microchip.
Also, this is supposed to be done in jest. So far, I am... Like, what is the joke supposed to be here? Just the slurs? Like, wireback, more than likely, what it's being in reference to here is a slur against Mexican people, I believe, where it's, you know, a different word that starts with W, which is why they're using that in particular. Obviously, clanker is a analog for the N-word, wireback an analog for a different W word for Mexican people, so that is why they're trying to use... It's, again, they're appropriating different slurs for humans, causing a further humanization of the AI, which is exactly what the tech industry wants you to do. And also, the point of what is being pushed here is just the racism. Again, you can make racist jokes, but there actually has to be a joke. What's the fucking punchline here? The slur? Is that the punchline? Okay. Like, then it's not a joke. You're just saying a slur then.
Chips or whatever it is you rust buckets eat.
Sorry, we're fresh out of AAA batteries, tin skins. Why don't you get lost?
You
Tin skins. What could that be an analog to? Slurs for fucking indigenous people. Tin skins. Skins with the color red. The analogs are pretty fucking obvious here.
heard him. So unless you can talk some sense into our broken waffle maker, we're gonna have to ask you to leave. You wouldn't want me to get the spray bottle, or maybe
I don't think this person's a Star Wars fan. Boy meets Minnie.
you'd like a nice helping of malware, huh?
Now you're just threatening to beat him up with a fucking, like, Negan-ass bat or some shit from Walking Dead, bro? Like, why? What did they do? Like they're just celebrating the fucking 50s-style racism. Again, who the fuck is to even say that in 2050 it's going to be, like, 50s-style fucking diner or some shit, and 50s-style fucking diner waitress or some shit? It's incredibly emblematic that the point is that it's not a fucking joke about, calling AI slurs, which is exactly what the tech industry wants you to do, further humanize AI, but it's about saying the fucking slurs. It is about pushing propaganda from these conservative fucking freaks saying that they want to return to a time like the 50s. That is the point.
Would you like that? Go on, get it! Get back to Dataville where you belong!
Yeah, you tell him, Maureen.
Alright.
Serves him right.
Alright, show's over, people. I showed those walking USBs a thing or two.
You sure did, honey.
Alright.
I failed to see the joke. What was the point of all this? That you're just a racist? Like, again, that's the only conclusion I can come to this. That you're just a stupid, racist-ass fucking, cracker-ass fucking dipshit. Like, what else am I supposed to fucking come up with here? Oh, yeah, that's true, Alex, yeah? Like, C-3PO and R2-D2 weren't allowed in the cantina because of racism. That's true, that's true. Here's the next guy. What do we have here?
Hey, Clanker, didn't you read the sign? This is the humans only bathroom. I guess I gotta teach you a lesson now, oil breath.
So we just, like, segregation? Also, why the fuck would a fucking android go to the human only bathroom? Like, what does that mean? Like, that's really fucking stupid. Like, what's the joke here? So segregation was actually kind of epic, wasn't it, guys?
Robots are humans too? Okay, Buckethead, then how many stop signs are in this photograph? That's what I thought.
I'll give him that one. Okay, I'll give him the Captcha meme. That one, there's an actual joke there. I'll give you that one.
In skin. Whoa, look everyone, it's Jamal 3000. What's the matter, Jamal 3000? All out of henny oil?
Why specifically Jamal? Why specifically Henny? I think you might be overlapping your fucking racisms here, my man. Why'd you say those? Why'd you say those? That's a little interesting,
Come on, fellas. We don't hang out with wirebacks. A new friend? Oh, Billy, that's great. Oh. Come on, Billy. That's enough playground for today. Besides, I don't want you playing with this bolt muncher. Hey, Rust Bucket. Hardware store's back that way. Come on, fellas. Let's teach this battery burner a lesson. Oh, look.
Again, what's the joke? The slur? Like, he's just saying slurs, right? And I've already talked about what these are all supposed to be analogs to. Clanker is the N-word. Wireback is for Mexicans. Tin skin is for indigenous people. They're hitting all the fucking demographics with these slurs.
Who it is, fellas? It's Jamal 3000 sitting in the front of the bus. Oh no, you can sit here, Jamal 3000. Just tell me how many traffic lights are in this photo? That's what I thought. Now scram, Rust Bucket. Sup?
Now we're just doing like 60s era fucking Rosa Parks fucking jokes. Like segregate. Like, again, I think this guy just might be pro-segregation, guys. I don't know. I think he's pro-segregation. Broadly speaking, like, I hope the point that I'm outlining here is fairly fucking obvious. Dude, they're just saying slurs. They are incorporating human racism with, well, racism with against AI, which, again, AI is not a fucking human. They're not droids either. Those don't exist yet. Not a fucking thing. And whoa, crazy. Craziest fucking thing about all this stuff is, like, you are doing the work of the tech industry. They want you to fucking humanize AI so they can continue to sell their AI companion fucking slop to you. This is exactly what they fucking want in order to have more control over the human psyche. That's why. And these people are fucking doing that bidding for them. Like, it's crazy. It's just a way for those people to express their racism without getting in trouble because it's not real people. Exactly, Zane.
Oh, you're the cheaper labor that the company hired, huh? Oh, it's clankers like you that are ruining all the good-paying jobs around here. Now get lost, if you know what's good for you, copper blood. Oh, you're overheating, are ya?
Copper blood. I wonder what slur that one might be fucking related to. I can probably think of a couple.
With that big CPU fan, bullshit. Now come on, George Droid. Looks like it's jail time.
George Droid. I wonder what they mean by George Droid. I can think of a particular someone. Again, the point is these are stupid fucking dipshits who are living their racist fucking fantasies. This motherfucker just wants to hate on fucking black people, Mexicans, and indigenous people. This man is just a fucking racist. And again, still failing to see the comedy from Samuel Jacob Comedy here. Again, well, crazy. What's the joke? That you're just saying a bunch of slurs. Complete nonsense. Oh, 1000% Boy Meets Mini. They would be completely fine with all of the government overreach, like security state apparatus bullshit. Because again, none of these people actually believe in anything. It's just a whole pile of contradictions. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, it's having the opposite. Yeah, I also feel bad for the robots that don't actually exist.
Time for you, Rust Monkey. Mr. Droid? Let's sneak away, Jensen.
I still fail to see the joke. Like, your CPU is overheating, he can't fucking breathe because he's getting choked out by a cop. I guess technically speaking, he's not the one who's choking out the CPU fan. Do people understand? Like, there is no joke here. The joke is that they're just saying slurs, which means it's not a joke. There's no punchline. They're just saying the slur. It's just like, so slurs, guys. We like slurs. They're really funny. Conservative comedy in 2025, ladies and gentlemen, and those in between. As expected from these stupid dipshits, and these are the reasons why I do not like the term clanker in particular. It is served to do one thing and one thing only. I do not think it is an accurate term specifically for AI. A lot of the reasons why also AI, like not AI artists, but artists in general, talk about and call AI artists fucking clankers or whatever, is due to the fact that AI is scrubbing the internet for specifically their pieces of artwork to make some derivation in that particular instance. So it makes a lot more sense for why they use the term in particular. But for motherfuckers like this, the point is the racism. They are trying to use analogs of terms to describe, racist slurs that are being used for droids, that are being adopted from, in particular, the Star Wars cartoon from about 2007, I think, something like that. They're trying to adopt these terms and give them more humanizing traits and qualities, thus meaning crazy, they're just being racist against, well, demographics that they don't like. That is what it is. I'm also on the fence about the term prostitutes, which I saw as a meme once they were describing people hooked on ChatGPT. It definitely gives anti-sex worker. Oh, 1000% Boy Meets Mini. I do remember what you're talking about there. Yeah, I wasn't really liking that anyways. And again, this is just doing exactly what the fucking tech industry wants. They want people to humanize AI more and more so they can continue to sell more of those like AI companion slop shit, because as Mark Fisher has said, within capitalist realism, the goal of fucking capitalists of this day and age is to commodify literally every aspect of human fucking existence possible. So if that means they can commodify shit like social interactions, if they can commodify shit like the air you breathe, the food that you eat, which is already fucking commodified, anything with inelastic demand, your thoughts, your feelings, if they can fucking commodify it, a tech oligarch will definitely try to fucking commodify it. Again, we talk about like Blade Runner 2049 or like all these other like cyberpunk dystopia-esque sort of media, and shit like this is fucking directly contributing to the construction of that fucking society, of that fucking dystopia. And do you think this guy fucking recognizes any of that? This like stupid 3 IQ racist? No, definitely not. He's in fact probably okay with it, because people like this, for them, it is all about the fact that they just want to fucking say slurs again. That's what it is. It's all about the racism in the end. And if it means racism in order to justify dumbasses like this being back on top of the supposed fucking hierarchy that they are definitely not going to be on top of, then this dude will do anything possible in order to fucking push particular propaganda that helps contribute to that. Don't think there's really much else to say besides these dipshits are racist, and I fucking hate the term clanker because I don't think it is an appropriate slur to be using for fucking AI. Stupid, utter nonsense. Nice meme. Wow. Wow. Every parent should show Blade Runner 2049 when their kids turn 17. They should show a lot of kids things when they hit 17. But no one will, because education and critical thinking are fucking dead, dude. Alright. She's lefty-ish. But yeah, I don't get what the point of the joke is, other than lol, slurs, Jim Crow. Pretty much. It's just slurs. Alright, let's raid out. Let's raid out to Doodle Burb. Burb that doodles. Alright, idiots. Raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. Transtride with the Daho Raid Bot. If you are a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoW, the Daho Raid Bot's how we show appreciation. Those are in 20Ks. Gamers! I will be back tomorrow and continuing with our Factorio adventures, and then, I don't know, more yapping about shit. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.
Oh wait, whoa. Where's that taking me? Around in this new